Hey George, 2001K, how's it going, dude? Can't remember the last time we did 17 parts. Yeah, but you know, probably shouldn't have done this many. I don't think we're going to be continuing that much longer, but we'll see how we go. Just push it for as long as we can. Alright, what's this? Rakath, have we got... Did I not already do that with you? No. Okay.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Always nukes like just one of my units for some reason. Hey Merrick Zellman, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we no longer need the HK trait. So, we need the trait. We don't need to make note of it in the thing. Because I can't get it anymore. Can't get any new ones. I only need to make note of it so I know where to send them. Alright, this guy can go off somewhere else. Yep, this guy needs R. He can get it next turn. So we're prioritizing the ones that already have a lot done over the ones that... the new ones that we got from Heinrich Himmler, which we just confederated him. We've got 4 armies. Yeah, we're going to be invading Athel-Loren today. So surprised campaign still going? Yeah. Still scaly. Why would... I don't know why people are surprised. It's still effective. Alright, over here we've got another one that doesn't need to note HK anymore. And let me just double check to make sure we've got... Yep, okay, you're ready to go. Would you recommend Warriors of Chaos DLC with SFO mod? Oh, the vampire here got wounded. I think when it comes to SFO, this is a decision that you really have to make for yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend it. It's fine. I don't play much SFO, so I'm like the wrong person to recommend it. You should really ask Great Book of Grudges. Alright. Alright, this will give Manfred the anti-large. Cool. Okay, now rather than just kicking Manfred out, we got to get him wounded. So... we have to go and teleport again. But we'll end up losing the battle, so... because I haven't got his thing yet. So I need to make note of where he needs to go next. Because I can't write in his name which ones he's done. But we can check here to see. I just need to make a mental note of it. So we've got Grimsbane, he's done that one. He's got Ungrims. He's got Heinrich Himmler's. Wait, what? He didn't get any traits. He didn't get Throg's trait. He's got too many now. He's maxed out. He didn't get Throg's traits. How many traits does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. But how many Lord defeat traces do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've often said that there seems to be a limit of 10 Lord defeat traits. So that's it. That's it for Manfred. He can go and have his own army and just do whatever. just do whatever he wants now. We might even send him into Athelloren. Since he can't get any more Lord Defeat traits, might as well not worry about if he gets a bad one. Hey, he's maxed out. So 10 it is, it seems. But I'll have a look next time we max out somebody else's. But yeah, it seems like 10 defeat traits is the maximum. But subject to more experimenting. Anyway, we got to get him wounded. So take her out. Just, oh, no, I can withdraw her. She'll be fine. Yeah, she's on now. She'll be fine. Is that really the only one I've got left to do? Okay. And did I take off all of his items? Maybe write the legendary lord he defeated on a piece of paper? Maybe. I can't be bothered. It's done now. It's done now. I don't think he didn't get Throg's trait. So I'm just assuming he can't get any more.
I have always despised Britannia, a land ruled by some pitiful witch the small folk dare to call.
Okay, so this time what we want to do is have Manfred try to escort them off, because I can't just immediately get them over to the edge. Last time we got caught a little bit. And I'll do that by popping down zombies on these guys as they're trying to come in on us. That's it, just try to keep him busy while we're getting away. Because we don't want the army to get destroyed, I just need Manfred to get wounded. That's it. Could easily win the battle, but we're using this to teleport Manfred around. But yeah, next time that Manfred goes somewhere, which I think will be Athelloren, well, that's where he'll stay for a while. Is there any chance you will share save file for this campaign? No, I don't think so. What for? Just do your own campaigns. Need them all to get into position. Quickly, quick. Alright, we're almost ready to go. And leave. Okay, cool. They all got out of there. Nice. And we get army loss, and then we just gotta wait to die. What vampire counts Doomstack would you make with him since you have enough income? I'd still just give him skeleton spam. He doesn't specifically boost any units, so why do we have to give him a Doomstack? If I give it, the thing is, we got so many supply lines now that if I give him a Doomstack, it'll cost a fortune. One time I gave him a Terrorgeist Doomstack and it cost over 20 grand. It was good, but I would have preferred to have like 4 Skelly spams, which would have actually been cheaper. Hi Legend, hi folks, 17 episodes is a record? No, I think so at least. No, it's not the record. Have to go lose again. Defeated by men. I've lost too many times against this. Oh man, Fred. There's always a chance he'll get defeated. Sure, you'd answered it yesterday, but thoughts on the blog post about Immortal Empires? Yeah, I answered it like loads of times. Like when it was first answered, I was pretty angry. Kind of went on a rant. When I read it, I thought it was nothing blog. I just didn't care for it at all. But I saw how the community reacted to it, and I was kind of surprised because everyone was just like, they're getting their hype back up. So that was I didn't expect that. I thought people were going to be like, this doesn't tell us anything important. But no, people found something to talk about, to glean from it. Personally, I feel like the blog post doesn't really tell you very much important stuff anyway. But seems like the community by and large is satisfied with it, so that's fine. It just goes to show you that I think that the community does accept a pretty low standard from CA, and yet praises them from it. But yeah, it's no secret that I've been pretty disgruntled with CA for a little while now. And yeah, that hasn't changed. So it makes it very difficult to read those kind of blogs. Oh, God damn it. Without just still being pissed at CA. Didn't even read half of it. I read the whole thing. I just thought it was just not very interesting, that's all. God damn these human, just let us leave. We're gonna let you win. Still like, I'm gonna fight these spearmen. Instead of just letting them leave. Brendan Murrell did a $20 super chat. I finally have the opportunity to support your live streams after years of watching you. Congratulations on part 17. This is a massive, and wish you the best, my man. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for super chat. Well, I guess also congratulations on getting the means to support me. I'm assuming that means you got like a promotion or something. So, good on you. But you never owed me anything. For me, the bottom half was useless. Yeah, the bottom half was totally useless. But I don't know. I think people are just so starved for information that anything's better than nothing. Which I understand. Why do you keep losing? What are you doing? I'm trying to get Manfred wounded. If I disband him, it takes 5 turns to recruit him again. If I get him wounded, it only takes 1 turn. So it's I know it seems silly, but it allows me to teleport Manfred around the map really quickly. Problem is though, he doesn't always get wounded. He sometimes comes back because of Raise the Dead. So yeah, we're not trying to lose all of our army, just trying to get rid of Manfred. Because otherwise, yeah, otherwise I won't be able to use him for 5 turns, and I want to use him next turn. You know, I didn't give him Vlad's defeat trait for nothing. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake, Manfred. Stop surviving the fucking battle. He will eventually die. It'll eventually happen. Retarded. So that's the guy's name, okay? Don't say that shit. That's not cool. Hey, Legend said the R word. That's a person's name in the chat.
A land ruled by some pitiful witch. The small folk dare to call
Alright, now this time, Manfred, get freaking wounded. Because you can't just concede defeat. That's not going to work. Gotta get these guys here off the battlefield. Come on, Manfred. These freaking yeomen. I was skeptical enough not to buy Warhammer 3 on launch, even though I have all Warhammer 1 and 2 DLC. I am happy for it. We'll wait for IE, and if that is good, before we even think about buying. Yeah, that's fair enough. Look, I'm sure Warhammer 3 will eventually get there, so whether or not you buy Warhammer 3 now or later, I don't think matters that much. I think what matters is the price that you buy it at. I would say that just try to find the biggest discount that you can. Because honestly, you shouldn't have to pay full price, considering the duty of care that has been delivered to you. Why do you make sure the whole army leaves at the same time? Because if we get army lost, because we're playing vampire counts, we don't rout, we disintegrate. So we have to make sure that they don't die. I don't want these units to die, I just need them to leave. See, look, see how that's disintegrating? Gotta get them off at the same time. Alright, hopefully that is the last time that we ever need to do this. Do you think they'll return the tax system in Warhammer 3? It does not seem like it, no. I don't know why they took it out. But I doubt that they're going to bring it back. Oh, are you kidding me again? Come on! I've never had such luck. Oh my god, he keeps surviving. Come on, Manfred, I need you next turn in Athelloren. I need you to command it. This is why I didn't finish off that quest map, because it is a good way to get Manfred wounded loads of times, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance that he can just come back.
I have always despised Britonia.
Manfred trolling you. It's alright, it's not costing us anything but time. Oh, actually, it would cost us a little bit of money to teleport, but it's like 500 gold, that's all. It's just tedious. I want to get on with other things, but this has got to get done. You know? Oops.
It shall be. I will.
Preternatural.
Why are you trying to kill Manfred? Because I'm trying to teleport him around the map. He's been going around getting defeat traits. He's now maxed out with it. But we need to get him to where he's actually going to be fighting. He's going to be fighting in Athelloren in the next couple of turns. But he can't... If he travels to Athelloren, it'll take me like 20 turns to get there. Or I could just teleport him there. Because I've got armies there ready for him. Do you think it'd be good if vampire lords can spawn zombies from enemies they kill, like how Morgul can create chaos spawn? Not from living enemies, but yeah, originally I thought that the Raise the Dead spell had to be cast on like corpses back in Warhammer 1, but no, you can just cast it anywhere. I don't think they're gonna change it. Come on. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so you don't want to just hit withdraw right now, or else this one here will disintegrate, because it happens really quickly as soon as the army losses happen. That's why you need to get them all off at the same time. Alright, there we go. This one here's lagging behind, so you'll see. Oh! I know there's zombies. Okay, we're okay. Does Manfred have Throt's trait? No, he doesn't. Now, normally it happens first try, but this has been a weird one where I've had to do it 4 times. Hopefully not a 5th. Because there's only supposed to be about a 10 or 20% chance of it reviving. So we just got lucky. I guess I could try to miscast. Yeah, he's not going to do that. Spider or wolf mount for goblin big bosses? I think that the wolf mount is better. I'm not sure. Honestly, with goblin big bosses, I don't attach them into my armies because they're actually not great fighters. They don't scale well into the late game. They're actually way better off running around the map blocking enemy armies. So I usually don't even bother giving them a mount at all. But you know, you can do whatever you... Oh my god, are you serious? The game... Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? I've never had him revive so many times in a row. I wonder if it's got something to do with all the corpses in this area. What if I just move into here? And we'll try it from this angle. Maybe this will work. Maybe it's because I'm in friendly territory that's like increasing my chances. I'm not entirely sure. But maybe if I'm standing here, it might reduce the chance of him actually getting wounded. Why wound him? Replacing him at the same? No. If you replace him, he's gone for 5 turns. If you wound him, he's gone for 1 turn. It's a big difference. We're just getting really bloody lucky here, which, you know, because normally you have a unit revive, and it's fine. Friendly territory, maybe, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Still, it's not costing us anything to really do this, but just costing time. Come on, Manfred. This time, die for good. I mean, not for good, but you know, for now. The thing is, what the AI is doing with their humans, very stupid. They should not be trying to charge into spearmen with, like, light cavalry. But it's interrupting what we're trying to do here. Just trying to put as many blockers in as possible. Yeah, it's a bit disappointing that he's not going to be able to get any more defeat traits. For Manfred, because like I don't think he got, he got Azag's. Didn't get Wurzag's trait. Makes me think that maybe some of these traits I shouldn't have bothered with him, because they're not. He got Thorgrim's defeat trait. That's really not going to help him in combat at all. Then he's got Alariel and Eltharians as well. Alright, go. Alright, cool, he's disintegrating. What Archmage do you recommend for a Sisters of Avalon Doom stack? I would actually recommend getting a punitive princess if you're going to do that, because it lowers the enemy missile resistance in the area, so obviously that's quite useful. And just put a regular wizard in. But if you're going to use a... If you're dead set on using a wizard, I would go with light. Yeah, if you're using archers, the best law of magic that works with archer doom stacks is light because of Net of Amantok. Okay, he's gone now. There we go. Finally! Yeah, we'll put somebody here that needs some levels.
Ready.
Alright. I know that was a bit annoying, but it's done now.
Moving.
Cool. Alright, what are we doing next? Let's have a look. So... Oh yeah, we're making a big push towards the Witchwood. That might backfire on us, but she's been fighting Nagarond, so all of her forces I think are up north. But yeah, if she just pops out of the shadows there, we're in trouble. Right, I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Take the money. Why is he wanting Manfred dead? This character was recently wounded in battle. They will be available for recruitment in 1 turn. Because he has Vlad's defeat trait, he defeated Vlad in the early parts of the campaign, on purpose. If he gets wounded, he's only gone for 1 turn. If he was replaced, it takes 5 turns. I want to put him into Athel Loren to command the invasion of Wood Elves. I think he would be well suited for that. Because he's got a lot of missile resistance. That's a lot of crossbows. Yeah, I'm thinking I might make a crossbow doomstack. I don't know. It works alright against the Dark Elves. Because we outrange their units. Yeah, most of the time. Alright, so the Warriors of Chaos aren't quite done here. The Frozen City's tier 5. I don't really want the Warriors of Chaos to blow that up if I can have it instead. Public order over here. We need to try to fix this. It's not good. Need Arcane Conduit. We also don't have a Siege Attacker. I might use an Ogre. We'll see. The Disaster Battle post an hour ago was absurd. In what way do you mean absurd? Yeah, unfortunately that video did really badly. It's actually one of the worst ones I've released in recent memory. It's unfortunate. Because that was a really tough situation to fix. Just goes to show that sometimes the toughest ones actually do the worst, so I don't prioritize the toughest battles, I prioritize the most interesting, but I don't know, that just didn't resonate with audiences. Oh, right, we've also got this to do. Let's... Yeah, we just need to get onto it. I didn't do it yesterday because we were late in the day. Oh, yeah, I have to find... Oh, I didn't finish this off. Oh, well, looks like we have to fight it manually, or else we're just going to take too many casualties. I don't think there's any corpse icons around here. There's nothing in here that's dangerous apart from the artillery. That's the only thing we have to worry about. Is your target audience EU? Yeah. Okay, yeah, we need to waste the ammunition of the artillery. But just in case they advance on us early, just don't blob up just yet, because otherwise, even just one trebuchet could do so much damage to us. Okay. Legend, how are you raising crossbowmen? Is that cheese or a new feature? No, it's an old feature. It's been in, it's been the vampire account since their rework, you know, years ago. They just have access to Sylvanian crossbowmen. It's part of their roster. But they're kind of like limited regiment of renown. You can cheese it a little bit by getting lots of them. Which we've kind of done. But they've always been a part of their campaign. Alright, see, this is what I was worried about. Alright. Okay. Okay, and I can't send anyone to go over there. How many shots does it have? It's only one trebuchet. But we might just have to suck up the fact that it's probably going to do a lot of damage. If I can use these summons for a little bit to soak up as much of that ammo as possible, that would be ideal. Yeah, they're coming. Get right that very second. See, I was worried that they were just going to rush at me because they lacked missile units. But yeah, we should have tried to wipe that out in the previous battle. How many Bloodline Lords did you get from Heinrich? 15. Alright, it's not a full-on blob, but it's still fairly blobby, but we'll see how we go here. Yeah, they're still shooting at the Graveguard. Okay. Fireball the artillery. I can't reach it from this distance. No, look how close I'd have to get. They were never going to let me get that close. Sometimes you just got to suck it up. So try to get it to shoot at the summons instead of our main units over here.
For the knights.
Don't know if I'm doing it from there. Definitely prioritize the archers. Good. So this shot is landing where? Good, it's going on the summon. Good, good, good.
Butcher them.
New cav update any good? No, not really.
See to it.
Okay, now we just gotta try to get that army losses. It's not a perfect blob, but that looks like a pretty good wind of death there.
Unleash the gift of
Okay, we've got a few units that are getting a bit damaged. Let's try to move them in a little bit. Mobius99305 did a HUF 400 super chat. Is this a world conquest now or something? Thanks super chat. It's not. I'm kind of getting sick of people asking it about that every 5 seconds. It's most likely not going to be a world conquest. Just showing what's with the strange positioning. Why not corner camp? Okay, so I don't want to keep the army too far away from Gorse at any given time. I tried to waste the enemy ammo with the field trebuchet. It didn't work. So I usually don't keep the army too far away from Gorse, because if he needs to run back, he's very slow. So he needs to be tethered to the army. It's not that big of a deal to get surrounded by Bretonia if you've only got spearmen. So we didn't need to corner camp. Yeah, because they've got artillery and because we're using Gorse, we've just got a few things that make corner camping a little bit risky.
I will raise them.
Because if I had put the entire army over here, it'd be taking less damage, but Gorse wouldn't have made it back. My bad. That's okay, dude. That's okay, dude. Yeah, but it's happening a lot. It's just like every 5 seconds, like, you know, are you doing World Conquest? No. Are you doing World Conquest? No. Are you doing World Conquest? It's just, you know, I kind of wish people would just, like,
All shall perish.
not pop into the stream and then immediately ask a question that was asked 5 seconds ago. It's just,
They shall rise.
it's not like the question in on itself is bad. Yeah, we're getting hit by the artillery. I just can't do anything about that. We waste about as much as we can of it. Just gonna have to suck it up. I have nothing that can get over there. Obviously can't send the crypt horrors because they'll get killed by knights. But we're inflicting the army losses on at least Thegan's infantry. Now I just need to inflict it on... Okay, here's what we should do then. We should spread out. Since all the cavalry is being defeated, now we can get in there. So yeah, the army losses are separate. Be smart, boys. Just like for a while. Not even for a while. Just like a couple of minutes. Just before asking. There we go. There we go. We got him. So everything's fine here. Because one thing to keep in mind is that it doesn't just annoy me. It also annoys other people that have been here since like the start of the stream. That have to sit there and listen to me answer the same question over and over again. It's not fun for them. So don't just do it for my sake. Do it for everybody else's. Everybody else that's been here for ages, have a bit of courtesy for them, and just sit and listen for a little bit.
Very well.
Alright, we'll try to heal as much as we can, but, you know, we can only do so much before they've run off the battlefield. Probably should use this just for the Curse of Undeath. It's only 1 Winds of Magic. It's actually, people would ask in this situation, because everyone took some damage, why not overcast it? Could overcast it. But you got to keep in mind that overcasting it will double the cooldown time. And a lot of our healing actually comes from the Curse of Undeath. Also, we run the risk of miscasting, which I guess doesn't matter too much. Fair enough, just saw the blob. Didn't know the backstory. It's all good, yeah. But Gorst has to deal with his blob a little bit differently than other ones. Because most Vampire Lords will have a flying mount, so they could just like fly straight back to their blob, no problem. But yeah, Gorst can't do that because he is the least mobile out of the vampires. Oh, we could send Heinrich Kemmler into Athaloran as well. He'll be coming back next turn. Just need Curse of Undeath. Gotta get that healing in. Oh, I should have waited. I think people asking about the World Conquest want to see a World Conquest campaign. Okay, well, these are my thoughts on that. I'm happy to do a World Conquest, but there is a threshold to which I kind of am forced to stop playing a campaign, and we have pretty much reached that threshold. If things pick up, then I'm happy to continue it, but as things stand, we're not likely to continue this into next week. Because there's still a long time to go before we actually finish this campaign. You know, it's actually getting to the point where it's seriously damaging the channel. I'm starting to see effects of it start to ripple through, so I'm under a lot of pressure right now to can the campaign. So, you know, if you do want to see it, you have to support it now more than ever. You know, because it's hanging on by an absolute thread. You know, I can't justify it much longer. It's really, really hurting the channel now. Man, they still haven't left the battlefield. Oh, they're about to leave. Yeah, any second now. Just try to get one more Curse of Undeath. Maybe restore a couple of them. Yep. Cool, and that'll just have to do. Heroic victory. We just need 2k people to show up. The threshold is 1,600, roughly. Not 2,000. It used to be 2,000, but ever since Warhammer 3, like I've had to adjust to the Warhammer 3 catastrophe, so I've had to lower the minimum threshold, because 2k is basically too much to ask for people these days, to show up. So I've lowered it to 1.6, which we didn't hit yesterday, and because we didn't hit it yesterday, I think that really affected the video today. Because it did not get pushed. So, like I said, there's ramifications for not hitting these things with other videos and stuff. That algorithm's very, very brutal. What's planned for the next campaign? I don't plan out the next campaign in advance. Who knows? It might not be anything. As in, I just don't know. I'm not gonna make plans for tomorrow. Just dealing with today. I would like to see a green skin campaign, but that might just be me. I'm not really up for green skin. Not a big fan of them. I'll think about it, but they're one of my least favorite factions. All right, now since they've suffered a well, that guy there didn't. These guys did. They might stand and fight.
Let there be blood.
Nope. Okay, well, at least I don't have to deal with that one this turn.
Not ever.
Well, we did do a lot of damage to this.
Darkness calls.
Alright, there were actually a fair few to choose from here. Okay. Still, I don't want to lose the experienced units. Alright, can we auto-resolve this without anyone getting wiped out? Yes. Okay. Cool. I don't think we're going to get besieged over the end turn, so we'll get plenty of replenishment. There's always Nakai. No, I'm not playing Nakai again. Cool, I think that's a maximum. Yeah, with 80 troops replenishment, we're actually at maximum replenishment right there. Cool, and we've got ourselves a tier 4 settlement, nice. I'll keep the growth going for now, because it would be good to get to tier 5. Virus, get this. I don't care that much if it gets taken. This is green territory, so we can grow pretty quick. Don't worry about walls. Cool. Were you making a vote for what faction you want to see next? When? No, there will not be a poll. No, I will decide what I want to do. And there will not be a poll. Not for the next thing. Generally speaking, polls can be very problematic because people don't accept the results of a poll, oftentimes. And it could just be... By putting things to a vote, this is what happens, right? Let's just say you put 4 options up, and usually what ends up happening is all 4 options are pretty close together. So it doesn't give you a clear indication of what people want to watch. And then people get upset when their thing wasn't chosen. So sometimes you just gotta not give people a choice. And just tell them what's happening. And if they don't like it, well, that's okay. They were never given a choice anyway. Polls can be a bit of a problem sometimes. And the last thing you want to do when running a channel is always leave it up to your audience to decide everything. People who do that, generally speaking, kill their own channels. Because audiences don't really care about the growth of a channel. Don't really. They might say that they do, but they don't really. It's up to the actual creator to do that. And sometimes it's just a job you gotta do on your own. Okay, cool, alright. Just going through stuff to see who to do next. What's Isabella doing? She's back in... Okay, yeah, because I had to tag her out.
This better be important.
Polls never work. Either there's not enough options. I wouldn't say it never works. Sometimes it does. It just depends. You just don't poll everything, that's all. You know, every now and again a poll is fine. But... yeah, not super frequently. I think that if you do it too often, people get pissy all the time. So I want to try to prevent that. Alright, I already summoned that stuff. Oh my god, look at this guy. It's got everything except he didn't get Heinrich Himmler's trait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 traits. 9 if you include Gottrick. Interesting.
They will serve.
How much would a quality army cost at this point? A lot. Like, 28 supply lines. Okay, just take the base upkeep cost and then increase, and then multiply it by 4. Sorry, hang on. Multiply it by 5. Because it's increased by 400%. So if the base cost of a unit was 400, it's now 2,000. Yeah, look at the cost of these vampires. It's costing nearly 20,000. Yeah, pretty damn expensive. Auto Refresher 1 did an SGD 50 super chat. Athel Lauren's a good place as any to end the campaign. Hope we get a manual battle. I usually auto resolve Wood Elves because they're so annoying to deal with. Anyway, I understand why this week's last stream. That YouTube algorithm, huh? Alright, thanks super chat. Look, okay. Let me refresh that. Appreciate the super chat, dude. Let me reiterate on that, okay? Because I think there's a little bit of a misinterpretation. I would love to continue this campaign into next week. However, the numbers have reached a threshold where I'm like, I can't justify it anymore, right? Now, it may pick up, but it's most likely going to go down. If it picks up, we can keep going, but it has to get those numbers, right? Because if I don't hit those numbers, the channel will sort of like, it goes down a tier, and it is a lot easier to maintain your position on YouTube than it is to like have to rebuild. That's one of the reasons why this Warhammer 3 stuff is so bloody punishing on me, because I have got such a long way to climb back up to where I was before. I don't think CA really knows how much they did me dirty with the Warhammer 3 launch. How much they did dirty to everyone, but the thing is, when you're in the position that I was, it's a lot harder to get back up to that point. Everyone else, I think, will have a bit of an easier time. So in many ways, the Warhammer 3 launch... well, I'm not going to say that. But yeah. I know it's like annoying to talk about this kind of stuff, but this is the stuff that I'm dealing with, and if I just abruptly end it, I want you guys to know why. You know, my hands are kind of tied. The grind is real? Yeah, the grind is real. Okay, cool. So, oh, we got a disciplined one here. So that should go over to our vampire stack, which Isabella will join up again with soon. But where do I have vampires able to be recruited? Nearby, because it'll take them some time to get there.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Closest place I can recruit it is Grenstadt. Okay, well I'll just have to do that then. So I'm going to come in at rank 9, but that's okay. Is it? Actually, if I recruit it at Drakenhof and send it through the mountains, it might get there a bit faster.
Ready.
Schmitter89 did a 5001 Super Chat. Legend, I'm watching your old Icky campaign series. The way you were talking so different from now, and it's funny. It's cracking me up. Well, yeah, okay. Thanks, Super Chat. Yeah, I know. Look, you gotta understand that when I came onto YouTube, I was 25 years old. I had a pretty soft voice. I had a different commenting style. And I've done a lot of work to try to change my voice over the years. I know you weren't taking a dig at me, but I hate those old videos so much. I really, really hate them. I leave them up there because some people get a kick out of them, but I don't get much nostalgia from any of those old campaigns.
What?
Tom Jode became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Oh, another disciplined one. Nice. Getting a few disciplined ones shows up. Might actually have a White King Doomstack fairly soon. You know what? A White King Doomstack would actually be pretty good against the next wave of Chaos when they show up. Should give me Steed before I forget that. Especially even gives them some items. Alright, that's that done. What about Knowledgeable Lords? Come on, Necromancer. What do we got? What do we got? Give me a jackpot. No, oh, I already did this turn. Okay. Mike Friel did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend. They definitely did you dirty. I hope everything gets better soon. Thanks for everything. Hope this helps. Good morning from Atlanta. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Wasn't your mic the problem for squeaky voice? No. No. Like, obviously I've gotten a better quality mic now, but the microphone does not change how your voice sounds. It only changes, like, quality of it. No, it was not the microphone's fault. Okay. This is how I used to talk. Legend of Total War here with part 5. No, yeah. Any blackouts today? It could happen. We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be good. I need more capacity for Banshees. Speaking of which, how are we going over here with this Banshee? Okay, she's always made it up to there. And this one over here. Yep, okay. Are you going to cover Darktide at all? I'm probably not going to cover it. Yeah, probably not. I think the timing's inconvenient. It's not that I don't want to cover it at all. It's just very inconvenient timing because it'll come out around the same time as Immortal Empires, which I imagine that'll keep me pretty busy. But then again, I just don't know. It's really hard to commit to something like that because, like, let's just say hypothetically, I think chances are Immortal Empires will be fine, right? It's hard to say that given how I said that around Warhammer 3 and I was so fucking wrong about that. It's not funny. But the chances are Immortal Empires will be fine and that I'll be pretty busy during that time. And if I'm busy during that time, there is no way in hell I'm going to cover Dark Tide. I'm just not going to have time for it. But on the off chance that Immortal Empires doesn't do well, then I'll probably spiral out of control and just quit YouTube altogether. So we'll see. Stanislav Nenkov did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, love your content. Curious about 40k Warhammer. How can it be done? Most units are ranged auto weapons. What are they going to do? Just stand and shoot each other like rattling guns? Okay, thanks super chat. That is not how Warhammer 40k works at all. Most units are mixed missile units and melee. Yeah, so that's just not how Warhammer 40k works. So I think your biggest problem there is that your interpretation of Warhammer 40k is just wrong. But thanks for the super chat. OnlyFans instead? No, I think I just need to leave the internet sometimes. Sometimes I just want to disappear into the sunset and never turn back. It doesn't matter. Okay, so what are we doing here? We don't really need any other buildings here. Not like I need this. Maybe just put something here cheap just to... spread vampiric corruption, but I don't need it. Yeah, just put it there. Whatever, I got the money. You know, that's actually a good point. I got the money, but there's better things to build, so just leave that be for the time being. Quiet for the hot tub streams? Yeah, I can promise you that that'll never happen. Alright, that's all of our money spent. Now just go through these notifications and we should be fine to end the turn. Oh, we got a revolt here. No, we don't. We can stop it. Why is the public order so bad? I've had this area for a while. Oh, Confederation penalty. Of course. Right. Right. I'll have to actually go through some of my my lowest regions and have a look at this. So that was the worst one. Then we've got Spectre Zoomer over here, which will probably revolt. I'll turn off the taxes there. Trollheim Mountains is going to revolt. Turn off the taxes. Mountains of Hell, it can survive. Aghole Wasteland, it is going to revolt. Probably, but I'll turn off the taxes. Vanaheim Mountains will be fine. This one here, it doesn't matter. But turn off the taxes anyway. This one here, okay, everyone else seems like it's going to be fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait, wasn't Tyrion? Shit, I think Tyrion was coming over there and I forgot to prepare for it. Oh, fuck, he does too. God damn it. Okay, well, he's still like a turn away from properly arriving. Doesn't vampire corruption show on the ground in the snow biomes in Warhammer 2? I don't think so, no. Yeah, okay, so something that I've been saying a fair bit, and I'd actually really appreciate people to stop, is the jokes about OnlyFans. I get it, you're joking, but it's like a tiresome joke. Could you please stop about the OnlyFans stuff? Like, I'm not even going to entertain it. It's never going to happen. Okay? It's just irritating to read that shit in the chat. So please stop it. YouTube didn't give me a notification. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you know, YouTube is hating the channel right now. This is what happens, you know. Oh, right, we've also got this as well to deal with. He's not going to arrive this turn. Well, if he puts himself right underneath Magritta... Alright, well, he's just... Okay, we can sort him out. Legend, what was your last normal job like before YouTube Twitch? It was... I worked at a trampoline company, essentially selling trampolines to stores. Okay, come on, fail. I need to actually fight that. They keep blocking me over and over again. Well, getting them to stock our trampolines, I guess. Yeah. At like toy stores and stuff like that. And also dealing with complaints. That was a minor side of it. In your opinion, what's the least cheesable race faction and why? Dwarfs. Oh god. Dark Elves can't deal with their damn Chaos Invasion. Well, I was at war with Grond, so I don't exactly miss them, but at the same time... This is dangerously close to my own territory. And this army is not well equipped for... I don't want to have to deal with the Dark Elf Chaos Invasion as well. Come on, man. Which faction would you play first in Immortal Empires that will streamers get an early access for? Both of those is basically an I don't know. I'll decide what faction I'm going to cover with Immortal Empires once I've played it, and also yeah, look, it's too early to tell with that kind of stuff. It's just too early to tell. I'm not going to make commitments at this stage here, because it looks like they're making some pretty sweeping changes to all factions. All I can say is I'm going to play what I think is going to be the most fun first. Now, that may be Skaven. It might not be Skaven. Like, if they go in and, like, nerf the Skaven into oblivion, I may not enjoy Skaven anymore. So, it's too early to tell at this stage. What do you mean you're saying YouTube hates this channel? Okay. Okay. Yeah, as a viewer, it's probably very tiresome to hear YouTubers complain about the algorithm. I totally get it. But, anybody that's in my sort of position that gets any kind of viewership has to adhere to certain rules set out by the algorithm, right? And basically, Warhammer 3 has completely destroyed the channel in terms of how the algorithm views me. So, prior to the algorithm, I was able to achieve certain, like, minimum threshold in terms of the video views and live stream views and watch time and that kind of stuff. Now, after Warhammer 3, because a lot of the audiences was split, there is just a lower interest in Total War Warhammer. And so since I exclusively cover Total War Warhammer, that negatively affected me. And so what that ends up happening is that minimum threshold, it keeps going down. And as it goes down, the amount of notifications that the algorithm send out is actually reduced. So as I continue to go down, you will get fewer and fewer notifications. And this can end up in spiraling. And you'll often see YouTubers do this. They start to spiral. YouTube hates me, and it keeps going down and 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 down. And eventually the channel dies, right? So we're in a spiral. I've got a long way to fall, but there's a spiral going on at the moment. It's basically like, imagine a bathtub, right? Imagine a bathtub, but the and the water is notifications, right? And then you pull the plug, and then it starts to spiral all the way down. That's kind of what happens with the algorithm. Now, what needs to happen is I need to plug that fucking hole, which is what I've been trying to do for ages. The bathtub is like full of holes, thanks to Warhammer 3. It's full of holes, and I am like just plugging it like crazy. It's what I've been doing for months. It's just plugging holes, right? But the problem is the tap. I'm trying to turn on the tap as well, and nothing's coming out, right? Nothing's coming out of the tap. And so the water in the bathtub is slowly going lower and lower and lower. And that's why you're not getting notifications, and it's, you know, things spiral downhill, my mood goes down. It all starts to compound on itself. And this is also why when times are good, like, you're getting, like, let's just say hypothetically Immortal Empires comes out, and it's fantastic, which is ideal, right? Comes out and it's fantastic, and suddenly the algorithm, which expected me to get 20,000 views on a video, I suddenly get 40,000 views on a video, and it goes, oh, you did really well. Okay, I'll send out more notifications than usual, right? And then that can end up with a opposite spiral effect, where there's more water in the bathtub and it fills up and it overflows, right? But yeah, it works both ways, and it's largely dependent on what people's whether people are playing Total War Warhammer or not, and it can be very frustrating.
What do you want?
And I'm sure people get. Here's the thing: people don't really talk about it when it's going well. They usually just talk about it when it's going badly, because when it's going well, everybody's happy. You don't need to talk about it. When it's going bad, you know, you see your streamer with their hair all over the place, being like, "Ah! Oh my god," and then you're like, why is this guy unhappy? It's like, that's because we're plugging holes. It's not fun. And yeah, I've been in that mode ever since late February, basically, just plugging holes. And it's a long time to do it. It's really pushing me. You know, like I said, CA did me really dirty with Warhammer 3. Really dirty.
Bats and wolves gather.
What other streaming options do you have? None. That's it. If YouTube fails, that's it. It's over. Seems like a terrible system of rich get richer, poor get poorer. No, it has to do with interest. The algorithm doesn't favor the creator, it favors the viewer. It allows for the old to get flushed out for the new to come in. So that's fine. Like, I'm basically the old that's getting flushed out, which makes way for new. It's fine when that happens, I accept it, but that's what I feel like is happening. You know, if you can get to a point where you can be completely stable, that's great, but things are not at that at the moment. Okay. I don't know what Skrulk is doing over there, but we need to try to sneak our way down here. I can't quite make it, I was just not out of range there. Alright, good, we've actually got movement this time. And Marcus Wolfhard is there. I might be able to get it twice. maybe not. Hans Zhao did a $5 super chat. Pro tip, to make sure you get Legends notifications, like all the videos, YouTube will weight that personalization higher than the baseline algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, thanks super chat. Honestly, there's nothing that can be done about it until Warhammer 3 picks up, unfortunately. Oh, I hope this doesn't plague my army.
Destroy them. This is impudence. What do you want?
Well, I guess we're not getting Marcus Wolfhart's trait twice since the other cowards refused to fight. Creators should die in the audience terms, not YouTube. We do. We do die in the audience's term. Oh, do you know what I should do? No, it'll be fine. Trust me, guys. It's not the algorithm that's the problem here. It's the state of total war. That's what's killing it. The algorithm is fine. It's just it's the only thing I can manipulate since I can't manipulate total war at all. Just have to wait in that regard. All right, this guy here has got the UI trays at. Yeah, it's Ungrim again. Alright, yep, this guy here doesn't have it. Cool, off you go. Go and get Ungrim's trait.
Kill them, raise them.
Don't forget to note Marcus's trait. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely right there.
This better be important.
Oh, hang on. Okay, got an idea. I'm going to occupy the settlement. I'm going to loot and occupy it. No, just occupy it. Right. Then I'll go out in the water, which will force this one here to go and reoccupy it.
It is night.
Alright, that one's used up all of its characters. Okay, I don't have that much here. Use this one because it's at least the highest level.
What do you want?
At least the heroes can't get me while I'm out in the water. But if they occupy the settlement here, I probably won't get any recovery. Yeah, Marcus Wolfhart's proven to be a little bit painful to farm. Okay, here's something. Alright, now this guy is a Necroc bloodline. Skrulk isn't here. Okay, cool. Easy win.
Bring me zombie fodder.
I just checked Warhammer. Seems to be dead on Twitch as well. Seems like people just lost interest in general. Yeah. They absolutely did. And it's not your fault at all. You should never ever blame audiences for not watching videos. You can definitely, try to persuade them to do it. But yeah, Warhammer 3 across the board absolutely killed interest in Total War Warhammer in general. Warhammer 2 has recovered a little bit, but it's still like down by a lot compared to what it was before. In terms of being a YouTube or Twitch creator, the release of Warhammer 3 was devastating to people. I don't think Creative Assembly realized how badly they fucked people over with that. Like, really, really badly. Really, really badly. Okay, so we've got We've got Noctilus here. I don't want Noctilus's trait. So it does... Okay, let's get a regular Vampire Lord and see. He's got a, He's got a Necrofex in there. Let's get an idea of what we're up against here. Does CA give early access for Immortal Empires? They might. Oh, that's a really strong army. That is really strong.
This better be important.
Yeah, I may actually need a Legendary Lord to deal with this. I may need Manfred, because Manfred's the only one that I can actually teleport around quite easily. Oh, I've also got this dude here, but he needs to keep swatting down the Skaven or else they'll get out of control.
What do you want?
I may need Manfred, because he could probably do a lot of damage to this. And since he can't get any more Legendary Lord defeat traits anyway, I may need Manfred. So I was happy to just use this guy, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Where is it? Manfred. Oh, I got too many necromants. There's, hang on. There he is. See, this is why it was important to wound him last turn. Okay, so Manfred's here now. I don't think a zombie dragon is the right choice here. I think a Hellsteed is. Doesn't have any of his equipment, because we may lose a few times. We definitely don't want to farm defeats here. Like, get loads of defeats. That would not be a good idea. I think we're going to need a Terror... hang on, they've got Terror guys. You shouldn't try to hit like with like. That's not going to work, especially considering they've got... they're freshly recruited. Definitely want Spearmen. Blood Knights are anti-large, so I guess that might help. Boy, I'm really throwing money at this problem. Make it go away. Alright, hopefully we can just auto-resolve it, but... Oh, we can! I thought I was going to have to fight that manually. Cool! How many defeat traits can a Lord get? It seems like 10. If we have a look here... Yeah, Manfred got a new trait, right? He got Pirate Hunter, but he didn't get Noctilus's defeat trait. Alright, well we shouldn't be seeing them again for... Oh, yeah, we've got this over here. They probably won't land in Shrine of Loic. Okay, well let's start getting these guys down here. They're not going to reach us from that position. So we're beginning our invasion of Athelloren. Need to get all my armies together. If we want to attack King's Glade, we really need to take this army out first. So I'll need to set up a trap for it. Another army out over here. Did they increase the number of traits Law can get in 3? I don't think so.
I grow impatient.
It's a shame to recruit all of this, only to disband it, but... You know, it'll take Noctilus quite some time to come back. At which point, you know, this stuff here comes back as well. And I can't get a peace treaty with him because of my low reliability, but I'll have a look. Because he actually likes me by a lot, but yeah, even if I throw money at him, we're so yeah, it'll just never happen. Hang on, what if I could get you to go to war with him now, because we just weakened him.
Or I shall have you walk the plank. Who are
No.
you?
Braveheart did a $2 super chat. I'm glad I found your channel all those years ago. Alright, thanks dude. Glad to have you here. How about wiping Noctilus out with this army? Well, the problem there is that this is not great. And I have to get quite a long distance to get there. It's just... And I'm also damaged. By the time I get there, they'll have restored themselves. So I'd just rather... I've just got other things to deal with. Anyway, recruiting these units. If we have a look, it actually... Look at this. It actually costs me less to recruit it than to maintain it. So, this army costs more to maintain it for 1 turn than to recruit it. And then just get rid of it. That's because of our supply lines, right? Because supply lines don't affect your recruit costs, only your upkeep costs. Okay. Okay, we need to get rid of Manfred again. We need to get rid of Manfred again. Just leave him on the Hellsteed, and once again, just teleport over here. Okay, so this time, don't worry about all this. Just jump in there. Hang on, make sure we get rid of this, because we may lose it. Wrong game, but opinions on Slanesh Cavalry. I'm not sure which one is more cost efficient. Seekers are the best. And also, it's the same game. Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 are all the same game. If there was no cap for legendary lord defeat traits, how powerful could characters realistically become? It wouldn't make that big of a difference. Not really. Because there's only that many great traits anyway, so once you get them all... Like, Manfred's already got most of the good traits anyway, so he can't really get that much stronger. Bakal XRD did a $5 super chat. Cheers. Good video today. Very impressive. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad you think so. Unfortunately, that video performed like absolute ass. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah. Oh my god. It just tanked. It's nearly 3,000 views lower than the one that was above it. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately today's video just totally tanked. Missed a super chat, did I? No, I got it, dude. I think I got them. Thanks anyway.
Address thee as master. Free death.
Glad you're punishing Manny. Well, it's not really punishment, it's just that we need him elsewhere. Did you try to handle one unique skin claws? Some of them have great traits, and considering this men can now use oracles to heal Stegodon, so you can replace lands. Yes, that is true. Yep, I did look into them, and they're okay. Yeah, there's one that provides like physical resistance for the entire army. That's pretty good. Sorry, didn't know if I can ask Warhammer 3 stuff when you stream Warhammer 2. Yeah, of course you can. It's the same game. Yeah. It's only out for 2 hours? Yeah, okay, so it has only been out for 2 hours, but it's compared with the first 2 hours from other videos, and it's 3,000 views below at 2 hours point from the previous one. Like, it's doing really, really bad. Oh, for fuck's sake, Manfred. Are we going to go through this again? I can't get into enemy territory. I got no movement. You can't teleport from out sea. If I want to teleport him around, you know, he's been very good with emergencies. Are you still going to play Warhammer 2 after Immortal Empires? That's a good question. Look, in the lead up to Warhammer 3, before even playing Warhammer 3, I was like dead set with a plan in mind, right? And it was a rigid plan, and it was a terrible mistake. But the plan was to, as soon as I was able to, ditch Warhammer 2 completely and focus entirely on Warhammer 3. Now, obviously that plan eventually had to be changed, but it was a terrible plan in the first place because I was covering exclusively Warhammer 3 and watching the channel, you know, go down the toilet, basically. And then realized I had to make a change. So I'm not going to make a commitment to only covering Immortal Empires because I just don't know what's going to happen. But the ideal situation is that Immortal Empires is amazing. And that's all people want to watch. And if that is the case, then that'll be the end of Warhammer 2, finally. But if it's not the case, then I'm happy to keep playing Warhammer 2. So I'm just sort of keeping things I don't know at this stage because I just don't know what to predict with the future. You know, me trying to predict the future or what's going to happen with Creative Assembly has bitten me in the ass. Hey, Legend, what do you think about Skull Crutches after they got actual bonus versus large? We accept a Doomstack so far with them. Thanks. Hang on, you didn't super chat. I would say at this stage, don't bother sending me any Warhammer 3 save files. Okay, he's gone now. Because Warhammer 3 is absolute garbage to cover right now. Absolute garbage. Everything that I cover with Warhammer 3 does worse than Warhammer 2. Now, that's not to say that... Okay, unless you've got a disaster battle for Warhammer 3, I don't want any Doomstack videos for Warhammer 3, because it's all just trash. Now, what I would say is, when Immortal Empires comes out, I'll open that stuff back up again. But right now, like, Warhammer 3 is such trash that look, have you seen a single video on my channel in the past week with Warhammer 3? They just perform such trash right now. So I'm not going to cover it. But yeah, that is something that I would be willing to have a look at, but not right now, basically. I should have just said that.
This better be important.
Didn't you say you have a secret signal to show us if IE is good or not? Yeah, so when the time comes... Yeah, I do. You'll just have to wait. I don't want to explain it too many times.
Yes, my sire.
Yeah, because, like, you guys basically demand answers straight away. This was such a difficult thing to deal with early access, right? Because it is both a privilege and a curse at the same time. Because, on one hand, you're given something early. Awesome. Great. That's such a privilege. But on the other hand, you can't be honest about it, which is such a curse. And if it's all good, then you don't have to worry about it. But if there's bad stuff, like what happened with Warhammer 3, that was just the worst curse ever. Because we weren't able to be truly honest about the situation until it was too late. So with Immortal Empires, I don't want to be caught with a conundrum like that again. But at the same time, I know that... Let's say hypothetically I even get early access, which is an assumption. And, you know, I haven't exactly been very nice to Creative Assembly lately. You know, they might just decide not to give me early access, which, if they don't, that is, I think, fair. You know, but let's just say, hypothetically, I do. You know, I want to be able to bypass the review embargo, because it's garbage. The review embargo. It is garbage. All right, I forgot to rename this guy. Good thing I checked. Don't get yourself into legal trouble for our sakes. We know you can't voice true opinions at the start. Look, I'm not gonna let myself get into any legal troubles. Look, there'll be ways for me to be able to tell you, or to be able to inform you guys without, you know, it seeming like I was deliberately holding things back. You know, I gotta be a bit more careful. You know. Yeah, Warhammer 3 put me in a really, really difficult position where I was forced to choose between legally bound contract or the audience. The problem is, like, audience is my boss, not CA. Like, I could not care less about CA. But I was put into a really bad catch-22 position. Everyone was. Everyone was. Have you encountered situations where auto-resolving was the better option than fighting manually? Yeah, sometimes. Alright, we've got this battle over here to do. I don't know why I didn't do it. I can just auto-resolve it. Blink once if it sucks, twice if it's good. No, look, you shouldn't do that kind of stuff because, like, people blink normally anyway. And if I do this, like, let's just say I'm doing it. Hey guys, if I blink once, it's good. Blink twice, it's bad. You know, something like that. CA can watch that and be like, you just told them. You know? So that's not really good. Bearded Freckle did a $5 super chat. I was watching Tyrion. We all thought Warhammer 3 was going to leave. Sorry. I was watching Tyrion. We all thought Warhammer 3 was going to leave to... In the dust, right, I see. You wanted to end on 131313.13 if I'm not mistaken. How many hours are you at? I'm nearly at 14,000 hours now. Thanks for super chat.
What do you want?
But yeah, I find that what's happening to me now is exactly what happened to Melkor 6 to 8, 10, a year ago now. Where... You know, the latest greatest thing came out and it actually destroyed him and his relationship with CA. And I'm going through the exact same thing. You know, I when that was happening to Melkor, I used to just think it was kind of spiraling. Maybe he did, but I'm doing it now. I know I'm doing it. I don't know how to stop. Hey, Grief is over here. They'll possibly declare war on me. I fucking knew it. These Skaven build walls all the goddamn time. Look, there's no armies out here. Lazy. No more, you know, if we can avoid the Skaven sieges, let's do that. Sir Killer Lot Sir Killer Lotification did a €2 super chat. Rename the Azag slang law. Thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know that was lazy, but it was only 2 skeleton warriors, which are very easy to replace. And that did save us a lot of time. Alright, well, we got forces coming down over this way. So this one, if it gets ambushed, is no big deal. So we just want to push it straight towards, probably leave Greyhag, go straight to Ashridge Mountain. Your commitment to your audience is honorable, which sucks, because you're the cheese master. Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for you guys. It wasn't CA that helped build up the channel. It was you guys. CA was not there when I was at my lowest. You know, CA kicked me out the door when I was having mental health problems. And they were exacerbated by CA. You know, CA have been the bane of my existence on multiple occasions. You know, I think it's... Yeah.
They will serve.
Really not fond of them right now. You know, if you stop YouTube, you can start career as a voice actor. Maybe, we'll see. Who the fuck is Melkor? Melkor was a prominent Rome Total War YouTuber. Sort of the guy for Rome Total War content on YouTube. And his channel was, you know, chugging along. You know, considering he was playing a near 20-year-old game. And then Rome Remastered came out, and it basically killed his channel. And now he's left YouTube entirely. I don't think it'll get to that point with me, but I know how he feels. I sympathize with him. Because, yeah, once Rome Remastered came out, he basically spiraled and was like, CA fucked up, you know, they did this wrong, they did that wrong, shouldn't have put so much faith in CA. And the funny thing is, like, I was just watching it being like, this isn't gonna happen to Warhammer. This isn't gonna happen to Warhammer. You know, it will be fine, it's not gonna happen. And then it happened, and I'm just like, oh my god! I just got Melkord. And now I'm dealing with that.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, this one doesn't attach to the army, just try to get through here. This one does get attached to the army. When you shoot fresh and full of vigor when IME drops, there's no way that that is possible. There is no way I'm going to be fresh and full of vigor when Immortal Empires drops. There's just no way. Melkor went from 25k views to 5k per vid. Yeah, that's actually a lot worse than what's happened to me. But yeah, no wonder he quit YouTube after that. Bearded Freckle did a $20 super chat. Can't speak for anyone else, but you can be yourself, voice opinions, and play whatever you want, and I'll always be lurking here to help support. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Air of Carthage have the same problem. Everybody that covers Total War Warhammer, in some degree, is having that problem. Everybody. Just some are more vocal than others. I'm probably one of the more vocal ones about it. But everyone's having that problem. Okay, Witchwood. Hopefully we can just auto-resolve this. Luckily we didn't get attacked over the end turn. That was a very risky move that we made. And it looks... How many settlements do they have? I would like to... Doesn't seem to be recovering. Where's the Red Duke? I actually don't know. Let me just have a look. He's over here. I think we disbanded him. Yeah, that's right. He beat Heinrich Kemmler and then I disbanded him. Okay. Who wants to launch this attack? Doesn't really matter. Don't need a siege attacker. You do it because you got the most magic. Yep, I expected that. What's your rejection line when CA comes asking for an NAP? They're not going to do that. So there's non-aggression pact. They're not gonna do that. They, generally speaking, don't do that kind of stuff. You know, they're like if there's a creator that is like publicly bad-mouthing them, the usual response is not to negotiate with them, but to just kick them out of the program. That's been the usual sort of thing in the past. So I kind of foresee that being my future. Which I'm fine with. Is that because you're getting it early? Getting what early? Amateur Prince of Mastino is very vocal about how CA screwed him. He was, yeah. Yeah. Well, the part of the problem is sometimes when you're in this sort of position, and then something like that happens to you and you're done dirty, it can be very difficult to be silent about it. Some people are better at it than others. I'm not good at it. But CA definitely sort of expect the creators to some degree to sit back and shut up. But I don't know. I think, yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated. You know. Ross Richards did $2 Super Chat. Love your streams. Can't wait for Immortal Empires. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate you. I'm not really excited, but okay.
The cattle rise against us.
2 new Lord packs and Oscar rework would have made more money for CA than Warhammer 3. Oh no, that's wrong. Oh, that's just false. You're just talking out your ass. Why did I fight this battle manually? When I could have auto-resolved it? Why did I do this? What am I doing here? What am I doing here? It gave me a Pyrrhic victory. I didn't stand a fucking chance. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, wait. They're being passive. We're okay. Oh god, I gotta pay more attention. Don't you know the ideal way to fight wood elves is to not fight wood elves? Okay, get your asses out here. Alright, this is actually alright. The only units I'm really worried about are archers, and if they... Oh, fuck me. They got loads of ammo. Good one. Yeah, because wood elves don't really behave like other factions do. When you attack them, they almost always charge at you. But I think we're okay here at the moment. I just need to keep this up. This is working out alright. Try not to use up too much winds. Make sure that Necromancer here doesn't get killed, because he is our only arcane conduit. And he has 2. Wait, no, I've got this guy. This guy here's got 1. Volley of Konos. Oh, yeah. Oh, they haven't used it. It's okay, we're not blobbed up, so even if they do, it's not too bad. What are they doing? They're coming into melee? What are they? Yeah, they're coming into melee. That seems silly. They're gonna shoot their own units.
Necromancer. A new order comes.
Oh, what is that one doing there? Get back. Don't want to use Wind of Death or else the rest of them will start coming in over here. Zombies is probably the right call right now. Oh god, they've got so much ammo.
bodies unsown. Swiftly, with haste, all that breathe shall die. Swiftly, with haste. Yes.
See, he doesn't even care about his customers. No way they will care about your YouTube channels. Oh no, they don't care about us one bit. No, make no mistake about that. Of course they don't care.
You serve me.
There's no evidence to suggest they give a flying fuck about us.
You serve me.
And I never expected they did.
Vampire Lord.
It's fine. We've never been friends with CA. It's just a business transaction. It's just a bad one. That's all. Don't require them to care about us. Are all faction battles just ranged units shooting at each other until one side runs out? No, not really. No, it depends on which elves are fighting. But that's not impossible to have that happen. Got plenty of magic. These ones here are starting to run low. Because, yeah, we'll never catch them. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. They aimed for the necromancer. They should have just aimed for the unit. Now, the reason they're not rushing at us is because I haven't done any magic damage to them. Just because I might summon a zombie unit, for example, that doesn't actually count as magic damage. It's actually going fairly well. Our damage is really quite minimal, and they're using up a lot of their balance of power. Actually going really well. Cool. Yeah, just gotta dodge with 2 characters. Good. Just go, I think we're okay. Just stay the course. I think we're okay. So far, so good. They're almost out of ammo. Should have auto-resolved. No, it's looking like this is going to be a lot better than auto-resolve at this current rate. This is actually looking pretty good. We're not really under that much pressure, we're not taking that much damage, and all their best units are getting exhausted. I've used up all my zombies with this one. Alright, cool. A lot of their ammo's been used up now.
Vampire law. With haste.
You know, and they're shooting a lot of the trees there, so that's good. What invasion scenario you want to see in the new IE that was mentioned in the blog? I want to see beatmen rise up in one big forest. I'm not really that excited about that, to be honest, at all. That was not something that I was like, ooh, that sounds interesting. I was like, oh god, this is gonna suck. So I'll just have to wait and see, but I'm not hopeful about that one bit. That's definitely one area that probably has like the highest degree of possible fuck up for Immortal Empires. Yeah. As I was explaining yesterday, CA have a really bad track record with endgame crises. Generally speaking, they can be, you know, awful would be putting it mildly. So we'll see. We'll see. You know, if they can manage to do a good job on it, color me impressed. But well, I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, well, they're shooting at us. I can't really do anything about that. They're not shooting at this lord here anymore. But they've used up most of their ammo. Like, that's got 300 odd kills, but that's on zombies. Maybe if I bring this guy over here, I can get him to shoot at some zombies. Oh, actually, I'll bring this one over here. We'll just get there faster. Where do you see CA in 5 years? They'll be fine. Yeah, look, Total War's got its ups and downs. You know, it's never really the end of the world for CA, even if things have a bad go of it, because I think that the Total War community is probably one of the most loyal out of any fan base. And generally speaking, franchises just don't die off these days. So, you know, even if a game is bad, CA tends to make a profit off them. They just don't make as much profit as they would have if it was good. So even if Creative Assembly for the next 5 years makes nothing but stinkers, nothing but shit Total War games, they'll still probably keep making Total War games. So I imagine within the next 5 years, you know, they'll get some good titles, they'll get some bad ones, but you know, they more or less don't ever learn from their mistakes. This like Melkor's I Quit video, damn. Yeah. Yeah. See, I was able to dodge that Rome Remastered bullshit because I played Rome Remastered in early access, and I told the developers, I said, this is not good. You know, this isn't good at all. I'm probably not, I'm not with you on this one. But I didn't need to be, whereas Warhammer 3 was completely different. You know, I said the pathfinding, if you don't fix the pathfinding, why did you even bother making this? You know. And Rome Remaster, I believe, was another big stinker. It's just not good. They don't have any magic, so we should be okay to blob up a bit. Is the fan base as loyal as it is because there is not a real alternative? Yeah, probably. Probably. Also, critical elements of the community have always been shouted down. So, it actually really pays not to be negative within the Total War community. That's just how it's always been, which is a good thing most of the time, but you know, if there are serious problems, it can be a problem because then those problems don't get addressed properly. And CA does definitely tend to gravitate towards listening to positive feedback over negative. So I can't imagine they've been listening to me much lately. That being said, they didn't listen to me at all before. So there's no difference. Alright, they're just about out of ammo. But what we can do here is heal a little bit with the Necromancer for free before the main attack. This is why I'm not going over there right now casting Wind of Death. What I want to do is recover as much of this as possible. Alright, they still have the Hawk Riders, but that's okay. Have they got any volleys of Kurnoffs left? Could hurt Blob. I've seen them use 2. Now they'll only have a 3rd one if the Sisters of Twilight are highly leveled up, which is possible. Actually, you know what? Let me check that. We can check it on here. Yeah, they did have 3. I have no idea if they've used the 3rd one or not. I would just assume that they have. And if they haven't used it up and they hit me, we should still be okay. There a point of using Arcane Conduit if you're at 30 points? Doesn't it add to total pool? No, it does not. Okay, I'll show you. Okay. See how our power reserve is 169? It'll go up to 179, but as soon as that expires, it'll go back down to 169. So this is, for your example here, just teaching moment. As soon as this runs out, that just goes back to 169. And we essentially just wasted the ability. No, we don't want to use Hex. It's not a good use of our Winds of Magic. This guy here's got Curse of the Undeath. Here we go. Now, blobbing up did kill the frames a little bit, so maybe we should get on and get this done. So I'll go over here and just Wind of Death them. We should be fine. We'll definitely recover most of our wins before they arrive. We should also try to get to the edge so they don't surround us, because they love to flank. But yeah, it's a big old mess, but we should be okay here now. Without getting peppered by their powerful missiles and also getting shredded up by their Wildwood Rangers, the rest of the battle should go fairly calmly. Oh, I think my blood pack is off. Now would be a bad time to put the blood pack on, because that'll just decrease FPS even further. At least CA doesn't block YouTube channels that speak out against them, so at least they choose to ignore critics rather than censor them like other companies. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, CA's never censored anyone. They don't really need to, though.
Vampire law.
Wait for them to clash with us before we do another Winds of Death. All of their large units... Oh, they didn't run out of ammo. That's a bad place to be shooting from. Because of the trees in the way. I'll see if this guy can actually get rid of the Hawk Riders there.
There's more of them than we thought.
And if they're going to shoot anything, they should shoot the Ogres. I can't heal them. Good, now that these guys are coming in. And look, these Glade Riders didn't do much damage before. Oh, and we've got a Glittering Scales. Nice. Alright, I can't catch them. Just leave them alone. Need this guy over here supporting the army.
The dead are mine.
Alright. Might clip my units just a tiny little bit, but that should be a good Wind of Death. Victory is in our grasp. Good. Legend, you should have auto-resolved it.
Magic.
With haste.
Alright, there's not too much more in terms of Winds of Death we can do. There is a Wildwood Ranger unit here, though. Maybe I should do that. Oh, I've got another Wind of Death ready to go. Just got so much magic. Even just doing it on one unit seems like it'll be fine.
Winds of death.
Because there, this one here could get hundreds of kills. And this one here just runs right into it. I need the battle to be over sooner rather than later because we're gonna take frame death.
For the Lady Ariel. The forest does not rest.
Do you have some guesses where Belikar, Volkmar, or Gorse start? I don't want to guess.
The living will
Sorry, I'm tired of guessing, and I get that people are excited about Immortal Empires, but I just don't want I don't do speculation. Sorry, I'm just I get I can be a bit of a downer with this stuff, but I'm just don't want to. I just don't want to participate in that. Sorry. Don't know why I did that. I don't even have spellcasters.
Immortal, die.
Right, there's a few units over here. I don't think there's too much left with the Wildwood Rangers. They're hanging on by a thread, so there's not much of a threat. We should definitely try to kill some of their characters. Legend, you can remove the corpses? Yeah, I have found that removing the corpses doesn't increase the frame rate by that much. Okay, look, the battle's only going to be a short while longer. I know that we've won, so I'll put the blood on. We'll see how much it actually hurts the frames.
Vampire law.
Yeah, here it comes.
You serve me.
Seems about the same.
Undeath ascendant. Vampire law. With haste. Go on.
Oh, this guy got pushed out of there. Come on.
With haste.
still my beating heart.
Yeah, it's good they're all getting affected by the glittering scales.
Rise against us.
Life is a phase.
vampire law. Our time is now.
Yeah, I really think that the glittering scales here is helping us a great deal, because they're losing 5 melee attack from that. Oh, this guy's actually taking a fair bit of damage. Fit him out.
Necromancer.
Oh, there we go. Army losses. Cool. Wow, that wasn't anywhere near as painful as I thought it was going to be. Probably should have sat there healing, but honestly, counting my blessings that we lost less than 1,000 troops, they're way better than what Order Resolve would have been. Have you ever tried to beat Vampire Count's Legendary campaign with small unit size option? No. As I've said before, there are some things not worth trying, and I find that small unit scale is not the spirit of Total War. At least not how I want to play it. I just feel like if I attempted to play small unit scale, I would end up wanting to blow my own brains out. Because small unit scale is shit. It's a shit gameplay experience. In my opinion. Would multiple glittering scale stack? No. No. You need to have different types of abilities. So you only want one per blob, essentially. But that was good. We have essentially just crippled the Wood Elves here. They can't do anything without the Witchwood. They'll be able to recruit basic units, but no elite troops. They'll start disbanding all their troops because they'll run out of money. She's fucked. Cool. She is fucked. And she's not even anywhere near here. Where is all of her territory? Let's have a look. So she got 6 settlements. How far north did she push? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she owns this one here, Red Desert. 5. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one here. That's probably where they are, because they've been fighting against Naggarond.
An insult.
Okay, this guy's already got Rakath's trait. Cool, we'll get Necroc to do it.
Darkness comes. They will serve. The scent of death is strong.
Joseph Rosa did a $10 super chat. Just want to pop in and say hi. Hope you're having fun with the campaign. Alright, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm still having fun with the campaign. Thanks, super chat.
Then go. Bats and wolves, gather. March! Soon I'll be all-powerful. Going. Find me charnel pits. I disobey. Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies.
Cool. Thanks for sticking with this campaign. Loving it. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Up to here. Alright, so we definitely want to try to make our way towards the Black Pyramid, but there's no point taking it and then just losing it straight away. Have we met him? Oh, he's on the verge of death anyway.
Be frightened. I do not harm those I have use for.
Cool. A bit of extra money wouldn't be too bad, and I have no qualms with backstabbing him. We don't need to farm Rapunzel's trait at all. But, you know, we got more army. Oh, wow, that is some trash. Alright, I can reach that dude, but that's not really worth much.
Madness.
Okay, let's try this. Let's move up to about here.
Master.
Then go into ambush stance. Just see where they go. But if they don't do anything, then we can hit Martek. We just got to keep hitting their armies down as quickly as possible, and then just... I don't know. I've only got one army in the area. We'll just have to see how we go. Maybe I'll recruit another one here later. We'll see how we go.
What do you want?
Anything happens if you destroy our factions? No. It's just, you destroy our factions. Generally speaking, the rogue armies will come back. Saves money.
My blood hath cause.
AI is trying to bait you into a trap. Blue force marched army in desert. That one. Yeah, but I'm not going for it. It's just a nobody. I don't really go for low-hanging fruit. That's not my way. So those sort of traps, generally speaking, don't work on me. We need to head towards Arcane Conduit with this one.
Bats and wolves gather.
So Itza is under the control of Clan Pestilence. We'll need to make our way over there, but just be careful. Always got to be careful when dealing with Pestilence. This Sack City has not yielded any fruit for us yet.
We do not fear death.
You dare. Necropolis awaits.
Mented is in... It's just like what the player usually lays for the AI. Force March, Edge of Movement Limit, Sacrificial Army. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's not where their armies were, so... I don't know. Alright, this over here. Yeah, this army was not really designed for dealing with chaos. There's ruins everywhere out this way. If we have a look at the Warriors of Chaos, we can't peace out with them, but if we just have a look. I don't think that... Nagarond has really dealt out any serious damage to them. Although they did go and ruin Dwell Nagarond again, so they're going back that way. I don't care about this province at all. I just don't want them coming over here. So what I might do is... Because I feel like they're going to chase me, right? So what I might do is come over this way and maybe ruin dwell some of these settlements out this way to try to lure them back this way. Because they'll usually go for our closest undefended settlement. And that way give Nagarond a chance to finish the job. Because I just can't be bothered doing with another wave of chaos. Of course, if we go this way, Warriors of Chaos might be there waiting for us. So maybe just go into ambush stance and... Yeah, wait, we should be fine. But they'll reach the Palace of Ruin, so... Forget all the... No, forget that. Forget this as well. Don't worry about building any of it. This whole province is doomed. Because, I mean, unless I put in some more forces, which I can't be bothered. Josiah Streetman did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, just bought the game on sale and I'm enjoying learning it. 99 turns deep into a past campaign and loving it. Thanks for your content. Helped a lot. No, it's my pleasure. Glad you're enjoying the game. Thanks for the super chat. Oh, shit, we got more than 100 of those. I didn't realize we can get more than 100. Alright, what are we up to next? I think we're almost at the end of this turn. I don't think there's any more movements we need to make. Can we get just one Clan Richter's playthrough to show everyone that you've actually mastered every army in this game? Well, I don't want to make that claim that I have actually mastered every single army in this game, because I don't think that that's actually true. But I've played Clan Richter's before, and it performed like absolute ass, so I'm not really inclined to ever cover Clan Richter's again.
Oh, Legend, why do you worry so much about performance? Can't you just do something that nobody wants you to do?
Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, that looks like we're done with this turn. Wait, why? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. We'll check for heroes and then move on. So, Dread Incarnate, good trait. Just not doing it in this campaign. What races perform well? In Warhammer 2? Okay, the best performers, I think, are Beastmen. Not necessarily in top to bottom order, but Beastmen, High Elves, Dark Elves, Skaven, Bretonnia. Vampire accounts can perform well if you know what you're doing. Those are the top performers. The bottom performers are... This is, of course, on the highest difficulty. It changes a little bit when you're playing on lower difficulties. But the bottom performers are Wood Elves. Norska's the worst. Wood Elves, Norska, Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, those are the bottom performers. Anybody else that's that I didn't mention, they're like largely player dependent. Like the dwarfs, for example, are like the least cheesy race, but you can definitely get good results out of a dwarf campaign. Same thing with greenskins. Greenskins can be a bit iffy, can be tricky to get a good result out of, but you can do it. Whereas wood elves, wood elves can complete their objectives, but in terms of like map painting, they're really bad at it. Which is kind of what I rank all this stuff in, because I think that the objectives inside the game are actually quite arbitrary, because the AI is not really trying to prevent you from doing that. Alright, and then we just need to check the Master Necromancers and we can move on. Why the Wood Elves? Their archers are awesome. Yeah, that is the one that gets contested the most. The Wood Elves are arguably the most powerful race on the battlefield, right? Not going to contest that. But the thing is, you have to keep in mind that there are two elements to every single faction in this game. There's how they perform on the battlefield and their campaign mechanics. The Wood Elf campaign mechanics are not good for painting the map. They're actually really bad at it, because their economy is really bad. They're they're crippled by supply lines. They have fragmented empires. They're diplomatically stifled. Now, that's not to say that you can't do a good job with them, but it's difficult to do a good job with them. Like, you can paint the map with every single faction in this game, but you need to be especially good with Wood Elves to get a good result out of them, because they are not an easy faction to pick up. Okay, time to build. Yeah, we're gonna have a revolt here. No, don't build here. It's gone. You know, the fact that their minor settlements make no money. Only their tree settlements make money. They're just not as strong as other races on the campaign map. But yeah, fight Wood Elves on battlefield on equal terms and you're asking for a bad time. Because they have some of the strongest lords, some of the most powerful units in the game. But the thing is, they can't afford loads of them. Like, invading Athelloren is very difficult, but it's equally just as difficult for the Wood Elves to actually leave Athelloren. which is why these guys here, right? They just don't. The more they come out, the weaker they are. Because look what happened over here, right? She's been out fighting out here, and I walked in and took the Witchwood. There's no walls here, and that's it. That's her only money-making settlement. That's it. So what we'll see now is her strength ranking, despite having never fought me, is going to decrease because their money is going to run out. I'm going to take all of these poorly defended outposts, and as long as they don't get the Witchwood back, then that's it. That's just the end of them. They overextended themselves. And that can happen to you in any of your campaigns. You could just be out doing something, and then all of a sudden, 2 armies just pop up and take one of your tree settlements, and it cripples you. It can happen. Whereas if it happened in a other more settled faction, it's not that big of a deal. Like if it happened to us in this campaign, a rogue army just shows up with like 3 armies and attacks one of our settlements, I could deal with it. In Warhammer 1, they were the only faction that could paint the whole map. That is true, yep. That is true. Yeah, they were super strong in Warhammer 1, but with Warhammer 2, they just don't function that well. Even with their rework, I feel like they don't function well on higher difficulties. Again, that doesn't mean that you can't do it, but it's difficult to do it, whereas it's a lot easier. Like, if somebody was to say, which is the easier faction to paint the map with? High Elves or Wood Elves? High Elves, obviously. Dark Elves or Wood Elves? Dark Elves, obviously. Empire or Wood Elves? Empire, obviously. Dwarfs or Wood Elves? Dwarfs, obviously. Greenskins or Wood Elves? Greenskins, obviously. What are some other examples? Tomb Kings or Wood Elves? Tomb Kings, obviously. You know, and that's what it really comes down to. You tell me a faction, like, if you want to have this discussion, totally fine for it, because this is a common contention that happens, right? You tell me a faction that has that is weaker than the Wood Elves on the campaign map, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. With the exception of Norsca. Norsca is the only faction in the game that is weaker on the campaign map than the Wood Elves. That isn't a Horde faction. So if you say something like Nakai or the Warriors of Chaos, I agree. But anybody else, I can argue why it's easier for them. I actually think that the Wood Elf rework sucked. Alright, we don't need that there anymore. We don't need either of these here anymore. Cool. Nakai? I agree. Nakai is the weakest faction in the game, period. The weakest. Yeah, Spirit of the Jungle is the most pathetically neutered faction in the game. Actually, just go with public order there. Oh wow, look what they're doing to us here. Alright, let's check again for public order problems, because we do have Confederation penalty going on at the moment, so that's something to keep an eye on. Yeah, that's going to revolt. Everywhere else seems fine. Yeah, we're okay. Volley of Kronos is OP. Yeah, like I said, on the battlefield they're fine. Would you ever consider shamelessly exploiting your dog for views? Fuck, I forgot about Tyrion. Shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god, I forgot about it! No, look, it's my bad. I forgot about it. I'll have to just deal with it. No, I don't want to shamelessly. Look, I don't think that me doing that stuff will actually be good for the channel. With the dog. People aren't here to see that stuff. From personal experience, the more I talk to you guys about my personal life, actually the worse it is for the channel. You know, the more I talk about things that are going on behind the scene, yeah, the more it's not good for the channel at all. So that's why I close myself off a little bit here and there. Oh, god damn it, they're gonna block me. What the dog doing? The dog's asleep. It's midnight here. Dog's asleep. I'm not gonna wake her up. She's an old dog now. She needs to sleep. Yeah, she's only got a few years left in her. What breed? I got a miniature dachshund, but she's 11 years old now, so she's very sleepy dog. Especially at night. Co-op campaign with your wife? No, she doesn't like Total War. Lizardmen are more like middle race, but Cult of Sotek is outlier and belong to top performers in my opinion. I'd agree with that. Yep, I'd agree. So we wanted them to come over here and retake it. Because I didn't want them running around all over the place. This province fucking annoying. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Attach them all into your army. Good stuff. Yeah, the Tyrian army is probably going to cause me some problems because I forgot to deal with it. If I had raised the required armies, I could have dealt with it, but I'm not going to have any movement. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. I'm probably going to need Manfred to sort it out as well. Manfred doesn't have Tyrion's trait. So, I mean, he can't get it, but doesn't have it. Okay, they're getting ready. Yeah, we'll need a couple of turns to there's no way that 4 armies of ours will be able to take on 2 armies of theirs. We have to do 4 on 1. Which of the Dark Elves do you prefer the most? I think that the Blessed Dread is the best. I definitely prefer it over the others. Yeah, we knew that was coming. That's why I bailed. What's your opinion on Hunts Martial Expedition campaign mechanics? I hate them. I hate the Hunts Martial Expedition campaign mechanics. One of my least favorite campaigns is the Hunts Martial Expedition. In fact, since I've done a This is Total War campaign, I haven't touched the Hunts Martial Expedition since. Because I only ever did it because it's a challenge. And now that I've done, as far as I'm concerned, the most difficult challenge worth doing, I'm not going to touch them again, because I don't have fun playing them, so why would I touch them? Farm tic-tac-toe for movement speed? You can do that. They're going for Fyrus. I'll have to stop them. Have you watched the Wizards and Warrior channel video on Warhammer? No, I haven't. We found that super strong missile strength for the Lord's army. talking about Marcus Wolfhart's trait, you're right that he does provide missile attack for the entire army, but he also provides missile resistance for the Lord, which is what I'm going for. Since our Lords get shot all the time, getting towards 90% missile resistance is pretty damn useful. What are your opinions on Warhammer 2 multiplayer battles? I don't play them. I play Total War for the campaign experience. I get that everybody plays for different reasons, but I play for campaign. For single player campaign, that's what I always enjoy. So I just don't get involved with multiplayer at all. They seem fine. I just don't get involved in it. Alright, before I make any further decisions, we've got to decide what we're going to do about Tyrion here. I guess I could bring this army down. But, oh my god. They're really bringing in the dragons this time. Oh, damn it, I spent a lot of time building it all up. That being said, even if I had raised loads of armies, we could have had a problem here. There's not a lot of Raise the Dead out here. Lothern is not well defended. Since he's got siege attackers, we'll definitely need to put someone there. If they attack Angerial, that doesn't really matter. Fucking hell. They just keep getting stronger and stronger.
Not possible.
Yeah, we need to, like, we need to just throw everything that we've got available to deal with this. So I'm going to need, I think Manfred will need to defend Lothern. And we're going to need Regiment of Renown as well. Pretty much all of it. This is why we have them for emergencies. Everything that's available. Cool, but I can't move. If he attacks Angerial, that's fine. We also need somebody over here. Just get a Vampire Lord, doesn't matter who.
Your last mistake.
What's your traits? Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll hire more next turn if I need to. And there's not much in terms of Raise the Dead here. What I think is going to happen is he is either... Okay, we can actually see exactly what he's got. Alright, that's actually not as bad as I thought. There are some dragons, that's a big problem. But these spearmen here, that's easy target. I reckon they're going to go for Angerial. Because that'll be the easier target. Then this one, just come over here. Luckily they didn't build any army there. Go over here and just ambush stance so they don't see us coming. I'll definitely switch this guy out. So yeah, I think he's going to come around over here. But if I had recruited an army last turn, I could have struck him from all these different angles. My bad. My bad. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's not going to hurt us that much. Hag Hall is tier 5. Cool. Yeah, I'll send... Oh, shit. Don't click. Gotta not click while the game is saving. God damn.
Now, destroy them.
Any chance you could force march a little bit closer?
We are in agreement.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Move.
Five dragons, not a big problem. No. Okay, the dragons on their own are not that big of a deal. It's only a big deal if they had other units to support them. The other units that are there just aren't that big of a deal. We don't need to loot and occupy. Cool, just taking Hag Hall. Probably expect forces to come down this way. And we should definitely clear out these outposts. There's a military presence of 7 here, but it could be all the way at the Red Desert. So that means it's 14 units. I'd say it's most likely at the Red Desert. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We should definitely try to weaken them as much as possible. Even though they don't make any money out of it, we should get rid of their other settlements there.
A step too far.
Dance the card.
But Legend, what you don't things you don't like? Yeah, I know.
I go.
Yeah, like it's a constant battle trying to explain to the multiplayer community that you don't want to play multiplayer. But it's fine. That's just how it is. People are the taste police on YouTube these days. Well, you know, just on the internet in general. What? How could you not like what I like?
What do you want?
Alright, looks like we'll reach Ashridge Mountain. If we're lucky, there's an army being recruited there, because this is our strongest. We weren't lucky. Because they're recruiting something somewhere, I just gotta find out where it is. What is the ideal way to level up a Vampire Lord? I would say ideally you want to go for magic first. Some people like to go for Lightning Strike. I usually don't find it's necessary, but it's, you know, player dependent. They might have an army there.
Dance macabre.
I guess we'll find out.
We are in agreement.
But yeah, I'd say there's no necessarily ideal way to do it. It just comes down to your particular playstyle.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Alright, take this one out.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Put this one in. Good, they're all immortal.
Darkness.
And bring you down this way. Yeah, you can keep force marching. Good. So this one here dealt with the Chaos Invasion, and this one here.
You dare.
I guess go with it until we raise another army.
Bats and wolves.
So be it.
Look on me and despair.
Ready.
So yeah. I don't know if we're going to get any more Bloodline Lords in this particular campaign, but I have way more than my fair share. Like, more than double the amount I'm supposed to have, thanks to Heinrich Himmler and the Red Douche. Would Ogres be good against Vampire counts since they're not affected by Winds of Death very much? Yeah, they could potentially be good against Vampire counts.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Alright, I've already done it with him. Good thing I checked. Forgot to give him the R. This guy here. It's the Red Duke. No, wait, no it's not. It's the Red Duck. Yeah, let's just go with him, because he is missing some traits. Let me just double check this. Yeah.
Everything dies. Shuffle this way.
Yeah, Rakath's trait's pretty good for vampire counts. Your multiplayer campaign with Lawmaster Sotek was very fun to watch. Yep, okay, so that one was an interesting situation. It actually did very well for the channel. At least the first episode did. So that was not competitive for the first thing, and second thing is that me and Sotek get along really well, so we just gelled really well. It was more about the conversations, I think.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, that one did do very well. Yeah. One of the rare exceptions of a co-op campaign doing well. But that wasn't competitive multiplayer. We weren't competing with each other. We were playing together and just chatting.
They will serve.
And that usually does better than any competitive multiplayer stuff that I do. Alright, now let's have a looky here. So what we want to be doing is drawing them out. So if I put that there, let me just see here.
Ill considered.
Okay, so what we've done here, we've got Wagner Bylor. He's standing within reach to be attacked in force march, right? Now we just need these guys to arrive. That's only 3 armies there. Maybe I should wait. Yeah, maybe I should wait until this one arrives. And we'll try it again next turn. There's no way they'll reach. Yeah, they're not going to reach that this turn.
Not possible.
Okay, we'll see how that goes. Is Heinrich Kemmler confederated? Yep. 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 Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is... it's gonna hurt us. As long as they don't take Lothar, I don't really care that much. It's just really inconvenient. Alright, I know that an army came down over here. That's probably gonna be too much for us, but if it's a siege... So this is one of those rare situations where please have built walls, because walls make it very easy to deal with them. Shit. Okay. Oh, hang on. Hold on to your penis. It's all the storm vermin. There's one unit here that I really have to worry about. Well, 2 if you include this one here. Ooh, rank 19. Imagine you dying. Okay, hang on. Before we go any further, might be a good idea if we... Even though we'll lose some experienced units, I think it's important that we just have bodies. Alright. So, what's the map look like? The map could be everything or nothing. Okay, it's not good. Not a terrible map. How many minutes below is 3. No warp bombs. That one there. Guys, only pestilence. That's okay. Yeah, because the AI warp grinders never ever use these 2 abilities. They just, for some reason, they never do it. That is the only unit that I need to worry about. I did get Raise the Dead, didn't I? Yes. Wait. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Alright, and then it's just these ones here. So we've got to watch out a little bit about blobs. Because Pestilent Breath can be a bit of a problem. Alright, this one here is on a mount as well. So is this one. Also, they are Mortis engines. Yeah, so we need to army loss them. So no blob. Shouldn't matter. Just don't blob. Okay, I think I can handle this. Why not summon a Vargulf? Because I don't need to. I can win this with what we got. Doesn't mean I will win it, but I can win it. That one got interrupted as well, because I think Sotek State got snowed in. Yeah, that was ages ago, yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, they're taking a defense. Generally speaking, Skaven don't stay there around for too long if they use a Menace Below, because they'll use a Menace Below, you'll kill it, and then for some reason they just go rampage at you. So, we can use this terrain here as much as possible to our advantage. But eventually they are going to come at us. Okay, that should be fine though. Put Manfred on a dragon? No. No. There's ups and downs to dragons, okay? So, dragons are... maybe I should. No, I need him to be fast. Because he's not going to be able to beat the enemy dragons in melee, so there's no point having him on a dragon. So, I think it's better if we're fast. If you can't be strong, you got to be fast. Alright, let's see if we can get them to hit their own units with this. Yeah! They're hitting their own troops. That's what we want to see. Because there's various advantages and disadvantages to having a dragon. Yeah, see, now they're advancing. Even though I haven't done any magical missiles to them. We don't have an arcane conduit. I am a little bit worried about this battle, actually. I am a bit worried. Because they will eat through us quite quickly. 175 wins with no arcane conduits. Alright, I have an idea. I think I may need to actually just Wind of Death this zombie unit. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's not a good sign. Keep these heroes back here for the time being. None of this other shit here is of any real concern. Yeah, the more that these three here can stay behind, the better. Because what I can do is... God, they're not actually using Winds of Magic either. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Skaven heroes are pretty damn powerful. Oh no. Oh no. Need to get over here pretty soon. Don't worry about the Night Runners, they're not a big deal. Get these fucking Night Runners away from me. Unless they've run out of ammo, pretty much. Alright, well... That's one storm. Using a Wind of Death on one Storm Vermin is a giant waste, but the other ones are on their way. These guys are trying to flank, but they can't pathfind very well. You've got to keep this fucker away as long as possible. Okay, first Wind of Death incoming. Yeah, you just... That's it. Just keep him delayed. Keep him delayed. Alright, here we go. That looks like a pretty juicy Wind of Death. There's 3 Storm Vermin in there. Pretty juicy. Okay, I think that's a good start. Yeah, that's it. Much prefer you shoot me than the skelly boys. Oh, look at their shots that go everywhere. Okay. Alright, it'll be a little while before another one, but we've got good reserves, thanks to all of the knowledgeable characters that we've got. And our guys are holding the line fairly well. This is the experienced one. I should put the trash up first. It's alright. Alright, we've got to slow down these guys here. Can deal with them after we've dealt with the storm vermin, because that's like easy balance of power to get rid of. This is why we didn't blob up. Good, those are some shitty spellcasts from the AI. They didn't really do very well with that. Really good Wind of Death opportunity over here. Yeah, you move up. I got reserves. What are these? They're just clan rats, no big deal. Are they experienced clan rats? No, good. Got this, but I might need it later. Now we're just... Yeah, they're doing more damage to their own units with that. This one here will need to break out at some point and get at those Deathglow Bombardiers, but just not yet. Still gotta wait. 9 more Winds of Magic needed. Okay, what we can do is just cheese the Curse of Undeath a little bit. Try to get some more healing done. It won't be a lot, but it's better than nothing. Chat with this guy coming in. I don't know how I'm going to break this one out. Oh, that's how. But still, they'll get shot by the Skaven Slave Slingers. Can't do that just yet. Good, that's a complete waste. We're not doing any damage to them, so doing poison's not going to hurt. It's going to be a hell of a Wind of Death, though. Right down the line here. 4 more Winds of Magic needed. But yeah, you're going to have to break through real soon. Although I still got some more zombies. Keep this coming. 2 more Winds of Magic. Ooh, it's going to be a hell of a... I don't think I'm going to dodge that in time. Move that one back. There's the winds. Okay. Now just calmly kill them all. Don't care too much about hitting this slight group. I want to hit this one and that one. Come on, come on. Go all the way. All the way. All the way! Oh, that's what you want to see. Oh, shit! They're here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, damaged units in the rear. Come on, need you out here. Don't worry about these death runners. I don't want to waste magic on that anymore. This one's coming in, so it might be a good idea to try to snipe him. That's it, just lure these guys away. I don't need them to kill it, just lure them away. This guy here is a Mortis engine, so we kind of need to get rid of him. But that's not ideal. Our next Winds of Death is a while away. Oh, he's doing some damage. Get him out, get him out. How are we going over here? Yeah, aim for the Bombardiers. Good, at least I pulled that out of there. Yeah, that's doing some damage, but it's not the end of the world. Oh man, we got stuck on their shit. Try to get it out of there. Just run it out this way so we can regen for a bit. At least it kept them away for a little bit. You're better off attacking it from the front, I think. If you have a look at its damage, yeah, it's dishing out a lot. Oh, get this one out of here. Come on, man. Look at that leadership. You can do better than that. Just get away from them. Actually not winning that little fight. What's this? Clan rats. Trying to keep some units in reserve because of the mortis engine effects. At least it doesn't stack. Actually, that one there doesn't have it. Okay, good, he rallied. Yeah, just get them away from here. Where's that? Good, the bombardier is chasing after them. I can't ask for anything better than that. I can't deal with that unit. That one there, those are the ones we need to get rid of. But the next wind of death is coming, which will just get rid of all these fucking storm vermin. That's it, you just keep luring them away. They're actually doing a really good job for us there. If we can kill their lord, I think that'll make a big difference. Okay, these ones here, taking too much damage, let's pull them back. Need more reserves up in the front. Keep the line nice and steady. We don't want to be in a bad line. One more winds of magic and then all of these storm vermin here dead. Enemy lord going down. Alright, here it comes, here it comes. Okay. Doesn't really matter that much if we hit our own troops. The main thing here is just dish out damage to them. Good, we killed their lord. Even if we end up losing the battle, killing that dude there because he was rank 19 is definitely a big win. Big push now, big push. Big push, get rid of these fuckers. Oh no, this unit here, get out of there. I haven't lost any units yet. Need to try to make sure of that. Any particularly damaged units, get back. Use the healthy ones. Let's get rid of this. See, they're all gone. Yeah, all of these ones here, move back. Where is he? It's only play priest. It should be able to handle it. I know they've got the mortis engine effect. That's why we want to keep some of our guys back. Keep running. Keep running. No, don't do this. Rally! Stay with me. Look at this one. This one's nearly dead. Yeah, why don't you just leave the battlefield then? Same thing with you. Just leave. I'm pulling that dude out. What are these? Just Skaven slaves, not that big of a deal. We got shields. Thanks, Trini. Thanks for getting rid of the bot. And is that the... yes, it is. We did it. Whew. Good to get rid of those heroes. That's really going to hurt Clan Pestilence a lot. That really hurts them. Whew. Told you we could do it. And look, no units got wiped out. I withdrew some troops, but I don't think anyone got wiped out. Don't need to run them down, I'm just cheesing that. Good, bringing them back to unlife. Good, good, good.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Tough fight. Holy crap.
With haste. Give them death.
What happened when Isabella caught Vlad Drakenhoff? Oh,
With
okay.
haste.
I don't know. She probably gave him a blood kiss.
Their souls out. Lead them. Vampire Lord. Serve me.
Yeah, it's restoring them.
Magic.
Alright, get back over there.
Mortals die.
I heard you gave up on cheesing, is that true? I don't know where you heard that from, but that is never going to be true. I always be cheesing. Oh, look at the army, it's Skelly spam. How can you even ask that? Is there a reason you don't have a Necro in every army? At this point, they got to recruit level 20 or so. Yep. Yep. Okay, the reason why I don't have a Necro in every army is because I'm only recruiting disciplined ones for armies, and there just hasn't been enough. But you're absolutely right. I can actually recruit them at rank 35, I think. And this army would have been stronger with a Necromancer. You're 100% correct. But hey, if discipline doesn't show up, what am I going to do? Recruit a non-disciplined one? It's just me being fussy, that's all it is. It would definitely be better if I did do it, don't get me wrong. Not everything I do is pure optimal. Not everything. Because yeah, trait farming is honestly not really that valuable. What, 2 extra melee attack, 2 extra leadership? You know, not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, but what can I say, I like it. So the reason why I'm just focusing on one unit there is because I know that those ones there are all healed up already. Okay, and I didn't have that much time. So I just tried to get as many back as I could. Yeah, no units got wiped out. And I hope that these 2 heroes here are dead. I know that the Lord is dead because he was only rank 19, but I couldn't see what Lord, level the heroes were. Is Wind of Death the best spell in the game? You should never think of things as best or worst. I would think of it more like this. Is Wind of Death potentially the most damaging spell in the game? Yes. It's potentially the most powerful damage spell in the game. Is it the best spell in the game? Well, let's just say you're going up against an army that has a Rite of Primeval Glory, right? Let's say it's a Rite of Primeval Glory army, and there's no infantry. Wind of Death will seem pretty stupid in that situation. To be like, what? How could you not win that situation? You've got the best spell in the game. So you don't think of things in terms of best or worst, because that's not really how it works. Did I kill all 3 of the heroes? It'll pop up over here if we did. I only killed 2 of them. That means one of them was immortal. Still, killing 1 Plague Priest that was on a mount is pretty good.
Not likely.
Good. Both of those there are blockers.
What do you want? Wipe them out.
Some experienced units in here.
I'll ignore that.
Unlucky. This guy's suffered defeat in multiple defensive battles. That's because I kept smashing him. Yeah. Okay. See, I could just leave it under siege and they won't be able to use their heroes.
Forbids this. Kill them. Raise.
Wait, did we already? No, we didn't. But I could also go back over here and heal. I mean, those guys won't be back for a few turns. Yeah, just auto, it'll be fine. Good, only 2 of them got wiped out. 1 that was actually experienced.
Strike out. Darkness comes. Good. This will do.
Start recovering a bit from that. And the farming goes on. Alright, so let's see if we can get down to Itza. I wonder if we get the sacred pools if we arrive at Itza. Yeah, we gotta be very careful against these Skaven. Also, it would be really good to take out the High Elves here because they keep sending these fucking armies up this way. Once we clear out the High Elves from here, they're finally truly dead. How does Vangeist's Revenge compare to Wind of Death? Okay, actually, that's a good point. Vangeist's Revenge is actually stronger than Winds of Death, or it does about the same amount of damage, and it costs less Winds of Magic. I forget about it sometimes, though, because I don't play Vampire Coast that often, but yeah, it is actually stronger. But only one faction gets access to it, and I would say that the casting abilities of the... Okay, the ability to utilize that spell is better for the Vampire Counts than the Vampire Coast. Even though the spell is better, you got to consider a number of things, right? Does the Vampire Coast have a good frontline unit that costs next to nothing, that can hold the enemy in like a solid line for a long period of time? Deckhand Mob? No. They can't get skeletons, whereas the Vampire Counts can. So the Wind of Death is particularly good because of how it works with the Vampire Counts. If you had no unit to hold the enemy down and pressure them for a long period of time, that doesn't cost anything. Wind of Death isn't actually all that good. Wind of Death is one of the best spells in the game because of the combination of Skelly Spam with Winds of Death. Now, with Vangeist's Revenge, if the Vampire Counts had access to it, I'd actually prefer that over Wind of Death, but they don't have access to it. So it's a combination of things. But yeah, the Vangeist's Revenge is technically stronger. But they don't have access to skeletons. And their frontline units just don't do the trick. And also, they've got Necrofex Colossus, which, you know, are one of the best units in the game, and the Vampire Counts don't have anything close to being on that tier. So yeah, it's a combination of things. It's kind of like, is Life Magic the best healing spell in the game? Yep. Healing Law. Yep, it's like the best one, but imagine if you didn't have any units that were benefiting from Life Magic. Like, imagine if you recruited nothing but melee infantry, right? Which don't really benefit that much from Life Magic. So Life Magic couples really well with single entities. So like, Life Magic's really good in a Dragon Doom stack for the High Elves, right? Or a Hero stack for the Empire. But if you're using an Archer stack, you wouldn't want to put a Life Wizard in there. It's not as useful. You want to put in Light Magic in that situation. So everything is always situational. So be wary about looking for the best of everything. Look for something that's going to suit you better. You know, it's, like I've said so many times before, it's all about building a good team. Because even if, like, if you're, like, using a sport analogy, even if you've got the best player in the world, right? You know, you've got just one player in your team that's just the fucking best, but everybody else doesn't like them, or they're just not good players, then your team might end up losing every match, right? You gotta have a good team. So important. Alright, what are we doing next? Yep, that'd help.
What a boost income!
Oh man, I really killed my income with it, all that recruiting. Yeah, let's get all the way over to here. We're gonna start taking attrition. Oh god, look. When crossbows cost you as much as fucking carnosaurs. Oh no. Oh no. Don't want to force march, I think that'd be a mistake.
Not enough warpstone.
Can you get traits for multiple heroic victories? I don't think so. No, I don't think there's a trait for getting loads of heroic victories. Alright, you'll just have to stay there this turn, because you got blocked. It's not possible to complete a Bretonian campaign using just peasants' rights? Yeah, of course it's possible. Bretonian peasants are pretty good. You can totally do it. It's just at the early stages of the campaign it's a bit difficult because you won't have that many. But yeah, you can totally do that. It's not optimal, but you can do it. Alright, they're still in fort. Can we auto it? Fuck's sake. I have to fight it manually. Jason F did a $10 super chat. A sporty analogy. Legend, you are branching out. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Yeah, like I don't know sports terms because I'm not interested in like watching sports whatsoever. But sometimes the sports analogies are the best for explaining how to build a good team. Or maybe like office analogies. Like imagine you're working on a project and you're that one person. Have you guys ever worked on a project where you're like that one person that has to do all the fucking work? I have. You know? It fucking sucks. And the project ends up being worse for it. Like, you could do so much better if you actually had a good fucking team, right? But instead you've got these people that are just leeching off you for grades or whatever. They don't have any magic, so there's nothing wrong with, blobbing. But alternatively, have you ever been a person on a team where you were not doing much? Alternatively as well, have you ever been on a team, a project where everybody in the team was just like fucking on the ball? You know, that's really good. I've been on one of those teams before where every single person was just like doing their job. And like none of the people were necessarily brilliant, but everybody was doing their job. That's what you want. It's like it's all about that teamwork. You know, you could have the greatest person in the world on your team, but if everybody else on the team is like letting it down, it's not very good. No, actually right now, I'm the one that does the least and knows nothing. Oh right, so you're a Grail Relic. Alright, how much missile resistance do we have with him? We got 50, 60, 72%. So he should be able to tank essentially all of this ammo. Pretty silly to dodge with Corpse Cart, but you can do it. I was just going to go up there and use Wind of Death, but this is sometimes what you got to deal with. They don't have that much ammo anyway. It's just Yeoman, even if you got caught, it'd be fine. Oh shit, are they actually advancing now? Slow down. Oh no, I can't reach him. Let me get closer. Oh, stay still, stay still. That looks good. Ooh. Let me go. This is the downside of doing this. Can I please go back over here? Remember before when someone asked why didn't you corner camp? Yeah, what happens when this happens with Ghost? It just doesn't work that great with Ghost.
It shall be done. Swiftly on the it is done.
Legend, why didn't you give him a dragon mount?
Swiftly with haste. Swiftly with haste.
Yeah, he says swiftly, but why didn't you say quickly? Wait, he did say it. Dirt Thirsted at $2 super chat. There is no INT. Malagor, hold my beer. Alright, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Shall be done with haste. Swiftly.
Look at that stain of peasants over here. Hey, that one got 50 odd kills.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
What pulls the corpse cart mount? Corpses. Look. Zombies.
As you say. Swiftly. There shall be darkness. With haste. Sweet oblivion. Swiftly. With haste.
Almost there. Almost there. I feel like you're safe. It's only you, man. If it was Knights of the Realm, I'd be a little bit more concerned, but it's only you, man. Of course, these zombies pulling his carts are his brothers. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, man, we got so close. But, you know, he's holding, and they're getting Mortis Engine, so... That's actually pretty funny, they're just sitting there. Could have been a trap, though. Nah, we're good. Got another summon, but I'm just not sure if I want to use it just yet. Still got heaps of regen left. Alright, we got another Wind of Death ready to go. I just can't get close enough.
The power is mine. As you say. If you insist. For the night.
Wind of Death and a human blob. It's not great against cavalry. Hang on. I might be able to hit it from over this angle. Yeah, this one was closer. That way I'll still hit them as well.
Butcher them. Death to all. Elmengor.
Alright, we might actually be able to recover all of our health on this while they're running away. So it just did that for the Curse of Undeath. Although I could cheese it. Might need to do a Nehek on Gorst, although he is healing really quick. Is he fighting Knights of Origo? It was Knights of the Flame. There we go, that cancelled it. Get cheesed. $159. Everyone's at full strength. Except for Gorst. Oh, he's now full strength. I didn't take any damage. That was army losses, I'm going to assume? Yeah. Yep, that's what army losses look like. When all of a sudden all of their grey bars just go straight down really quickly, you know that army losses has happened. Why is Helm and Gorse getting reworked in Warhammer 3? I don't know why. That's something you need to ask the developer. You guys, you gotta understand, I'm really not in talks with them about this stuff. I'm really not. I get that you guys want some news from me, but I'm not a news channel. I just play the game. Honestly, I want as little interaction with CA as I possibly can. Why does Isabella stay with Vlad? She could do so much better, in my opinion. Oh my god, what a... Oh my god, I don't know. I don't even want to answer that.
My puppet starts.
This is cringe.
Master of Allah.
You dishonor me. Do you take me for a churl?
Ghost.
Okay. We're going for Kofa next. Could have force marched over to here, but I'm going to go for Kofa. Who are the other legendary lords that will be pulled out of their own faction? I can't think of any. There's not many, but think of any faction that has 2 legendary lords with it. Reichland, Sylvania, Karazakarak. I think that's it. Oh no, you tell me. Which other faction has 2 legendary lords? Don't say Alistair, the White Lion, is entertained, because he doesn't count. Alright, let's see. What are we doing next? Do I have any coffee? Yeah, I do. I don't mind cold coffee. In lore, Vlad is actually very handsome. Yep, and he's also pretty devoted to Isabella, I think. Like, look, as far as vampire husbands are concerned, Isabella can do a lot worse than Vlad. She could have been married to Manfred. Imagine being married to Manfred. It's like... I don't know. You wake up one day, and your bank account's been emptied, and like, all of your signatures have been forged on some underground secret sex dungeon that your husband's been working on. And you're like, that bald motherfucker. You know? He's left you for some bimbo. No, hang on. There's got to be better things to do. I mean, that's definitely good. Yeah, that is actually good. I'll take that. Make our skellies better.
Impress me.
At least Vlad has a proven track record of devotion to you, which is really like the best thing you can ask for from a spouse. You know, you want them to be devoted to you. You know, for all their flaws, you know, they may be a megalomaniac killing machine, but hey, you know, he'll always make time for you. Oh, disciplined needs to come down this way. Classic Manfred, you know. And then you like try to get a divorce from Manfred, and he's like, he's just moved all of the assets to an offshore account and the government can't track it, so you end up with nothing. Or he burns it. Manfred's the kind of husband that would burn the entire house down just so that you don't get it. Yeah, Manfred, like, honest, when it comes down to it, Vlad is really the best kind of vampire husband that you can get, and Manfred is the worst. You know? The most selfish, the most likely to cheat on you, the most likely to like, shirk on his responsibilities. the most likely to like, lose all of your assets on a whim. You know? And at the end of the day, he's fucking bald. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care about that. Actually, most vampires are bald, aren't they? This is a stupid conversation, by the way. Yeah, really, out of any husband in, like, Warhammer, you really... Vlad is not, by any means, the worst. Like, you name a worse husband. Oh, I was wondering why we got such low replenishment. They've been doing that, have they? Well, that stinks. Oh, well, that happens. What do you mean my Bitcoin investment's endangered? Yeah, Manfred's the kind of husband that would tank the entire stock market of Bitcoin rather than let you have them. Throg probably worst? Nah, I don't really agree with that. In terms of personality, Throg, I don't know. He just doesn't bring much to the table. I don't think there's anybody more backstabby in the world than Manfred. Even Skaven are like, wow, that is like even... That's too backstabby even for us. Nagash was worse than Manfred. He mummified his brother, married his brother's wife, then did worse shit. I don't know, man. Like, if you want to say who's a worse person, Manfred or Nagash, you could argue that. But who's a worse husband? You know? I don't know. You don't get much worse than... You know, the thing is with Nagash is that he wasn't loyal to his family in the first place. And also, as far as behavior in Nehekara goes, that's pretty standard. Imagine being married to someone... Imagine being someone married to Sigvald. Actually, Sigvald is married. And yeah, that's actually pretty bad as well. So, Sigvald does actually have a wife. But she didn't consent to it. So, I don't even know if I should really tell the story, but here we go. Get ready to get demonetized. So, Sigvald... I think, again, the details are a little bit iffy. You want to ask someone like Loremaster of Sotek for better details. But anyway, Sigvald, there was some Norscan woman out there somewhere. I think she was Norscan. Yeah, she would have been a Northerner, and she was like the most beautiful daughter of some chieftain. And Sigvald, of course, just has to have her, right? Just has to. And so he did. But, you know, he doesn't ask for permission. He just takes. And then basically locks her up into a dungeon. Where he just does whatever he wants to her. Now, the thing is, she tried to leave him at some point. You know, tried to have an army come and rescue her or whatever. But Sigvald is so strong in Slaanesh that he is able to seduce her and prevent her from leaving. But he definitely, you know, does a bit of the old, you know, it rhymes with a bag of grapes to her. He definitely, yeah, that you don't want to be married to Sigvald, because the thing is with Sigvald, you're just trapped. You're just totally trapped. Yeah, Sotek's got all the details. It's definitely not YouTube friendly. It's what Sigvald does. He is a next level scumbag. The thing is, the stuff that Sigvald does to you is so horrendous that you may actually end up liking it eventually just because it's so depraved. But make no mistake, there is no consent. Are you trying to avoid saying the R word? Yeah, the R word. Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't need to say it. You know what I mean. He does as a... You know, I know. I'm already having trouble with YouTube as it is. I don't need more problems.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I think we're at the end of the turn. I don't think there's anything else I gotta do.
Who wishes the red?
So just get some other lords ready to go as they do their cycles. These are all the new ones. Oh god, it's at that fucking top again. Alright, we're done. We're done. Okay, let's check for heroes and move on. He does rhymes? No.
Yes.
Fuck, marry, kill. Isabella, Katarine, Meow. I don't really like doing that. But alright, look, I'll this one time, but don't ask it again, alright? Because at least it's not 3 dudes. I would... Oh man, that's actually hard. I would... Fuck Meow. Kill Isabella and marry Katarine. There you go. Oh, there's a disciplined one there. I want that. Oh well. I'll be able to recruit it soon. I know I'm increasing capacity.
Your wish, master.
Oh, the conversations on this channel are exquisite. What am I doing? Just get 2 of those. You know what? I don't really care about doing that anymore. It's only a few grand here and there. Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it. I'm just not going to move. I'm not going to do it at Templehof. Interesting choices. Yeah, look, I don't really want to discuss it. It doesn't really matter one way or another. It's a stupid question and I hate it. But there you go. I did it. Okay? Don't try to probe it any further or else I'll never answer that stuff again. Katarine, she's a little bit tempestuous for my taste, if you catch my drift. Yeah, well, I actually have well, whatever. Yeah, okay. Like, I'm not going to go into it, but Katarine's my... Of the 3 choices, Katarine's my type. Alright? Of the 3 choices. I don't need a damsel in distress. Alright, yeah, anyway. Alright, we've got 38,000 to spend. I'm sure we'll find where to spend it. Cold as ice? Yeah, cold doesn't bother me. Don't exactly want to marry a dragon. I don't know. It's fine. You know, of the 3 choices, only one of them was a living human being, by the way. Of the 3 choices, only 1 was a human being. That was alive.
Oh, Legend, why would you choose that? Clearly...
Shut up. Put in a bit more growth there. Just don't need anything with that. Yeah, okay, we don't need the walls here anymore. Cool, we actually managed to defend it without it getting to that point. Okay, I got enough growth to repair, to build up Paravon, but they've actually been smashing it. I didn't realize it. And... I'm just about out of money. Wonder how long that finished. Although I don't really need it, the benefits of this is just extra money, really. That's about it. Or there's this one here as well, which would give me extra research rank. That research rate, which we're currently at 1000%. Ryan V did a $5 super chat. Isabella to F. She regenerates. How fun. Yep. Okay. Thanks, super chat. You know you don't have to fuck them. You can kill them for that. Okay. Floating pyramid. Probably wouldn't really benefit from that anymore anyway. Alright. There's an imminent rebellion. I need to check where that is. Let's have a look. Not at Titan Peaks. We can actually tax this again. So we've got 2 turns left. No, 3 turns left of Confederation. It's not here. It's not here. Spectre Zuma is going to revolt. It'll be a Skaven revolt. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Okay, moving on. Is it winter in Australia right now? Because Europe is burning. Yep. Alright, so hopefully they blow up the settlement. Because that'll leave him with attrition. Blow it up, 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 blow it up. Damn it. Okay. Man, we've got more forces coming up this way. Oh, shit, this is okay timing, because I was going to lose it anyway. Nah, don't bother. Don't waste time with that. Asgay scored himself a level 1 settlement with a rebellion, while I go take his important heartland area. Winter in Australia isn't really winter. It's probably been one of the coldest winters that I remember. Isn't incel a euphemism for wanker? No, incel stands for involuntary celibate. Basically somebody who can't get any. It's I guess they're wankers. I guess. But somebody, yeah. That's not specifically what that means. How are skeletons affected by plague? They probably get bone-itis. VC has worst garrison of all factions. They've definitely got a bad one. I'd say that the Lizardmen have probably the worst. Lizardmen garrisons are terrible. Just got here. Is the state of goal for this campaign? Yeah, Morbin time. Whatever the hell that means. No, just playing. Just playing. It's alright. Not an important settlement. Oh, good. It's actually good they blew it up, because if they ruin Dwell, it buys some time. Of course, he might just go attack Barag Dwazbag, so maybe it's not good. Guess we'll find out. Does bonus versus large infantry affect melee attack or weapon strength? It actually affects both. Come on, attach that dude to your army so I can kill him. Oh, look, the ambush was foiled. It's okay. It's so far away from them that they'll have to use up all of their movement to get us, which is what I was counting on. They may attack this one as well. Yes. Yes. I didn't think they'd come out on us this turn, but this is actually really good. Lol. Unless they attack us again, in which case that'd be really bad. I can just raise another army. What are you gonna do? Ah, yes! Ah! Fucked them. Okay, they just got fucked. Because they're sitting out there, they're taking attrition, they're not in friendly territory, so they're not going to get whatever bonuses the Wood Elf regions have. And I can use all 4 armies. Yeah. This province is fucked. What's your favorite Vortex campaign that isn't actually Vortex, like Luther Harkon, for example? I'd say Thrott's. Thrott's campaign is a lot of fun, I like it. I like it because it really puts pressure on the player, but actually rewards you. Yeah, it gives you objectives and it gives you an actual, real, tangible reward for doing them. Incentivizes you. The narrative is good. It's like, it just ticks all the right boxes. It's challenging but rewarding. You know, it's not full of bullshit. That's what you want out of a narrative campaign. And just the absolute failure... Oh god, here we go about Realm of Chaos again. I'm just going to stop. Sometimes I just got to stop myself. But yeah, I'd say the Throt the Unclean Vortex campaign is the best. It's really good. Yeah, these are all immortal. What a great reward for Skrulk there. What a great reward. And while he's doing that, we go and take all of his other territory. Can I make it down next turn? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, that's good. Just need to make sure I don't get fucking hit by them. Alright, hopefully this one here was recruiting. You mean you don't like being rewarded for a campaign progress by having to fight mini chaos invasions? Yeah. No. No, I did not. I don't think a reward should be a punishment. Alright, we can just auto that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll recover pretty quick. We've actually got green territory within the jungle. Tormentor Sword's good. Give that to this Necromancer. Oh, he's already got a brass cleaver. No, I'd leave that with him then. Now, I think it would be better for these two armies to make their way down to Sabatun and Oixel, because it's probably more valuable to them than Itza. And also, we need to take out the High Elves here. They're actually more of a threat than the Skaven, because they keep sending armies out this way. Now, this one here... Oh, he can actually make it. Okay. Okay, now, Manfred, you'll be besieging this. Close defeat. I smell auto-resolve. Here we go.
They will serve. Find me charnel pits.
Still valiant defeat. Okay. I just want to throw money at this problem and make it go away. Now, since we know that Manfred actually can't get Tyrion's trait, it might be worth it to recruit somebody else.
What do you want?
Just throw money at the problem.
So's my cause. Kill them. Raise them.
Okay, we get a Pyrrhic victory, but most of our units will end up dead. Thing is, though...
All die.
What about Vlad? Let's have a look, because Vlad would benefit from it. Let me just check Vlad. And Vlad would maybe even be worth more in auto-resolve than Manny. There's Isabella. She'd benefit from it. Okay. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh no, I tagged him out. I should have got him wounded. So, well, we're not seeing Manfred for 5 turns now. Whoops! Alright, that damage is not a big deal at all.
You won't get a moment's peace.
Have you checked Kemler's trait? No, I haven't recruited him yet. I haven't really seen a... Yeah, I should get him done. Alright, you go back up here. You're good. You need to keep sacking that. Now, there's more armies on the way, so we need to be ready for that. But she should be able to handle that.
No. Not possible. Yes. Agreed for now.
Can you get an auto-resolve victory that kills your lord? You can get them that kills your reinforcing lords, but I don't think your main lord can ever be killed in an auto-resolve.
Deliver it unto me.
I could be wrong about that. I've just
Strike out.
never seen it happen. Nice. Alright, so turn 113. How many settlements do we have? 212. Gotta do better than that.
What do you seek?
Alright, Kofa, we'll probably have to fight it manually.
It is forbidden.
My cruelty knows.
Oh. Well, hang on, let me have a look here. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, I gotta fight that manually. Yeah. Alright, let's get on with it. Do major battles that you can raise the dead only happen from the battles you're in? Seems like there's piles of major battles in New World. No, I can draw from them. Yeah, so later on in the campaign, the vampires can just get, you know, arrive into a province for the first time and then summon, like, shitloads of dead from battles that happened, you know, 50 turns ago. Okay, now one thing that we really don't want to do in this battle here is send everyone through the gate. If you guys remember the last time that we fought a battle with Helm and Gorst, wasn't the greatest experience for everyone, while it was at 4 frames per second. So I'll be careful not to throw too many skeletons into the gate. It's okay if we blob, but just don't throw all of the skeletons into the gate at the same time.
They will come when I call.
Main thing here is that we want to be able to keep it on fast forward for the entire battle, because there's nothing of interest here. Gorse is just... Hang on, give me back. Gorse is just going to Mortis Engine them to death. In a defeat. He did say victory. Miscasted. Right, our mobile battering ram is up first. Will you try Darktide? I'll probably try Darktide at some point, but maybe not on release. I think the timing of it is not great. I'm just going to be really busy, I think, during that time. But if I'm not busy, I'll cover it. I'm just anticipating that I will be busy. So I'm not going to make promises to cover something based on... I'm just not sure. But it looks good, for sure. Yeah, it definitely looks good. Now that Gorse gets his own faction when Empire releases, do you think he'll be weaker? It depends. Is he far away from the other Legendary Lords? If yes, then yes, he'll be weaker. Because I can't imagine they're going to buff him more than what he's currently, like, powerful in Warhammer 2. Like, he's already really... What are they doing? What are they doing? They're going the wrong way, you dipshits. Get over here. He's already super strong, right? He's just not utilized. Like, people just don't play him very often. What's some other parameters? Yeah, so if he's far away from the other Legendary Lords, then he won't be able to confederate them, making him weaker, right? And it depends on a number of things, like, what are they doing with the vampire counts? That's the big question. What are Creative Assembly going to do with the vampire counts? You know, there's a lot of things that they can do to make the vampire count experience a lot worse. But we just gotta wait and see. Love your Vermin time streams. Darktide would be a treat as well. But we'll see. We'll see. So while I'm in melee here, these guys are getting Reliquary Corruption to death. Like I said, this is a matter of patience. But yeah, one thing I don't want to do here is just shove everyone through the gate, which I'm not doing. So we've actually still got good frame rates here. Trying a Fat Shark Tycoon and release might not be the greatest experience anyway. Don't have experience with that, so I don't know. At least all your army has poison. Yeah, that's... yeah. Well, Ghost being moved doesn't overall weaken the vampire counts. It depends on where he gets moved to. So if he gets moved to, say, central the Empire, which I doubt he will, then they should be fine. If he gets moved to the mountains where like Zafbar is, should be fine. If he gets moved to fucking Lustria, then yeah, he's fucked. If he gets moved to Nagaroth, yep, fucked. I doubt they'll put him on Ulth-1. If he gets moved to Cathay, yeah, he's probably fucked. Basically, anywhere within the sphere of influence of the old world, he should be okay. But if he goes out, the further he goes away from the old world, I think the worse it's going to be for him. But then again, it's just a guess. Yeah, they're getting the Morgr treatment right now. And Helmengorst is fine. He's only lost 2,000 health. Look at that damage. High action per second. High octane energy right here. Is there a good way to consistently get the Soaked in Blood trait? Yep. Auto resolve. It's a pretty consistent way to get it. 15 armor for zombies. Whoa, yeah, 15 armor for zombies. such a good thing. I don't know. If Ghost is far away, he won't have the vampire special building at home either. Yeah, that's the thing. The further you're away you are from your landmarks and the other legendary lords, and also like comfort terrain, and also factions that are easy for your race to fight. So for example, vampire counts are pretty good against the Empire, in my opinion. But they are not good against demons. So the closer they are to demons, the worse off they're going to be. They're not going to be good against anyone with like a lot of large units. So ogres, maybe not. I can't imagine that they'll be good against Dark Elves or High Elves or Lizardmen in the early game. But, as I said before, we just don't know. Yeah, Gorst and Lustria. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. That seems very silly. Alright, now, if we're going to start coming in, that's fine, but only a few units at a time. Won't Scaly Spear Spam be quite good against monstrous infantry? It'll be okay against it, but magic isn't very good against ogres. Unless using buffs. I don't know, it's just hard to say. What if the ogres bring a firecaster? The ogres have a lot of area of effect things that they can do. So, potentially the vampires could struggle against ogres. What if they were close to Cathay? I don't know. I mean, I don't imagine that Cathay would be that much of a problem for vampire counts to deal with because of their roster being mostly infantry. But I think that it's more a case of being far away from your other vampires and all the legendary lords that you can confederate. See, that's one of the great things about playing as Vlad. You can get Manfred and Helmut Gorst very easily. It's very, very easy to get it. Just got here. So let's discuss IE August release date. Yeah, we've discussed it plenty of times. I don't know. I don't know. Skeptically optimistic. No, I'm sorry. I'm not optimistic. I am hopeful. But I'm not optimistic about it. But we'll see. It's probably just because of the past experience with Warhammer 3. I might just being overly negative. We'll see. You know, I hope I'm wrong. Here's the thing. Every time I make a prediction, I'm always wrong. So, I'm just going to make a prediction. Immortal Empires is going to be shit. I hope I'm wrong. Okay? So I think the best thing that I can do to ensure that Immortal Empires is going to be good is to predict that it's going to be bad. Because I predicted Warhammer 3 was going to be good, and I was fucking wrong. Merlowen did a $5 super chat. What I mean is, if Gorst has moved away from other vampire counts, it'll neuter the early game vampire tide we are seeing in Warhammer 2. Same with Grumbrindle. Will it? He's not really part of the vampire tide, whether controlled by the AI or the player. I don't think that's true. But thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. How would the vampire counts do against Khorne? Very badly, I imagine. Because Khorne kills super quick. I don't know, maybe. If it's all Chaos Warriors, then you should be fine. It's just that Khorne is really strong. If they've got the Sword of Khorne, you're fucked. imagine the Sword of Khorne coming down and hitting this. Ugh. That ability is really bloody strong. Okay, bring some more guys in. Cryptoras have been getting shot. But out of the demon factions, I reckon Khorne might actually be the easiest for the vampire accounts. Cinch would be the worst. Playing as vampire accounts, you probably want to avoid Cinch at all costs. Slaanesh should be fine-ish. Just watch out for the shadow magic. I reckon Grombrindle being in Crackerdrack would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. Will you play the Immortal Empires beta? Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely cover it. I'm just, we'll see. I think it'd be a huge mistake for me to not cover it. I just wary about embargoes and shit like that, that's all. You think Vlad can take on Khorne 1v1? Khorne or Scarbrand? Because you can't fight Khorne. No, Vlad would not be able to beat Scarbrand in a one-on-one. No way. Maxed out Scarbrand versus maxed out Vlad. Scarbrand will win every time. In fact, I imagine that there's pretty much nobody that's actually able to deal with Scarbrand very well. Maybe vampire accounts and the demon factions might make good allies because of the same enemy. No, it doesn't work. As the demons, you automatically go to war with vampire accounts because you can see this in play. If you play as any demonic faction in the Realm of Chaos, if you go and meet Sylvania, they automatically are declared war on. So you cannot become friends with demons when playing as vampire. Oh, okay. I wasn't done getting them through the gate, but I'm happy with that. Cool. Like I said, just a matter of patience. What about Max Dimrick? Yeah, maybe just because of the fire resistance. Kolek? Nah, Kolek doesn't stand a chance against Scarbrand.
They will suffer.
Doesn't it feel like most, if not all, factions have a relatively easy time against Nurgle? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Nurgles shouldn't be that much of a problem. Isn't Lewin a beast in 1v1? Yeah, he is a beast in 1v1. I don't think he can take on Scarbrand, though. Do Wild Lords slow down your armies? If you don't put a Lord attached to them, then yes, they do. So nobody can take on Scarbrand 1v1? Not without the right equipment or with Scarbrand being significantly lower level than you. But as I've said before, 1v1ing enemy lords is not something that you should be trying to do in this game. You know, it's a, you know, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. I mean, there'll be some situations where some people can win, but most of the time Scarbrand's going to win. You know, if you're like level 40 or 50 and you're going up against Scarbrand and he's level 6, then you'll probably win. You know, if you've got the Sword of Cain and, you know, he's low level, you'll probably win. But, you know, if he's level 50 and you're level 50 and he's got his equipment and you've got your equipment, then he'll probably win most of the time, especially if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty.
My cruelty knows no limits.
I must keep my holy vow.
Right. I'm going to raise another army here. Just a Vampire Lord will sort it out. Yep, you'll do. I love being able to do that. Still costs a fair bit in the armies. It's all the Lord, though. Alright, what else are we doing this turn?
What do you seek?
I can't imagine anyone sitting over here. Should be safe. We'll see.
No need my warp token stash. Plans.
Follow me.
I really want to kill this hero here, so
More sleep.
I have an idea. It would be good if this guy was away. Oh, he hasn't recovered at all since we fought him ages ago. That was when we were invading Ulthuan. This guy's magic sorted. Good for him. Alright, what else are we doing?
I will alone.
Okay, here. Alright, here's some good stuff.
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Hey, wasn't that on Force March?
How could I?
Okay. Yeah. That's really good. We did some attrition damage to them. I don't think we'll be able to get to King's Glade, but then again, he may have to jump over here. So what we'll do... Oh, hang on.
More sleep shine.
Hang on. Who's going to make this attack? Preferably somebody that's not a Bloodline Lord.
You want.
Well, actually, there's no Legendary Lords here. You've got 220, you've got 210. Because I might have to fight it. That one there's got 225.
What do you want?
Alright, this guy here should probably make the attack.
Now. March. Taurus. My bloodline calls.
Now we just got to be careful that we don't push them over the edge.
Strike out. Dance
Push them
macabre.
towards this area here. Because otherwise I got to cross that river.
Destroy
Yeah,
them.
I figured as much. But
Move.
they're just doomed. Do you think CA will decrease the amount of damage Winds of Death does? I'm pretty sure they already did. Somebody tested it and
Move. My will
in Realm of Chaos.
to the shadows.
And I believe it's significantly weaker. Yeah, from what they've said. Push this one out of the way just a little bit.
Force.
Oh, that was a bit of a distance.
Light. Seeking souls. I refuse. I hunt. Recusant. Fight. Struggle.
Medium? Ah, whatever. That's fine. Like, evenly spread out casualties. What's 4,000 casualties, really? Oh, what was that talisman? Was it a talisman of preservation? No, it was an obsidian one. Okay, we can still reach this one.
I hunt. Going.
I forbid this dance.
2 should be sufficient. I can't really get the other ones over here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. I won't be able to get to Kingsglade this turn, but Orion's going to have to react to that.
This better be important.
If I... Yeah, you got to get back over here.
This will do.
Oh, man. Don't worry about zombies.
What sleep child? Tremble, mortal.
Alright, from this position here, we should be able to launch the attack on Kingsglade next turn.
Move. Strike out.
Yeah, we'll recover, I think, a good amount of casualties. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, that's good so far. Good so far. We need to get Athel Lauren, what's it called? The Oak of Ages.
What do you want?
Alright. Nope. No, this... Hang on. No, just do it anyway. Okay, now what we need is to ensure that Orion attacks this army here. We don't want him going back to the Kingsglade. We want to delay him. So what I want to do... This guy here has been sitting around for ages for a time just like this. All we have to do is ensure that Orion doesn't make it back to Kingsglade. So, we stand right about... Shmear. Right? Go into raid stance. Okay, if we have a look here, Orion can definitely reach us. Now, he might pursue and wipe out this Vampire Lord. I don't fucking care. Whatever. Just let that happen. But if he does that, basically, if Orion wants to survive, he needs to jump over to the Kingsglade right now and stop me. That's what he needs to do. So what I'll do is I'll try to go into some ambush stance here, so they don't see us as much of a threat. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because that way from here, if he does jump over here, I can get over there as well. Thanks, Dame Offensive. Thanks for banning the sex bot. That's good. Okay, what else are we doing? So, the invasion of Athel begins. So far, so good. And if everything goes well, I won't have to fight a single battle manually. I'll just throw money at it, make it go away. This is what I was saying before. It was just about, I don't want to have, like, a grueling fucking fight here. Just wait until I'm super rich and just make it go away. Because it's such a pain in the ass to fight.
This better be important.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk walking through here.
Strike out. My will alone.
Ready. Then go. Now.
Oh, she's only rank 18. Better not get her killed.
What do you want?
No food meat there, please.
Okay. So let's see what happens over here. Good. I had just enough movement. And, okay, that's an easy win. Good stuff. Do you know the wind spell from Lore of Yin? Wind of Death in Warhammer 3 is like that now. No way. The Cherry Blossom one? No way. That spell sucks. No, I don't believe you. There's no way they'll nerf it that much. That's... No way. I don't believe that. No, you're lies. Lies! I don't believe it. What, does CA want people to... No, I just don't believe you. If CA did that, they're just like telling people they don't want people to play vampire accounts.
Yes. Deliver it unto me.
Alright, I can reach Darkhold from there. And if Throt jumps over here, well then we'll get him. There's no way it's as shit as the Cherry Blossom spell. It's only the level 3, it's not that big of a deal if it falls.
I'll be all powerful.
Forget it.
Oh wow, look at that attrition, boy. Alright, if he heads over to Barag de Wazbag, that's fine. But we need to be able to attack him.
Strike out.
Which, yeah, we can reach him. If he goes and occupies it. Don't think he's getting to Doc Karaz today. The damage numbers for both spells are the same in Warhammer 3 tooltip. That can't be right. It just can't be right. There's no way they would have done Wind of Death dirty like that. I just don't believe it. I haven't tested out Wind of Death. Oh, Discipline. Nice, I'll take that. In Warhammer 3. Because, can't play as vampires yet. But there's no way. Don't believe it. Excited for Immortal Empires? Any ideas changes to make? I am a little bit worried about it because of, look, it should be fine, but I don't know. I've lost a lot of faith in Creative Assembly, so we'll just see how we go, You know, whether I am excited for it or not will not change whether or not it's actually good or not. So we'll just have to wait and see.
No!
Legends of Skywalker right now? No! That's impossible! No! Legend. I have nerfed Wind of Death. No, it's not true. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Are you gonna RCA stuff like Josh for IE Alpha Beta? Nah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Usually don't have to ask for it. I don't really care if I get it or not. Yeah. I just don't care anymore. You know, I own all 3 Warhammer games, so I'll get it eventually.
On death ascendant. On way.
And I've got all Warhammer DLC, so it'll be fine. Alright, this one... She doesn't get any traits yet, did she? No, she's just waiting for them to show up. I feel like you need to set up an FAQ page, my man. 20% of the stream time is answering the same questions over and over. And as an aside, really enjoying this campaign, mate? Okay. I kind of agree with you. But I am concerned that if I do an FAQ, people won't read it. But I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll sort it out over the weekend. Thing is, I don't want to do an FAQ. Boring. I've done them in the past and they're just boring. Boring to make. Alright, that's good. Oh, how dare you!
Certainly
not. Oh, not looking good for you right now. Not looking good for you at all, Wood Elves. Okay, so this might be an opportunity to maybe not be lazy. I might have to fight this manually. Because I was going to bring both armies over here and just auto-resolve it, but I just don't know if that's a good idea. It's so easy to beat that manually. Don't be lazy. It'll come back to bite us in the ass later. I don't see many corpses out here. So if this has been asked already, but do you know what did the newest patch to Warhammer 2 change? The most recent Warhammer 2 patch, it put ads in the main menu. That's it. Crowdsource the FAQ. Set the Discord peons to work. I don't know. I don't want to do that. Oh man, it freaking crashed. Oh well, we didn't lose much progress, so no big deal there. The Overcaster Wind of Death deals a lot more damage than the Overcaster Blossom Wind. Yeah, that makes more sense, because regular casted Wind of Death has always been shit. It's Overcasted Wind of Death that is where it's at. That's what you want to be shooting. Right, so if regular Wind of Death is the same as the Cherry Blossom spell, then that's fine. But if the Overcasted Wind of Death, it still nukes units. That's what it's all about. Isn't knowledgeable nerf hit vampire counts hard enough? Yeah, probably. Sorry for the misinfo. The normal version of Wind of Death is the same as Cherry Blossom. Don't remember. Okay, yeah, that's all good, dude. Why they did nerf Wind of Death in Warhammer 3 though? Yeah. Yeah, well, they saw people having fun with it in Warhammer 2 and they're like, well, can't have that. Can't have that. Nope. Now, look, I get it. I get it, because the thing about the vampire... Oh my god, we can't fight this battle manually. I think this map might be bugged. Great, I have to auto-resolve it. Generally speaking, if something like this is happening, then there's some sort of bug happening. I'm going to have to auto it. That background? I hope you enjoy it, yeah. That's why I leave it that way. So that when the game inevitably does crash, you guys get a bit of a chuckle out of it. 24 damage, 48 AP. In Warhammer 2, 16 damage, 36 AP in Warhammer 3. Right. Right. That is a pretty big nerf. That's like 30% weaker. Are you saving Vlad and Manfred as emergency lords? Well, I did just use Manfred. Well, seems like I have to auto-resolve this. Yeah. Alright, we'll definitely do better in auto-resolve if we do some merging first.
Bring war. Obliterate.
Well, I tried not to be lazy. I really did. So, you know, it doesn't want me to fight it manually. What do you want me to do? Okay, no units get wiped out now. What are you gonna do? Alright, well, unfortunately the replenishment rate is garbage, but the garrison here is smaller, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, we should be able to auto over here. Yeah. And we just took away the Vault of Vol from them. I know it doesn't seem like much, but taking away 10% of their replenishment rate should hurt them a bit. Sorry, replenishment. 10% upkeep cost reduction. You know, what does it matter when they're not even paying upkeep on their units, but still. Alright, well, that's that bit done. We don't get access. Yeah, we don't get access to it. Alright, let's have a look at what else needs to be done. So this guy here is done. Done. The red derp. Could always use more missile resistance.
Master of unlight.
To my court.
Hang on, this dude here may need a fair bit of, oh, he's already got it. Okay, never mind. They also changed how vortex spells work throughout Legend of War. I think they do max damage now for the whole radius, when Warhammer 2 dropped off at the edges. Yep, and they also made it so that you can't direct it at the start. It's just going to go randomly from the get-go.
Rats and wolves, gather. What?
But I don't know why they would need to do that. Wouldn't, surely doing more damage in the center makes more sense.
Yes, you will be rewarded. It is night.
My bloodline calls.
Okay, this guy's got it. Who wants Rakath's trait? You can go and get it.
Darkness comes.
They will serve.
What do you want?
Rakath is slowly getting better. I think when we started sacking the settlement, he was only rank 16. If a unit takes 50% damage and no entity dies, does the unit go to max health after the battle? Yes. Yes, it does.
The spirits agree. Bring it all to me.
You've got it, you've got it, you've got it. This is why it's so important to put the R in there. You've got it, you've got it, you don't have it. Alright, you're up next.
This better be important.
Oh, great. Auto resolve? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I don't want to fight it manually. I want to auto resolve. Don't make me have to not be lazy. Like, it's just because they got the fucking artillery. They hired all of the good artillery, Regiment of Renown all at once. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight this manually. Like, as soon as the Sunmaker uses up all of its ammo, they pretty much use up all their bounce power anyway. I could just Wind of Death these two easily. These three. Oh. What's your opinion on Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate? I never played it. Legend is just playing trait Pokemon at this point. I'm not just playing trait Pokemon, but I'm definitely playing trait Pokemon. Like, I'm definitely playing it, but I'm not only doing that. We're still conquering. Alright. You'll have a much easier time dodging it than the other one. Oh shit, I'm within range. Get back. Luckily, they didn't start shooting immediately.
You serve me with haste. Swiftly.
Oh, they're taking a defensive position. Oh, good. What happens if you accidentally spoil something in one of your streams, and it happened? Has it happened before? Spoil something. Like if I released NDA stuff. If it's an accident, CA is usually pretty good with that stuff. If it wasn't an accident, I'll get kicked out of the group immediately. Have I done it? I don't think I've ever revealed anything that was under NDA, but I did accidentally show the Discord once. But I immediately shut down the stream and deleted it to get rid of the footage. So only a handful of people saw it, and it wasn't anything too bad anyway. But I still did it anyway. So generally speaking, I've been pretty good about that in the past. I think, yeah, as in recent past. Yeah. The only other thing I can think of was when I revealed that the Greenskin rework was actually coming. which was already posted elsewhere, but people on the Reddit were like,
Legend just broke NDA by saying that the next update is the greenskin rework,
even though they had already publicly said that. But, I don't know, sometimes you gotta be careful, you gotta cover your tracks. Can you wipe the Empire out already? It's not like you need them anymore. This guy doesn't have the VG trade. What do you mean we don't need it anymore? How can you possibly say such a thing? Yeah, look, having to fight this battle manually is a 1 in 10 turn occurrence because it'll take them 10 turns to get all of these Regiment of Renown again. And the thing is, it's not they hired Regiment of Renown, it's they hired all of their Regiment of Renown all at once. But you know, we just do this, they just waste all their ammo, and then we just go at it again. You know? Kinda don't expect to be able to auto-resolve when you're using Skelly Spam and they've brought the Sunmaker, but you can deal with them quite easily if you know what you're doing, what you do. What happens if you accident? Oh, I already read that out. Still chuckling about that Luke Skywalker impression. I really don't understand why he plays this way. Why not just set it to lower difficulty to avoid the need for this tedious ammo wasting exploit? It takes up 40% of the stream. Okay, that is a great question that gets asked all the time. Here's the thing. If I play on lower difficulty, do you know what happens? I do the exact same fucking thing, right? It's just a lot easier. You have to understand that I want to do this. If I was playing on easy difficulty, I'd still do this. That's, I think, what a lot of people don't understand. It doesn't matter what difficulty I play on, I still cheese. So I might as well play on the hardest difficulty, where it at least feels rewarding to do it. Doing it on lower difficulty doesn't feel rewarding, because, you know, you don't need to do it. You know what, shit. I'm not trying to waste ammo. I didn't like how this went. Just get rid of the guns. Yeah, he'll be fine. So yeah, we're using the zombies to waste enemy ammo here. Alright, probably don't need to overcast it. There we go. Decreasing difficulty for easy wins over tedious battles is a bad addiction. I keep doing it more and more, and suddenly campaign lacks challenging and boring. Yeah, see, that's the thing. When I drop down the difficulty to where the AI doesn't put up much of a fight, I find that is really boring. I don't think I've ever finished a campaign on like lower difficulties. And I'm usually like that with other games as well. As soon as like I understand how a game works, I can't play on lower difficulties anymore. It's just not fun. Like I would way prefer to max out cheese on the higher difficulty than to just cruise on lower difficulties. Are you as much patient in real life as you are in Warhammer games 3-hour battle lore? Patient in real life. I don't know. Maybe. Patient in some things, not in others. I've run out of patience with CA.
Follow me.
But yeah, by no means do you have to do this shit. This is actually not optimal at all. What I'm doing on the campaign map, at least. But yeah, if we had just rushed at them, we might have very well lost the battle. And now he gets a little bit better. All of these guys have VG. Cool, you're up next.
Strike out.
So yeah, we won't be seeing those units again in 10 turns. And hopefully next time they recruit them, they won't be all at the same time. Wouldn't even steamroll like he does on lower difficulties.
I'll be all powerful.
Don't forget, a lot of the trait farming stuff is just for fun. It's not optimal at all. So if you're looking at this being like, oh, I need to do this in order to win, no, you don't need to at all. We could have actually conquered things way faster if we didn't do it. I just like doing it because I find that the only satisfying unit within the vampire count roster is actually their heroes. So I try to make them as powerful as they possibly can be because I like powerful stuff. I find the least fun units to use in these games are the most impotent. The ones that have the least amount of effect. You know, Grail Relics. Like, I don't find that unit fun at all. That's why I don't find melee infantry fun. It's because they're impotent. That's why I like archers, is because I can do a lot with them. I like units that that have a lot of utility. Why didn't I finish up with this? So we're starting to get a bit of a White King Doomstack going. It's coming together. Where was I? It's hard to keep track of them. Every time I do something, I gotta start from the bloody top again. Okay, that's where I was. Yeah, we got more armies coming, so now is not the best time to disband that. It really sucks playing as Nurgle. You have to fight every battle manually. Close defeat and auto resolve is decisive victory manually. What the fuck? Yeah, that's just Warhammer 3 though. On higher difficulties. Oh, here we go. This guy here, Morath Gans. Nah. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. If you can't make yourself laugh, why bother? How many melee units in an army do you think you normally need in late game as Empire? 0. Okay, this one's back.
I assume.
Good, give me that replenishment back. Says Marathi. Hang on. Oh no, hang on, it's a red person. The red AS. This one he doesn't have it.
Yes. Pennsylvania border.
Alright, there we go. Done with the turn. Let's move on. We've already checked for heroes. I think I checked lords, but let me just double check that. Yeah, I already did that. Okay. Then, oh, this one's coming in to assassinate all my fucking dudes here. Better not touch my knowledgeables. Oh, you know what?
Who shall we destroy? An intolerable command. Death awaits.
Yeah. Don't run. Don't risk it. Yeah, don't risk that fucking thing come over here and assassinate all my dudes. How were you not burnt out for Warhammer 2? I had a bit of a break from it when Warhammer 3 came out, and honestly, whenever I play Warhammer 3, it actually makes me want to play Warhammer 2 more. So whenever I get burnt out from Warhammer 2, all I gotta do is crank up Warhammer 3, play it for a bit, and be like, yeah, I'm going back to Warhammer 2. So, I actually... You know what? That's a great thing for Warhammer 3. It's like a Warhammer 2 burnout removal. No joke. No, I've already checked all that stuff. Maybe that was CA's plan all along. You know, people are getting pretty bored of Warhammer 2, so let's make a new game that'll really make it seem like Warhammer 2 is great. That was not their plan. Yeah, no joke. I did like a disaster battle for Warhammer 2 the other day. I haven't released it yet because I think it's whatever, I don't know. And I was like, I'm playing Warhammer 2 for the next 20. Told you they made it intentionally bad. Yeah, well, it looks that way. Definitely looks that way. They did like just about everything wrong. It definitely looks like it was an intentional fuck up. I just don't believe that it was. You know, my experience with CA tells me that they were just big dum-dums rather than actually intentionally made a bad game. I don't know which is worse. What's worse, being big dum-dum or being big bad? I think it's better to be dumb than to be bad. Yeah, I don't think CA was malicious about it at all. I think they were just dumb. Increase the recruit rank for Banshees would be nice. What's so good about Blood Dragon Lords? They're just good fighters, that's all. They've got Wind of Death. They don't have Arcane Conduit. But at least they've got Wind of Death, and they can get it very quickly compared to other characters. But, you know, I did actually read the, there was a blog, or just something, I don't know where I saw it, it's on the Reddit maybe, from the, what's his name, Richard Aldridge, and he's been doing the DLC for Total War Warhammer since Warhammer 1, and honestly, the stuff that he says does put my mind at ease a little bit. I feel like he does have the best interest in the series at heart, so if he's really in charge of Immortal Empires, I think we can rest a little bit easy, but at the same time, I gotta be a little bit skeptical as well. We'll see. He did a good job with Warhammer 2, there's no denying that. Have you played Imperator Rome? Is it any good? I have played Imperator Rome. I only played it when it first came out. How can I say this? It's okay. It's okay, but it's a dead game. So ever since they announced that it was they stopped developing it, I don't think I reinstalled it. Because my thoughts on that one was, because I'm a big fan of the original. That was one of my first ever Paradox games, because it is actually a sequel. This is Europa Universalis Rome. And I was just waiting for them to like update it and fix it and add some DLC, and then I was going to go back to it, but then they canned it. And I don't think there was ever really any substantial DLC apart from just like garbage packs. And it's a dead game now. It just goes to show you how bad a bad launch can actually be. That's why it's so important. Launch your games well, especially, you know, games that are part of a franchise. Gotta have a good launch. Okay, we don't want to develop this up because we're close to tier 5. So I just got to try to remind myself. If you guys could remind me, don't upgrade Angerial. Because it's only 11 turns until this one grows. If I start building that back up, we're going to reset that quite a bit. Yeah, this problem's fucked. Just let it get blown up. Oh no, I don't want to revolt here. I think I can stop it. Definitely stop taxing it. It's because we've got the... Hang on, I need one of my shitty necromancers. Hopefully this guy's got a cat. Oh, I'll need to free up some money. You know what? That is not urgent.
Ready.
You might need to stay there for a couple of turns. Okay, that's all I got. Rename, do not upgrade. Yeah, but I don't pay attention to it while I'm doing this. I just go in like auto mode. I don't pay attention to what they're called. All I'm looking for is I'm just looking at hammers and seeing what needs to be upgraded. I think we just wait for tier 3 though. Yeah, switch that. Wrong one. Yeah, it'll grow back. It's fine. Alright, there we go. There we go. Are you concerned random invasions in IE will be annoying? Yep. I am concerned about that. No, don't go that way. You had more +1 public order followers? It doesn't matter. I don't need to stay there for long. We've got a Confederation penalty going on, which is why I needed to just hold out for the next, I think, 2 or 3 turns. Okay, that plague isn't going to matter. As long as it doesn't spread to Athel, Laura, and... Well, I guess if it does spread to them, it's fine. Did you get Season 4 pass for Anno 1800? Yep. Ubisoft actually gave me the game back 4 years ago, and I think they gave me a bugged version of the game because I automatically get everything. They don't even give me codes. I mean, if I ask for the codes, they'll give it to me, but they don't even need to give me the codes. I just automatically get the stuff. I think I've got like a bugged version of the game. Since you raved about Anno 1800, I've been looking for it, but it's not on Instant Gaming. Where do you recommend buy that? It'll help you out. Oh, don't worry about helping me out. It's not on Instant Gaming? No way. Oh yeah, shit, it's not there. Just buy it wherever you can find it. Don't worry about me. Like, the whole reason I'm partnered with Instant Gaming is so that you guys can get a good deal. I just also get a kickback. I am not in the slightest bit concerned about each individual person, you know, trying to give me a kickback. Just don't worry about it. Just get yourself a good deal. Alright, that's fine. Legend of Total Hacker. Hacker? Oh, right, I see. Yeah. I see. No, like, hey, they gave me, they give it to me. I didn't hack it. Anyway, they, every now and again, they do send me stuff anyway. So if I asked for, okay, they're doing it. They're being big dum-dum. Alright, so just so you know, I deliberately set that up so that he would attack me, so that he doesn't get back to Athel-Loren. If he chases after me, great. If he doesn't, no big deal. Yeah, he chases after me. Ah, blippity.
But Legend, you just lost a vampire.
Now he takes attrition out here. And we're about to... Like, he's too far away from the King's Glade to assist. Because he could have just jumped in the underway. So, it was a case of a defeat with a grand purpose. Also, I don't think Ubisoft really mind that much if my Anno 1800 game gets free updates, considering I sing nothing but praises for Anno 1800. I'm sure a lot of you guys have purchased Anno 1800 because of me giving it a glowing review. So I think Ubisoft would be like, yeah, that's fine. You can have that. Because a lot of people probably wouldn't know about Anno 1800 without me telling them. Because it's a pretty niche game. It's even more niche than Total War. Actually, as far as strategy games are concerned, Total War is pretty mainstream. What are your favorite ships in Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2? Okay, my favorite is the Adeptus Mechanicus fleets with the Lightning Bolt and the Tempest abilities. And I like the battleships because they have heaps of shots of the Nova Cannon. But it's important, if you're going to do that, to have something with radar ability or with the... they work really well with the radar ability and also the just anything with strikecraft. Yeah, I usually can take on a fleet that's 2 or 3 times bigger than mine if I bring one of those. Or those star fleets. Chaos sailing north go west. Okay, thanks. I'll look into that. Nah. Alright, so you said, hang on. Sorry, excuse me. So you said that they are sailing over, oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Great. How strong are the Warriors of Chaos? I want to know how many are likely coming over this way. They've still got a lot of strength. Man, the Dark Elves didn't do shit against them. Oh wow, look at that. Aren't they at war with Nagarond? Oh, that's going to be so annoying. Well, that's not something we have to worry about this turn. I may need somebody to take out Skrulk. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they brought a bunch of characters in here. Well, I'll tell you what we do. We let the revolt happen and I'll just kill it. Alright, don't worry about getting to Itza. We need to get to Oixel. Because it's not necessarily about taking rich settlements now. Obviously, I don't need it. It's more about defeating Clan Pestilence the quickest way possible, and that would severely hurt them more than Itza, I think. Plus, I've got this other guy over here that can maybe sort it out. Okay, it's good that we've caught one of their armies in here. That was probably recruiting. What's Anno 1800 about? It's about 1800 Annos. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's like a city builder strategy logistics simulator. Set in the 19th century. As in the 1800s.
They will serve. You dare. No, you think like them.
Okay. Don't know if it's a good idea to auto-resolve that. If we look at Clan Pestilence, they're pretty weak compared to us. Pretty weak. Sentinels of Zeddy may have fucking recovered.
Kill them, raise them.
Now, didn't that say close victory just a moment ago? It's such an easy fucking victory as well. Don't be lazy. New campaign tomorrow? Ooh. We've definitely fallen below the threshold, but there's been a good number of super chats, and tomorrow is Thursday. Ooh. And this campaign is definitely damaging the channel now. There's no doubt about that. But tomorrow is Thursday. I don't like starting new campaigns on Thursday. So I think I'll have to think about it. But I think this... yeah, we're not going to be going much longer. Yeah.
You serve me, Vampire Lord.
All joking aside, when are you doing a Battlefleet live stream? It's on the cards. It's possible. It'll happen soon. It might even happen tomorrow. But I got a couple of people interested in doing like a co-op live stream with it. So just we might do one with Mercy the Mad, but just we'll see how we go. Yeah, maybe. We can maybe do that tomorrow. See how it goes. How's the chat damaging the channel? No, it's not the chat. I said the stream is damaging the channel. Because, okay, you got to understand how YouTube works. YouTube is all about averaging, going above or below average, right? So YouTube sees any particular video that you do as either above, equal, or below what they're used to with you, right? So, with YouTube, YouTube expects that my live streams will get, on average, around 1,600 to 2,000 viewers. Every time, concurrent viewers that is, every time I fall below that, YouTube will send out fewer notifications, right? So if I keep this stream going on for too long, as in this particular campaign, what'll end up happening is I'll get lower and lower and lower ranking. And then what'll end up happening by the time I finish this campaign, I'll be so low ranked on YouTube that when I start a new campaign, nobody will even hear about it because no notifications will go out. That's unfortunately just how YouTube works. I know people hate that, but I didn't make the rules. But yeah, we've now fallen well below this threshold, and I'm starting to see the results of this campaign actually damage the channel now. It's pretty bad. I need to stop this campaign. You know? YouTube just wants me to get butts on seats and watching it, and I can't do that anymore with this campaign. Yeah. Tried to run it for as long as I could, but I think it's run its course. That's so ass backwards. No, it actually makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I have the bell thing, so it doesn't work. That stuff is, a minor factor. When it comes to, like, the bell and that kind of stuff, if you subscribe with the bell notification on, YouTube will prioritize you for notifications. But if I keep dropping in the rankings, they will eventually stop sending you notifications, even if you have the bell button. Or what they'll do is they'll actually auto unsubscribe you. Yeah, YouTube's a pretty harsh employer. You have to be constantly equaling or doing better than what you've done before. If you do worse, you get punished for it. King of U212 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, love your streams. Any reason why you don't speed up the end turn camera for any faction? I can't stand waiting during the end game. Well, because I like to see what they're doing. I need to know what the AI is up to. Thanks super chat. Can you just campaign a second channel? No. I don't have time for that. I don't have another second channel. Meanwhile, YouTube lets bots run wild. Yeah, that's super annoying. I think they're trying to work on that stuff, but... Oh, I shouldn't have bothered with that heal. Look, we don't have that much to deal with. I guess I could maybe just kill this lord. Yeah, kill that dude there. So they stop casting. They'll have night runners around here somewhere. Should probably get rid of them. Hey, this is neat. I'd like to watch this. YouTube. No, you don't. Stupid. Unsubscribed. Yeah. It does do a bit of that. It does do a bit of that. Yeah, being subscribed to a channel is actually secondary to being favored by the algorithm. Being subscribed almost means nothing these days. All it is bragging rights for the YouTuber. Look, I have 400,000 subs. It doesn't mean anything. If the algorithm hates you, it might as well mean 0. This is why you'll see some channels with like I don't know, 100, 200,000, 400,000 subs and get like 1,000, 2,000 views, that kind of stuff, because they've been essentially deemed by the algorithm as hot garbage. Whereas you can also see people with like 1,000, 2,000 subs or whatever getting like millions of views, because it doesn't matter about subs. It doesn't matter. Be careful of storm vermin. There's no storm vermin here, I think. Will things change once you hit 1 million subs? I will probably never hit 1 million subs. I don't think it will ever happen. At the current rate, it would take several thousand years for me to hit 1 million subs. So I don't have that long. The like button doesn't help? It does a bit. Not really. General interaction, it helps. But it doesn't really help that much. What helps is just people showing up. You need watch time. You need people to show up. That's why I've always been so, always keep my eye on the concurrent viewers side of things and the watch time and that kind of stuff, because that's the stuff that is most important. Like, likes and dislikes definitely do make a difference, but it pales in comparison to actually having people show up. It's kind of a miracle we ran this campaign as long as we did. 17 episodes is kind of ridiculous. Oh, God, that wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Oh, well. I'm showing up these. Yep, I appreciate, like, 1,400 people are showing up, but it's a lot less than my average. That's the thing. It's not about whether one person shows up. It's whether about the percentage of my usual audience shows up. And currently, it's significantly lower than usual. And I appreciate you guys for being here. I really do. But it's fallen way too far now. Wouldn't you have crazy watch times with the live streams? Again, it depends. Okay, live streams and videos get ranked separately. So this live stream here is getting rated with my other live streams, right? And I can tell you right now, based on just analytics I'm looking right now, this is way lower than my average. Way, way lower. YouTube is gonna fucking cripple me on this one. I can't do this again. There's no way we can justify an episode 18. It's so far below average, I cannot justify another episode. I might as well just delete my channel. Not really, but there's no way I could justify it. Could try out the Bellicourt free update on Vermintide before you think new Spicy Warhammer 2 campaign. I'm probably not going to play Vermintide. But maybe we'll do. Oh, hang on, we got red alert. Red alert. We got red alert. What campaign was it that you had over 7k concurrent? I've achieved that a few times. Is the watch time average also down? Yes, it is down. So not only is the average number of viewers lower, but the average watch time is lower as well. So the people who are here are actually watching less. Totally understandable. We ran this campaign as long as we could, but if I do another episode, I'm gonna be spending weeks trying to recover from it. I can't justify it any further. It's been hurting the channel for a little bit, and it's gone too far now.
What do you want?
Bats and wolves, gather.
What push did the red nuclear button? Okay, sir. What? Which race has the worst siege battles in your opinion? Probably the lizard men.
I will alone.
Alright. Probably gonna have to fight that manually. Let's hope it doesn't crash this time.
Destruction.
Okay, at least we know that we can auto-resolve it if we absolutely have to. So nuke my units. But let's just hope that it'll fight it manually. Do you expect Nagaz to make an appear at any point? You mean Nagash? Yes, it should. He should. What's next campaign? I don't know. I don't plan these things in advance. Kind of want to take a break from streaming to some degree. But, I don't know. We'll see. What's your Taurox campaign yesterday? There you mentioned having 8k viewers. Yeah, we had 8k during the first Taurox live stream. That's, yeah. Time to steamroll and wipe everyone out this episode? No, I'm not in that position to be able to do that. There's too many settlements left. Just imagine if you stream Dota. If I streamed Dota, it would kill my channel. You have to understand how channels work, okay? Channels... Oh god, what the fuck is going on here? Channels are not just stream a popular game, get instant views. It doesn't work that way. There's a thing called search engine optimization, where your channel is linked to certain topics. My channel is linked to Total War and Total War Warhammer. Those are specific links. If you search for Total War or Total War Warhammer, I'm very likely to show up. If you search for Dota, I'm not going to show up. So if I all of a sudden play Dota one day, the algorithm will be like, this doesn't make sense, and it just won't. It'll basically, what it'll do is send a few notifications. Oh, I think it's going to crash. I think I'm going to have to auto-resolve it again. Send a few notifications to Total War players. They won't click it, and then go... It won't send, 10,000 notifications to people who like Dota. It just won't understand. In order for me to cover Dota, I would have to train the algorithm to recognize that my channel is about Dota. That would take weeks, if not months. And also, I've never played Dota in my life, so I don't think it'd be a good idea. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Something about the Sisters of Twilight, I just can't fight manually against them. Now, there's a couple of exceptions with that. The closer the game is to the interests of people that play the game that I play, the more okay it is. So, for example, when I play Skyrim, it's fine because most people who play Total War, not everyone, but most people who play Total War are interested in Skyrim, right? Or interested in me playing Skyrim. So there's a lot of overlap. So it's okay. And I imagine there's the same thing with a lot of Warhammer 40k games, or whenever I play Warhammer Vermintide. But if I play something completely out of scope, YouTube just doesn't understand what to do. And nor should it. I haven't trained it to do that. Oops, the game has forced me to auto-resolve. No? Well, I actually don't want to auto-resolve this battle. Because it's going to damage my army further. This is what you get for focusing your channel on one studio. Yes, that is true. That is exactly what you get. But that's exactly what my intentions were. If you do variety on your channel, then what ends up happening most of the time, if you're successful variety, is that the algorithm will just send it out to people no matter what, right? Because they'll come and check out whatever you're doing variety, generally speaking. I'm not a variety streamer, so I don't really understand exactly how it works with variety. But I can't do variety because I don't like variety. I like to play the same game over and over and over and over and over and over and over. You know, that's why I get hundreds and thousands of hours in the games that I play. Because I can't play a new game every day. I just can't do it. You know, I wanted to be heavily focused in Total War. That's what I wanted. But during downtimes, it's a problem. But during uptimes, it's really good. It just so happens we've got the worst downtime I think we've ever had within Total War. At least on the channel. So it's tough. You just got to grin and bear it.
This better be important.
You know, it's really been tough. I wish it would end. Alright, we still got this army over here to deal with. Alright, there's military presence over here. We're looking at about 12 units. Or I could come up to here. Where we know it's safe. If we look around, yeah, we know it's safe. Oh god, not for long though. Okay, well then I'll come over here going to ambush stance. Because the other army will come up here soon anyway. Oh, you know what would be good? Is if the Chaos Invasion would prioritize the Sisters of Twilight. That'd be really good. Crimson FC did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, what do you think about the new star positions for 29 legendary laws like Volkmar? Will this help diversify campaign in Immortal Empires? Won't know until I have a look. Thanks for super chat. Sorry, I don't have a better answer, but I'm okay with it. But without actually looking at what those start locations are, I don't know. Do I like streaming? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's one of those things where when it's good, it is a lot of fun, but sometimes you just got to suck it up and do it, even if you don't want to. Because it is my job. I do enjoy it, but it's also my job. But I think a lot of the enjoyment has been sucked out of it lately due to the situation. It just hasn't been pleasant to deal with the stress. The stress has been overwhelming. Okay, good. You're fine to get that trait. You know, I think a lot of people look at streaming as just like, oh, but you just play games for a living. No, that's not it. There's so much more to it than that. If it was just playing games for a living, then I'd just turn off the chat and just ignore it. But that's not what it is. You know, some people do that. They just play games for a living and they just don't answer the chat at all. And that's cool if that's what they want to do, but I don't do that because I know that the streams will not perform anywhere near as well if I ignore you guys. And I don't want to ignore you guys. Braveheart did a $2 best mount for Necroman and best cart you can get. Unholy Lodestone is the best one. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. How many armies do I have? I have 31. Alright, time to hit Athaloran. We got hit by Plague. So that Plague will last for 7 turns. It may be in our best interest with this particular army to just straight up disband it. Oh, it's spread all the way to here. Yeah. You don't like us here? As a collective group, I do, but you know, it's not always good. You know, I get heckled a lot. You know, people insult me quite often. Sometimes people are extremely rude. It's not always amazing. You know, this is why games like Mountain Blade, Bannerlord, I refuse to livestream it, because when I do livestream it, it's just a horrible experience. Like, why would I do that? Because the audience is shit. Well, we didn't come here to fight this battle manually. But maybe what I should do is merge all my units. And I think we'll actually fight better in auto resolve if we do that. Didn't seem like it. Okay, cool. We've taken the King's Glade, but in all honesty, I don't think we'll be able to hold it. So what we need to do is... Oh god, did I just hit... This plague was really bad timing. This plague was really bad timing. But I can promise you right now that... they're crippled because of this. He can't get back over here. Alright, how are we going to handle this? We can get a couple of guys back here.
This better be important. Night march.
I think we may have to, like, attack it again. Get you back over here.
You there.
There's just no saving this army. It got plagued. Damn Skaven. I have to raise new armies now because of that. Alright, what we should do here is just disband them. And just re-recruit them elsewhere. Like, we can raise more dead. Because, yeah, you can't just transfer the army over. That's not going to work. They'll actually transfer the plague with it. And as I said, we've got plenty of skeletons. But we just need to get them back over here. Now, the thing is, with the King's Glade, it doesn't matter if we knock this down to 1. Now that we've taken that, it'll cripple his economy a little bit. So, eventually these units will probably get disbanded. It might also be a good idea to come and occupy Zarakzil, or to go and take Karak Buftar. Yeah, I might go and occupy Zarakzil. Oh, no. No, we'll see. I'll go to maybe that one first. Just still get Skelly spam, it's fine. Every unit's going to be super expensive otherwise. And where do we have another... pile of corpses?
More sleep shines. What do you want?
Chris the Ninja did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, so this has been asked, what do you think is the first faction you'll do a campaign of in Immortal Empires beta? It has been asked that many, many times. Thanks for the super chat. The answer to that is I don't know. I'm not going to make any commitments to any particular faction, having not played them. Because if let's just say hypothetically, I say, oh, I'm going to play Ikiclaw first. And then it turns out Ikiclaw is like, his campaign is completely ruined. Well, then I don't want to do that. So I have to wait and see first. Yeah, as long as he doesn't hire all of the Regiment of Renown at the same time, it should be fine. And even if it's a Pyrrhic victory, as long as it's a victory, that's all that matters. Because we got a good replenishment rate, and I can raise loads of dead in this area.
Necropolis awaits.
Can we get a Katep campaign? We're definitely not going to do a Katep campaign, I can promise you that. I'm only doing campaigns that I actually want to play, and I can promise you I don't want to play that.
This better be important.
Bring me flesh to craft. Follow me.
Deliver it unto me.
Whoa! Jeez! You would not have killed that many.
Right.
How did you become so good at being an entertainer? Well, that's subjective. Just takes practice, I guess. It's just a matter of, like...
Moving.
Like, I'll be honest with you. I don't think these past few months have been my most entertaining few months. And I totally understand why people have turned off. This is a very low point. This is the dark age of Legend of Total War at the moment. Which is weird, because we're coming straight out of the Gold Age. But it's a combination of things. Charisma. you have to be able to just crack jokes and laugh and have fun during a live stream, right? And then trying to avoid topics that cause you to be negative, which I haven't been doing lately. It's actually been very difficult. Like, a part of me, I keep telling myself every day, stop talking about Creative Assembly. Stop talking about it. But the problem is, it's just, like, it's a relevant topic, and people keep asking me about it, and it just sets me off every single time. I'm not good with that. Hang on, I want that dragon. I can't do anything about it, though. You know, it's really hard to deny your own nature. Really, really hard. I'm actually going to come over to Quark. Feel like Thrones was a Dark Age? No, maybe. No, not really. No, I mean, Thrones of Britannia, I got blacklisted from Thrones of Britannia, but honestly, my views and stuff didn't really go down at all, because I ditched that game. Well, I dissed it. It really... Thrones of Britannia didn't really negatively impact me that much. Warhammer 3 has crippled me.
I am ready.
You know, I've never experienced such a kick in the balls as Warhammer 3. You know.
More sleep shines.
Alright, just keep that guy there to protect the province. And... yeah, you can go into that stance. I know it might seem hard for people to understand that, but I don't want to go through the exact numbers with you. You just gotta trust me. Warhammer 3, it has crippled me to an extent that I never thought possible. Like, it has been such a bad experience for me. It was so much worse than getting blacklisted. It was worse than getting banned on Twitch. It was worse. It has been the worst channel experience that I have ever gone through. The worst. Without exception. Alright, how likely are they going to declare war on me? It seems pretty likely they will. Probably the best thing to do about this is just get ahead of it. It will mean declaring war on Nagaron, but that's okay. And the best thing to do about that would be just go... oh man, they got loads of garrison. And you don't have a dragon. And they have large military presence. Yeah. Maybe this army should deal with it. Hey, look at that. Hey, it's tier 5. Interesting. Yeah. Bad channel numbers or gameplay? Channel numbers. Channel numbers. Gameplay, it's fine. Like, Thrones of Britannia was probably the worst in terms of gameplay, but in terms of, like, a business decision, Warhammer 3 has been the worst I've ever made. By, like, a lot. AF Carter is saying his channel has experienced a large drop-off as well due to Warhammer 3. Everybody has. Behind the scenes, there's not a single person that's like, Warhammer 3 was great for my channel, except for maybe 1 or 2. And I can explain those if you guys could guess who they were. And I can explain exactly why. It's actually benefited a couple of people, but the vast majority of people that cover Total War Warhammer 3, it has been one of the worst business things to ever happen to any of our channels. It's crippled almost all of us. You know, I'm actually surprised that the other creators are not angrier at CA. Like, you know, I'm obviously furious at them, and I'm very happy to tell them to their face about it. Very happy to do that. But the others, they're a lot more level-headed than I am. But I'm pretty sure they feel it. Dame Offensive? I don't think it has benefited Dame Offensive at all. Anticity? That was actually one person that I think has benefited from Warhammer 3. Yes, Anticity. Anticity has somehow managed to grow his channel despite Warhammer 3. He's like the one exception. Ilaster did a £5 super chat. IE is going to be the tits. DLC team on the case and expectations are low, so it cannot be. Well, hopefully that is the case. Hopefully. You know, hopefully. The MP community? Oh no, the MP community has been decimated. Turin's definitely not happy.
This better be important.
Damn offensive profiter, watch her instead of you on occasion. Well, that's up to her to decide. On whether or not Warhammer 3 has benefited her channel. I don't necessarily think that she benefited from Warhammer 3. Spoonie of Salty did a $5 super chat. In your opinion, would a Dryka or Noctilus campaign be more fun? Trying to decide what to play next. I'd say Noctilus. Mercy? Mercy did not benefit at all from Warhammer 3. No. Lawmaster Sotek? I doubt it. I doubt it. Sotek's kept a very good level head about it all, but I doubt that his channel benefited from Warhammer 3. Turin got the MP stream deal with CA2. Yeah, but his numbers are still down.
What?
Lionheart, maybe? Okay, so Lionheart actually probably did benefit a little bit from Warhammer 3, but that's because he covers a lot of variety. He doesn't go ham on to Warhammer 3. So I think he benefited in the early game, and then in the early days, and then essentially bailed on Warhammer 3, and that has bailed on him. But bailing on Total War Warhammer in general was never on the cards for me. Steve H did a £4.49 super chat. Hi Legend, I only found your channel a few years ago, but I love all the content despite Warhammer 3, and hopefully Warhammer 3 will get back on track. Hopefully, dude. Alright, thanks super chat. Glad you've been around. How are those Sylvanian crossbowmen performing? Pretty well, actually. Man, fighting against Malice is gonna suck. But this guy here needs to get his dragon before he fights this, because there's 17 units in there.
My will alone. This better be important.
Okay, I think this is what we're gonna do with the Reg Derp. Go down here, fight Malice in this general area here. This one will come down and fucking finish the job.
Now. Agreed. For now.
Here they are. Alright, if I land here, we'll be able to attack him next turn. Can you join war against Hag Grief? No, because I'm at war with all the people that they're at war with. It won't work. Furious at CF making a pretty bad game. Okay, maybe I should explain. Do you guys want me to explain, like, all the little nitty-gritty reasons why I'm angry at CA? Because, like, somebody explained it yesterday that I would be a lot more angry at CA than the average person, and I had a bit of a think about it, and I was like, yeah, you're right. I had way more to lose than everybody else. Mojo Cat AMVs did a $5 super chat. Just want to show some more support and props for a great campaign series times. Really enjoying it. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Like, I can explain in... There are so many tiny little cuts that CA did. Over the course... It's not even the course of just Warhammer 3. It's over the course of, like, over a year. And it just that the Warhammer 3 stuff wasn't the straw that broke the camel's back. It was the anvil that broke the camel's back. Like, I was already pissed off at them before the launch of Warhammer 3. And so, dropping Warhammer 3 on it as well was like a fucking anvil on it. You thought? Yeah, no, probably not. But a lot of people say no. Only if you're okay doing it. I'm fine talking about it. I actually find it therapeutic, but people don't want to hear it. Then getting everything off your chest could help? Nah. Nah, not if it hurts the channel. Alright. That army there is fairly dangerous. But this guy here... This army is pretty strong. They're all immortal, so even if I get killed, it'll be fine. Probably best way to handle this is let them attack. Because remember what I said, it's always good to be the attacker. What have they got in here? Does he have Foot of Gork? No. But could we snipe him? Maybe. Probably would be best if I just stand here in ambush stance. And then if he occupies or blows that up, then I'll attack him. Because Barrack Dwarf's back's not important. Momchill Dillov did a BGN5 super chat. Hard love. Stop whining about CA or it will damage your mental health as well as your business. Love the channel. Don't want to lose it. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Yeah. Well, people ask about it. Do a short version if you're up for it. Okay. Let me summarize it in one word. The relationship that I've had with Creative Assembly has been completely one-sided for over a year, where I have done everything I felt like that was asked of me, and they have done nothing that I've asked of them. Nothing, not one thing. And that it has gotten to the point that it has been so severely detrimental that I ever signed up with Creative Assembly that I'm angry at them for convincing me to sign up with them again. They've let me down in every conceivable way that I could possibly have asked for. Did the short version. Going into the exact details, I could go on for a very long time on the shit list, but every conceivable way that CA could have possibly let me down, they have let me down. Every single way.
Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, just go sack that.
Bring it all.
Oh, how is that an auto-resolve Pyrrhic victory? Oh well.
Death holds no fear.
Is that more than one word? Oh, I didn't say one word. I said in a short, like... Okay, fair enough.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Did I miss the Athaloran invasion? It hasn't... The Athaloran invasion got put on hold, kind of. We took King's Glade, but I had to pull out because we got plagued. So my army... Two of my armies got plagued, so I can't replenish. So I had to pull back and recover. So I have to raise new armies. But we've smashed him so far. Taken some damage, but I expected that when dealing with Wood Elves. I know, end of a faction stream when the CA rant comes out. Yeah, it's going to keep happening as well, because people... Look, this is a big problem. Some people want to hear the rant, and some people don't. So there's a big conflict. Ilaster did a £2 super chat. We need an at. So you need a mole at CA who is qualified? No, we don't need a mole at CA. Thanks, super chat.
To my court. Or sleep shines.
If CA treats their biggest creator like that, they do not care about us. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. I've never been their favorite. Just because I might be the biggest doesn't mean I was their favorite. It's never been the case. Blow up King's Glaive. I probably should have, in hindsight. But what we can do is use this as an opportunity for them to go and occupy it, and then just go take it back. I mean, they could have ruin dwelled it. They tend not to ruin dwell if they feel like you can hit them back. So we'll see. Alright, hang on. Just going through all this stuff. I think we're at the end of the turn.
I will alone. You dare.
I like rants. Some people like rants, not everyone do. Some people just want to play the game. I get it. I get it. Alright, well, Techless is coming in, but it's not really that big of a deal, I think. So I reckon if we just come over here and go into ambush stance, it'll be fine.
I hunt. March. Suits my cause.
That way, if he lands here, should be fine. If he comes over to this way, should be able to get him. Maybe I'll raise another army here, just in case he does go over there. But don't actually recruit anything. Oh, God, my money. Negativity sells? No, it does not. It really doesn't. The channel actually grew on positivity, not negativity. It does not. It's not good, this situation. But I also don't like lying to you guys, so I don't want to say like, oh yeah, everything's all good with me and CA. It's not. It is not good. And CA clearly don't care. That's fine, that's their choice. Good, you get your immortality.
Bring me flesh to craft.
When are you going to recruit a legendary lord? Oh, I've got one out there. Alright, this one has already done it, so you can leave. Chris the Ninja did a final super chat. Not super on topic, but do you like Chivalry 2? No. I've never actually played Chivalry 2, but I played Chivalry 1, and that's not the kind of game I really get into.
Seas of blood.
Strike out!
Fight.
Alright, he can't make it back, so just stay there then. Oh god, so many levels up. But at least some of them are getting close to rank 40, so we won't have to level them up much further. Which race have the most incompetent AI? Tomb Kings, Beastmen, or any other faction? Probably Beastmen, actually. Given how strong those factions are, they almost always end up getting wiped out. I'd have to say Beastmen is the worst AI. Yeah, because they just get wiped out all the time. If the AI could play as well as the player, as the Beastmen, they would dominate. But, you know, part of the problem is that the Beastmen typically played well really need to fight battles manually, and they obviously can't do that unless going up against you. So yeah, Beastmen would be the I think that's one of the great things about the Beastmen update, actually, is that it really gave a lot of tools for the player, not tools for the AI, which I think is good. You know, that's one of the things I don't like about Greenskin rework, is that they actually gave a lot of tools to the AI with that. Make the AI more competent, but doesn't really reflect well on the player. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the Greenskin rework is bad, but that's the AI kind of benefited more from the rework than the player.
Yes, my sire. I hunt.
Whereas the player benefits way more than the AI for the Beastmen. The Beastmen are almost completely useless when dealing with their new mechanics. They just don't know how to do it at all. Tyler Wilson did a $5 super chat. Would love to hear the details of how CI messed up. What should have been the best RTS of the year? Yeah. Well, like, if I was to use one word, that word would be arrogance. That would be it. But thanks, super chat. Another rant request. Don't worry, don't worry. I summarized it in actually one word this time. It was just, the short answer of it is arrogance. Extreme arrogance. Thinking they know better than everyone else when they didn't. Alright, I think we're at the end of this turn. Just gotta check everyone. We've already done all the hero checking. I don't think I recruited a new lord though. Let me just check. Nope, no new knowledgeable today. This guy's just maintaining... Oh, no. We're going to need to actually raise some dead. What kind of revolt are we looking at here? Come on, you can do it. What made the Warhammer series your favorite compared to the other Total War titles? Yep, that's a pretty easy answer. It just came down to there's lots to do. Lots to do in the campaign. I find the gameplay very satisfying. There's bullshit in this game, right? There's a lot of bullshit. But I feel like in any game, it's about weighing up the positives and negatives. I'll tolerate negatives if there's a lot of positives. I won't tolerate negatives if there's no positives. That's one of the big differences between like this game and Rome 2. Like, I would say there's just as much bullshit in Total War Warhammer as there is in Rome 2. But Rome 2 offers almost nothing back in return. As an example. So that's why I fucking hate Rome 2 or Attila. But love this, because this game offers way more in return. And as for the bullshit, which is mostly just like siege and AI stuff, I tolerate that stuff so that I can get to the stuff that I actually like. And there's stuff in Medieval 2 that I absolutely hate as well. But you know, I'll tolerate all the bad stuff if I can get a lot of good stuff out of it. And Warhammer has got a lot of good stuff. I think your conspiracy theory forum handling days are just beginning. Conspiracy theory forum handling days are just... What do you mean, conspiracy theory? I don't know... What conspiracy theory are you talking about? I don't do conspiracy theories. Warhammer 3 is way too shiny. It is. It's way too... It's too bloomy. That's actually something that I can tolerate. I don't really care that much about it. I don't like it, but I can tolerate it. I can't tolerate the bloody Realm of Chaos, though. Alright, we can just go do some construction and moving on. And we used to make 80 grand a turn. Just a few armies crippled our income. But that's just because we've got a lot going on. As soon as we get rid of the army that's arriving in Ulthuan, we should be fine to disband them and move on to other stuff. Also, we've still got Confederation penalty for just this one more turn, which has forced me to turn off taxes on a few regions. For example, all creative assembly was designed to nerf your powers in reality. Oh, I didn't fucking say that. I've never said that. That's ridiculous. Yeah, don't build that. Other people say that. I don't say that. Imagine how stupid you'd have to be as a company to be like, ooh, look, here's our most popular streamer. Let's make the game in such a way that he hates it or nerfs his ability to play it. But let's also not make the game better. No, I don't think that was in any way a discussion at CA. And if it was, then fucking stupid. You know, that's not clever. Alright, I think you need a timeout. Barrack de Wazbag's about to get blown up. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just on autopilot with a lot of that stuff. Cool. And we've spent all the money. Alright, here comes the next turn. Alright, imminent rebellion here. Yeah, we know about that. Alright, we'll be able to switch this back to this one now. So that's good. I don't think we need this here anymore. And let's move on. You going to take over the entire world or just playing while you're enjoying the campaign? This will be the last episode, so we will not be conquering the entire world. Oh, Clan Richter's is actually still alive. Oh no. Does say valiant defeat. That's an ambush. I'm not in force march. I know where this is. I didn't see Snitch coming. We took away all of his major settlements, but he could have globally recruited a few units before then. We're not super susceptible to this unless if he has a if he has Poison Wind Globadiers or Death Globe Bombardiers, then we're in trouble. But I don't think he'll have it. They might have more than one army, but I'm not entirely sure. Alright, I need to concentrate on this one. Need to get our flying units away. I have no idea what I'm up against. You know, these ambushes will happen. Can't be too cautious because we were absolutely steamrolling him. This way. Alright. They got reinforcements coming. They didn't make use of their ambush. It's mostly just Skaven slaves. Okay, we just need to make a run for the edge. If we can. We're not in force march. We're okay. This guy's got Wind of Death. So far, this ambush was completely wasted on us. Alright, what have they got coming in over here? They've got a Warp Fire Thrower. There's... Oh, Throt the Unclean. Okay. And they're coming in on Force March, I think. Yeah, Throt's got Perfect Vigor. Right, get over here. This is where they want to tie us down. I think... Is this the first time I've been ambushed in this campaign? I think it might be. Because don't forget as well, they get auto-resolve bonuses if they ambush us. Yeah, you need to keep that one out of here. It'll be a while before the Warp Fire Throwers get here, but we'll have the Vargeist sort that out. Should I bother order Wind of Deathing that? No. Get back into the blob. Into the blob. There's Snitch. Taking a day off tomorrow, you deserve it. I don't think I need a day off. We can't continue this campaign, that's all. Is it beneficial to hide your skellies in forest while fighting others? Sometimes. Depends on the situation. Yeah, might as well. I mean, they are doing some damage to us. This is the only unit that I'm worried about. Everything else is nothing. Except for Throts. As long as he doesn't have Warpstone armor, should be fine. We tack out these Warp Fire Throwers. Oh, they have one Storm Vermin. No big deal. Yeah, we got our corpse card in here. Everything is fine. Okay, get them out of there. Single day Medieval 2 run tomorrow? No. No, I don't think so. I think we did enough Medieval 2. I wish they wouldn't go back for those ones. I can heal you. Yeah, try to push on. Yeah, this is the problem with Vargeists. Come on. I think it's just this one here that's got one down. Just wish that one would die. Okay, good. That one died. Make sure that one either shatters or leaves the battlefield. Right, 3k? No 3 Kingdoms, I don't want to play it. Look, don't bother asking. I haven't decided what I'm going to do tomorrow. Oh my god. Jeez, there's a freaking lot of them coming though. Alright, still got heaps of wins, but I don't have any arcane conduits. Throt's doing a ton of damage. I need to get the Terrorgeist over there because it's anti-large. Yeah, they're slowly grinding me down. I need to use the Curse of Undeath cheese to get some healing done. Inquisitor Chase did a $2 super chat. Whatever you do, legend, I'll be there. You rock? Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. No, hang on, use your breath attack first. Oh man, there are so many of them here. My Throt's anti-large as well. Okay, you two, go deal with that. Come on, Terrorgeist, I gave you a very specific order. You need to fight Throt, because he's probably doing the most mad damage to us. Yeah, he's doing shitloads. Good, that one's gone. Get back over here. No warpstone armor. The cloak of shadows is hurting us a lot. Here we go. Oh god. So many kills incoming. Oh shit, the blood pack was turned off. Probably because the game crashed. Fucking hell. 2,500 kills. Holy shit. Come on, get rid of Snickerdoodle. Try taking revenge for being farmed, but he was never farmed though. We did try to, he never recruited himself to get farmed. All we did was keep him alive. He's got a few units to survive because they got gold tier experience. What's he doing? He's fucking healing. Alright, he's got a scum. Oh, I don't know if these units are going to survive. Trying to pull them out, but unless the army losses happens in the next few seconds, I can't stop them from crumbling. Okay, Throt's almost down. Okay, Throt's down. There we go, we won. I don't think any units got wiped out either. Yeah, get rid of Snitch. Now we're not in friendly territory, so we should try to heal as much as possible. So stay near the corpse cart. And we'll try to cheese the Curse of Undeath. And just try to get some healing done. I don't have any arcane conduits though. Nehek them. No, it's not. Okay, so using Nehek in this sort of situation here is not ideal. Or when the fight was going on, because it doesn't win us the battle. I needed to save up the magic for possibly another Wind of Death. The more I Nehek, the less I Wind of Death. It's just good to keep them alive in general, which we did, but only barely.
I thirst. With haste.
Okay, some of them are reviving, but they should all have, yeah, they've got the Unholy Lodestone activating on them.
Rising.
I don't think that Terrorgeist is going to get him. Okay, got a bit of magic. We could heal. Which one's weakest? This one here. Congrats, you got the best Lord trait for your hard work. Yeah, but it's just a Vampire Lord. It's not a Bloodline one, so it's okay. They're going to run off the battlefield pretty quick.
With haste.
No heal for your gold ranks. They're getting him now, but not during the battle. Don't want to overcast it or just increase cooldown. Do you think the base Warhammer 2 Legendary Lords will need more Lord effects to keep up with Warhammer 3 Legendary Lords? Lord effects? Do you mean like skills? Some of them will, some of them won't. So for here's some that won't need any more Lord skills. Cetra, Marathi, Balthazar Gelt, basically any spellcaster Lord that also has a melee line. Oh shit. Nah, it doesn't matter, the battle's over anyway. But here's a list of some that will need some skill reworks. Probably Karl Franz. Karl Franz's skill line is pretty minimal. All of the Dwarf Lords will probably need them, except for maybe Grombrindle. He's probably got the meatiest. Wood Elves will be okay, I guess. Norska Legendary Lords, they'll all need a skill rework. They'll have too many skill points. Warriors of Chaos might need a skill rework. They're a bit basic. Do you ever play Medieval 2? Not anymore. Played it a little bit a few weeks back, but I haven't played it since. I did a How to Play Medieval 2 for Dummies video in the hope that maybe some more Medieval 2 disasters would get sent in, and not a single Medieval 2 disaster came through. Not one. So, that's annoying. Sorry. Kind of figured this would happen. I just didn't want to get attacked from the main army. They're going to blow it up? Yep. They bounced into us. Yeah, that's fine. It didn't ambush them, but still. There you go. He actually bounced into us. Oh, that's actually pretty funny. What about Khalida? Khalida might need a few extra skills. Queek and Krokgar. Krokgar should be fine. Queek maybe could use a few extra skills. Give me 10 hours and I'll mess up a Medieval 2 campaign for you. Okay, that's fine. Oh, actually, that's not true. There was 1 or 2 Medieval 2 disasters that were sent in. But they were clearly fabricated. So I didn't do them. Like, I don't mind if it's fabricated, but if it's, like, bloody obvious that they tanked it on purpose, then I don't want it. How about all the legendary lords that are already in Warhammer 3? They're okay. Fabricated how? Well, you look at the faction screen and you can see that they were winning their campaign, then all of a sudden they lost all their settlements. It's pretty obvious that they tanked the campaign on purpose. You know, when they've got one settlement left and they're surrounded by 40 enemies, I'm just like, this is bloody obvious. And those are just not good disaster battles to do. Yeah, maybe I should have blown it up. Oh well. Oh! Never mind, that was fine. Did you see Gorsk, Grombin, and Volkmar getting their own factions in IE? Yeah, but I don't care. Does Chaos Corruption hurt race with their own corruption at all? Does it hurt their own race? No, it only benefits Chaos Worshippers. So what that one did was actually wake it up. But at least it kept it busy for a bit. God, look at all the corpses over here. So yeah, I had 2 armies in the area. And they probably attacked the stronger of the 2. I think... Oh, no, this one here's got lots of heroes. Is that Snickers? Yeah. Well, this guy here has already got the trait, so we don't want it again. So there you go. Need to up the current by 100 for another stream tomorrow? You need to up it by 200. And you needed to do it a while ago. It's too late. All of the analytics are down. It's not just, yeah, it's too late. Alright, cool. No one gets wiped out. Nice. Alright, cool. How many settlements does Clan Nation have left? Let's have a look. I think they're nearly defeated. 5 settlements. Oh, they're over here as well. Which of these would make the best sack city of these 5? 1, 2, 3, 4... Dingokraz. None of them are good for sack cities. That one actually would have been best. Maybe they'll come over here and capture that. Alright. Now to do something really stupid.
I have been relishing the doom I have planned for you.
Cool. So, I expect massive counterattacks, but this guy just got his dragon, which was needed for the assault on Dreadrock if we were going to do it with this army. However, this one here is our strongest army. It can definitely handle them. Oh, wow. I actually have to fight it manually. Well, yeah, there's 2 armies. Alright, it shouldn't take long. Not with how much magic do we have? 340 plus arcane conduits. It shouldn't take long. I have to fight it manually. I guess the one good thing about Immortal Empires Dynamic Crisis is that people will tune in more to see how you handle 60 stacks of Arachnaroks that spawn at turn 50. Well, that's big assumptions. Yeah, it's all just big assumptions. Okay? You gotta... Look, here's the thing. up to the release of Warhammer 3, it was all assumptions, right? Oh, Legend, I can't wait to see what Warhammer 3 does to your channel. It'll take you to new heights. You know, all these assumptions that were going to happen, right? What if they don't really fix the auto-resolve? What if you still have to fight every single battle manually, right? What if I have to spend 3 episodes to get to turn 30? Because I just have to fight every battle manually. What if Immortal Empires sucks? You know, there's a lot of things that could stop me from ever getting to the late campaign that are already existing problems in Warhammer 3. So, just be mindful about that. You know, we might never ever see an endgame crisis on this channel on Warhammer 3. It's okay, War Bomb can't hurt us.
Von Carstein's march. Vampire. Noble of the night.
Yeah, stay up on the walls.
Roar! I'm in your thrall. We are the new
Okay, let's just go crazy on arcane conduits.
blood magic. Vampire. Trust breathers. What? Your time has come. We are immortal. Lord Sire. We are immortal. Blood magic. We are the new order. We are the new order. Vampire. Blood prince. We surpass Nagas. Living will join. Vampire.
Oh, Legend, why are you only recruiting skeletons?
Time to kill.
My message was a sarcastic dig at CA's gameplay choices. Ah, okay, yeah, okay, thanks, dude. Sorry, that went over my head. That's actually pretty funny. If you would be, sorry, it's really hard to detect sarcasm. When you're autistic like me. No, I'm just kidding. No, when you're reading text. That's why you got to put S in there.
At once. Very well.
Oh, what did I do that for?
We are immortal. Blood magic. Blood magic. We are immortal. I'm in your thrall.
The death magic or shadow? This is shadow magic that I've been doing.
We are the new order.
Well, I was gonna bomb them up, but they just did it for me.
Noble of the night.
Doesn't stop me from doing this though.
Pass of years. To war. Undead descendant. End them. The Von Carstein's march. Vampire.
Can flying unit cap in Warhammer 2 if they land? No.
Desire.
No. Yeah, flying units cannot capture points. So we won't be able to capture this stuff.
Isabella.
Oh shit, this one here is in real bad shape. Let's get her out of there.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. As
She may not be immortal.
Crush the breathers. We are the new order. Sylvania rules the night. We are immortal.
Scotty Boy 50 did a $5 super share. Thank you for the useful tips for the past year. I followed you. I actually won my first very hard campaign of Warhammer 3 as Tsarina. Oh no, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the chat. I'm glad I've been able to help. Good.
the new order! At once!
Everywhere.
We are immortal! Vampire! What?
Yeah, they don't all have the immortal will.
Find me if you dare! Blood magic! Vampire! All life must end! Your time has come! Blood magic! Vampire! We are immortal!
Cool. Yeah, just had to make sure no characters got killed. Wait, there's a landmark here. I don't think I've ever gotten this settlement before. Well, I just don't remember. Is it wise to keep lizardmen alive for trait farming or just sack city? Or can they pop a Rite of Primeval Glory army after a few turns? They can only pop a Rite of Primeval Glory army once every 40 turns. But yeah, I would be very careful about that. Yeah.
What do you want?
Can you show us the army's Winds of Magic Reserve? I think it was 350. Yeah, 340, sorry.
My bloodline calls.
Okay, so the Tower of Bloody Tooth gives us 300 income, Vampiric Corruption, reduced upkeep for Crypt Ghouls and Horrors, weapon strength for Crypt Ghouls and Horrors. That's actually pretty good. Anything else? Eh. Oh, that's still a good landmark. So close to Nagashazar.
Never.
Yeah, okay.
They will serve. Follow me.
Off topic, but is there an appreciable difference between Tuskor and Razor Gore chariot mounts for Beastman and Bray Shaman? They're functionally the same. It just comes down to one's a bit tougher than the other. That's about it. Excuse me.
Don't think so.
UI, 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 UI. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. This one here. Hey, trait farming Isabella, where is she? I was trait farming her, but she's actually in Ulthuan at the moment, dealing with a high elf invasion. Alright, what heroes did we get this turn? Okay, nothing in the vampire front.
What?
Damage is not so late. No, I'm not. This is actually around the normal time I get off. This is all pretty normal here. Nothing good there. Oh god, recruitment rank 37. Way too high. And Master Necromancer, what are we getting? God, look at that upkeep cost. Recruiting them at rank 11 now, that's good. How many capacity for vampires are we up to now? 96. Ooh. Almost maximum. Alright, well, there is no way that we're going to be able to beat that with just one army. No way in hell. What we could do is maybe blow up the Witchwood, just abandon it. No, I don't like doing that. Alright, since we're now at war with Naggarond, swing back around over here. Oh yeah, they're coming at us. Oh, fuck's sake. I don't want to deal with more chaos scum. Goddamn, Dark Elves, get your shit in order. Alright, what's the chances this guy here can beat Skrull? Pretty low. Oh yeah, that's right, because these are all high level. Is he at war with Hunt's Martial Expedition? No. Okay. Mike became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. At least he's taking attrition. He'll probably reoccupy that.
Darkness comes. I will not obey.
You can't reach over here. And there's some corpses that we can choose from over here as well.
Bats and wolves, everything dies.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to get rid of the rebellion. That's all this guy was there for. Also, we should have gotten rid of the Confederation penalty now. Which means public order here is much better. Okay, you can go. Good, this is a valuable settlement for player Skaven because of the food, but the AI Skaven don't have food, so it doesn't actually hurt them that much at all. But we're almost at Oixel, his capital, which that will definitely hurt Pestilence. So far, in this entire war, he's taken one settlement away from me, and I've taken quite a few away from him. Should probably take Itza away. Because this one here, they're at war with Pestilence, right? Yeah, they might take back Chamber of Visions.
This better be important.
One level away from getting a dragon, which would make it a lot easier. Alright, well.
Absolutely not.
If he sort of started coming up this way, none of the stuff is overly important.
This plague has not taken.
I think we just need to sort of stay away from him. That army is just way too strong. Way, way, way too strong. It's probably the strongest army we've come up across.
More sleep shines. I am blind to this.
Yeah, we'll stay in ambush stance here. And there's plenty of stuff here, so let's just merge them and I'll just get new ones. Yeah, this guy here was leveled up like garbage. Really bad. Oh god. Oh well. Alright, we need somebody over here. Just sit there. Don't recruit the units yet, because what we do is we make it seem like we're really weak. He runs over here thinking, ooh, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. Or, even better still, he'll occupy a floating pyramid. This is a big thing, right? When playing these sort of games, you can very easily trick the AI into making very dumb decisions, right? If he ruin dwells this, he's looking at this army thinking, there is no way that this guy here can attack me. But he's not looking at the fact that there's loads of Raise the Dead. I can raise a full stack instantly. And so, before he's had a chance to recover, we go in there and smash him. But if I hire the units now, then they'll... For one thing, I gotta pay them over the end turn, because he can't reach us. Right? Or he'll run over here, at which point we hire the units and, you know, he's underestimated us either way. Or he'll just back off and we'll see. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, this one is... I was going to send it to Karak Bufdar, but... Since Orion went back there, I'll come over to Zaraxil. Oh shit, he can actually reach me. Do that. Do that, reach me. So why do I want him to reach me? Well, because there's loads of vampiric corruption, he'll take attrition. It's also completely in the wrong direction. Got defenses here, and I can raise another army instantly, if I need to. Now, over here, we should go into ambush stance so they don't see us. We want them to ruin dwell that, and then we attack them. And that gives time for these guys to get over. Hopefully they don't get hit by plague. Also, they kind of did everyone a favor by getting rid of the King's Glade, because it was plagued. Also, once we take out this army, if we're quick enough, they won't have a chance to rebuild it. And they especially won't be able to get a chance to get all that experience. Oh, look at all these heroes, really high rank. That guy's immortal because he's faction leader. Alright, over here, this guy has not got the trait, and he's a bloodloan. Cool. Yep, that's fine. Why do you usually go for the bearded steed on the White King? I don't go for the barded steed. I usually put them on the skeletal steed, the faster one. Speed is more important than armor in this game. Usually. Very rarely would I sacrifice speed to get a bit of armor. Very, very rare. Why is there plague everywhere? Because there's a plague from Clan Scryer. Yep. No, okay.
Darkness comes.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Strike out!
I don't think Rakarth has met Nagarond yet, so they can't confederate.
Follow me.
How does a skeleton get plague, and how can it do damage? Have you never heard of Bone-itis? It's devastating.
Bring me flesh to craft. Necropolis awaits.
Pray that you don't get Bone-itis.
Kills it. Moving.
Yep. Nope. Okay, you get it next.
Ready.
Alright, Ikiclaw's back, so you can be tagged out. For this blood dragon here doesn't have Ikiclaws. Okay, you're up.
This better be important. Think that.
Ooh. I have an idea. We need to fight this battle manually. He still doesn't have a nuke. I'm gonna actually blow up the settlement. No, I'm gonna occupy it, because... Alright, I'll just explain my thoughts here. If I occupy it, there's a very good chance that this dude here will get merged into Ikiclaw's army, and then they'll occupy the settlement. That gives me a chance to actually kill that character, but I have to fight this manually, or else Ikiclaw will die, and I don't want that. If Warhammer 3 disappointed, are you going to keep making videos? Well, that's the plan. That's the plan, but, you know, things aren't looking great. You know, it just depends. If people watch, I'll make them. But if people stop watching, I'm going to put my effort elsewhere. You know, I'm getting old. You know, I'm too old for this to be a hobby. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, we don't want to kill Claw, we just want him to leave the battlefield. Even if he's only got like a handful of hit points left. There's no way you can take on a Blood Dragon Lord. Don't want to kill it. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Now I just need to go win the battle. Surprised I haven't got the amuleses yet. He gets back, but we don't want to do any more damage to him. Sure, the army losses will be any moment now. There it is. Is it worth overcasting Wind of Death on Skaven infantry? Yeah, because even if something is low tier, most infantry units still have about the same hit points per unit to each other. So even if you're up against like Skaven slaves, if you don't overcast it, it might not kill them. Oh, yeah, he should go straight for Bill Barley. If I had blown up the settlement, could have got rid of the plague there. No, that's fine. So he currently has no settlements. Okay, and keep this guy out. So I expect them to attack that settlement over the end turn, but also to attach that hero into the army because I want to kill him. Nagash is 1,000 years old. Yeah, times like 6. Alright, I gotta do something about this. Loads of wood elves coming in here. Way too strong. Way too strong. Oh, and there's Ketep coming in. Yeah, now we have to deal with the counterattack. Okay, swing back around here. He needs to recruit more troops. And do we have more corpses in the area? Nope. Doesn't look like it. I don't really want to raise another army. Oh, it was... don't worry about it. You know, I don't want to go up this way while there's Chaos Forces in the area.
You're not right in the head. Let me think about it. No!
I may not be able to auto-resolve that, but let me have a look. Ooh, how much is it going to cost me? Everything. Let's see, what do we got in this area? Okay, there's heaps. Alright, never mind. It's a shame to get rid of experienced units, though. Oh god, so many. Oh god, damn. I need to do more.
Bring me zombie fodder. Bring war. Destroy them. Make them suffer.
Should be fine. Oh good, no units got wiped out there. Go, go, go. You should drink again to make playing Warhammer 3 fun again. What do you mean drink again? Do you mean alcohol? No, I don't drink alcohol. I'll drink water. Since this guy has been just waiting for Wurzag to be recruited over here this entire time, I'm going to get rid of his other settlements. He should be fine to go and ruin 12 that other settlement and recover pretty quick. There's nothing coming up this way. Yeah, he'll recover just fine. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think it's time to take out the last of Wurzag's territory down here. Alright, let's have a look here. No, that one there is just to defend. Alright. As long as no units get wiped out, it's fine to auto-resolve it, because I just don't expect a counter-attack. And even if we do get counter-attacked, you know, Gorst is really good. Oh my god, look at all the corpses out here. Oh my god, 5 Terrorgeists. Holy shit! It's a smorgasbord of Raise the Dead. Their battling has gone on for so long against so many units of, like, followers of Nagash. Look at this. And it's happened over here as well. Oh my god. Jeez. That's why no new ones are forming up. We've probably hit the cap. Yeah, you can have Lightning Strike. Don't need it, but whatever. So Gorst is the first of my Vampire Lords to actually get Lightning Strike.
Oh, Legend, why don't you get Lightning Strike on all your lords?
Get Lightning Strike on all your lords.
Oh, Legend, Lightning Strike is cheese.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Why is it so much? It just means that they've been fighting and battling each other without end for a really long time, without ever really gaining any ground. Because the followers of Nagash, you know, they're probably producing loads on armies. The same thing with the Bretonnians. 2 very numerous foes going to attack each other endlessly. I wonder what happened with Teclis on his way approach.
We will be avenged.
Hey Legend, how many turns you spent today? Like 2 to 3, because 2 days ago you were at turn 105. I think I spent 5 today. Today was actually pretty good in terms of getting through turns. Been auto-resolving a lot. Yeah. Good job, Teclis. Surprise! Alright, his army is pretty good, but we should be able to just auto-resolve it. Just bring this one over here just in case.
This better be important.
Cool. And Isabella is actually the first person to get Teclis' defeat trait, which is just extra wins of Magic Reserve, which... She didn't get the trait. Okay, how many traits has she got? 1, 2, specifically Lord Defeat traits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the limit. You can't get any more than 10 defeat traits. There's a limit to how many defeat traits you can get. It's 10. Because this was exactly the same with thingy. Manfred. So, if I have a look at it, we've actually got a few traits we don't want. Beard Hammer, no thanks. Grudge Killer, no thanks. Hide Striker, eh. Sneaky Smiter, eh. But most of these are still pretty good. That's it for her. Alright, well, she doesn't need to defeat trait anymore. Hang on, do we have any more armies coming up this way? Oh, yeah, we do. What is it? Arthur the Creeper.
My bloodline calls.
Go back into ambush stance. See what happens with him. If he occupies the Shrine of Loic, then it's his funeral. So yeah, you can only get 10 defeat traits. How about that? That's... I don't know, that's... I don't know, I want to get more. I want more. Yeah. I had a suspicion you could only get 10. I'm happy for somebody to prove me wrong on that one. I know some people said that you can actually get unlimited. But if you could, you know, send me a save file where you've actually gotten more than 10, I'd be curious to see it. I know you can get more traits than what she's currently got, because Manfred was able to get other traits. He just wasn't able to get more defeat traits. But it seems like 10's the limit. This one doesn't get immortality because she got shit trait. Don't really have anything more for you. Oh, look, 2 turns and no more technologies left. Alright, what are we doing next? So, that's done, done, done. You stream Vlad till Immortal Empires comes out? No, this is the last stream of Vlad. This is the final one. Can't justify doing another. Did anyone ever watch H3H3 scripted reaction videos from like 6 years ago? Yeah, I used to love those videos. I don't like the stuff they do now. It's that podcast stuff. I don't really like it. I watch it every now and again, but I'm just like, ugh, I don't know why I watch this.
What?
Apparently his podcast stuff makes hella bank compared to like regular YouTube videos from like sponsors. So it makes sense why he does it. I'm just not personally that interested in it. Do you think Neferata will be added to Warhammer 3 at some point? I think it's pretty much guaranteed that Neferata is coming within the next year or so. Not by the end of this year, but within the next 12 months. I'd be very surprised if she didn't come. The vampires haven't had any new lords added in a really long time. But, again, I don't know. I mean, I thought that Neferata would be added in Warhammer 2, so my powers of prediction suck. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why anybody asks me about what I think's coming. I'm wrong on almost everything.
My will alone. My will alone. Darkness comes. It is night.
Maybe I should just send Isabella down to go take out,
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I can't bother to take out Noctilus. But he does just keep sending armies at me over and over again. It's really annoying. Are you happy with the campaign has gone? Anything you wish you could have gotten to do? Oh yeah, loved this campaign. It was great. And I'm really grateful to have been able to do it for 17 parts. You know, you gotta end it at some points. But yeah, we still got a fair few settlements to go. There's no way I can justify dedicating to full map completion. It'll just kill the channel. Just can't do it. But yeah, I lost a few battles here and there. But when you use crap stacks like this, it's gonna happen that you have a few setbacks here and there. But overall, I think this has definitely been my strongest vampire account campaign that I've ever done. Could it be stronger? I think if I stopped trait farming so much, I'd probably get a lot more done. But what can I say? I just really like trait farming. I thought the pre-order race would be Chaos Dwarfs. So did I. And I thought that the pre-order race would be available to play in Warhammer 2. Because, look at this. You know, there was so much evidence. Like, well, I thought it was evidence. They have this area here. This is the Darklands right here. I really thought that they were going to add them. And I kind of suspect at some point that maybe that was the plan to do that. But they didn't do that. They instead just did a lame pre-order bonus. You know. Not saying that the Ogre Kingdoms are lame, but the way that they were implemented as a pre-order bonus. It's cut content. Pure and simple, it's just cut content. You know, the only difference between the Warriors of Chaos pre-order bonus and the Ogre Kingdoms pre-order bonus is that the Ogre Kingdoms are just better. That's it. It's exactly the same thing, but people tolerate it now. This is a big thing within gaming communities. Gaming companies will do something disgusting, right? And then get some backlash. But if they do it again, but like tweak it a little bit, people will eventually sort of get used to it. Blood pack. And then eventually it just becomes the norm, and then they can do something else dirty or dishonorable or something really they shouldn't be doing. And then just keep lowering the bar over and over and over again. And CA is definitely guilty of that. Okay, I think we're done with this turn. Alright, what traits have we got this turn? I already checked, didn't I? Yep, I already checked. So let's do some construction and move on. Yeah, I don't have as much money this time because we've been spending more on our armies. Cool. Get that and that increased money. Don't need that anymore. Marcus Lowe did a £12 super chat. I did. Yeah, I might leave that there for a little bit longer. Oh, I'm already out of money. Hey Legend, love content. I was wondering if you're planning on Battlefleet Gothic stream or moving on to the next Warhammer 2 campaign. Either way, I'm 100% in. Oh, thanks. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. I am way more leaning towards playing Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 tomorrow than starting a new Warhammer 2 campaign tomorrow. Generally speaking, I don't like starting a new campaign on Thursdays. I would have wanted to continue this campaign tomorrow, but unfortunately the decline rate has just hit a point where I just cannot justify it. You know, I've been hanging on by a thread for quite a while, but it has definitely reached a point where I can't do it. So I'm more likely to start, you know, do something experimental on a Thursday, see how it goes. If people like it, then we can continue it into next week. And if not, we'll just start a new Warhammer 2 campaign. Because I can keep playing this game. Yeah, but one thing I tell you that's not coming on Monday or Sunday, there'll be no Warhammer 3 streams. Nope. Stream Armada 2. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I need to think about it. Do you take Viagra? Why am I reading this out, man? Go and fuck off, dude. Seriously, you're a moron. I'm in Urkin. God damn it, you're a moron. Here, have a timeout and think about these stupid, inane questions before you ask it again. Oh, oh, you done fucked up, Skroak. We're gonna play as Eldar Corsairs. Do they get Dark Lances? Oh no. Well, I would play campaign. I'm not gonna play multiplayer battles. All right, here they go. Here they go. Now attach it. Yes, good. This will allow me to kill him. Good. This was a ploy just to kill that hero without needing an assassin. Opinion on the loyalty mechanic? It's very anti-player because the AI doesn't actually suffer from it. So it's not a good mechanic. It's not well implemented. There's ways to cheese it. It's definitely not that big of a deal, but yeah, it's not a good mechanic. Alright, if they just put themselves near Elisali, we should be able to get over there. Yeah, that's what they've done. This is hilarious. I would much rather Katep own it than the Twilight Sisters. He just burnt down their allies' capital. That hurts them so much more than it hurts me. So total world domination? No. No, it's really difficult to justify doing a world map completion. Like, there's gotta be... It's very, very rare to do it. It's just so hard to hold people's attention for that long. There's just too many settlements. Yep, we expected this, and I was trying to draw him down south. And then all we're going to do is that. I don't think he'll be able to catch us this time. Oh, we don't have enough vampiric corruption here. Nice! Take out those stupid chaos bastards while also destroying your own armies. Oh, god damn, that's annoying. The gashes are? Yeah, we got fairly close to it. Good. Is part 17 a record? No. No, we've done more parts before. Mike did a $25 super chat. G'day, mate. Finally got into Total War with Warhammer 2 a couple of months ago, and thanks to the things I've learned from your channel, I've been loving it. Looking forward to whatever comes next. Cheers. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, super chat. Oh, look at that. They merged most of their units as well. Cool. Oh, but the plague spread. Okay. Alright, what we're gonna do with Orion is try to lure him further down this way. Because we want him to just like hang around here. Do we though?
Not this time.
Ugh, small army. Oh, for fuck's sake. It happens. Yeah, that's the problem with the plague. And then you don't have any tools to deal with it either, so... Yeah, these things happen. What are you gonna do? Surprise! Oh, maybe I must have clicked on the marker. God damn. Pyrrhic victory even with 3 full stacks. No units get wiped out though, so whatever. Oh, that doesn't seem that Pyrrhic. Eh, it's fine. Now the other army can't... I don't think it can reach Kingsglade. Yeah, no, they can't reach Kingsglade because they have to go like all the way around this way.
My bloodline calls. Follow me.
Okay, bring this guy back over here to replenish. Try to get this one down here as well. Really sucks about this one. I'm not sure what I can do about that. Just keep him here. I'll figure something out. I'm going to bring in another army. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, what we should do here is blow up Crag Halls of Findle immediately. Next turn, if possible. That one might... Oh, he might only just make it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because, yeah, what we need to do here, more than conquering Athelora, need to get rid of certain factions. Just every time a faction gets wiped out, it gets a little bit easier. VG. Yep. I think they've all got it. VG, yep. Okay, they've all got it. That means this guy could just sack it again for experience. Hey Welshmaster, how's it going, dude? Holy shit, it's been a while. Kneeling for 30 subs. That's really cool. Hey, I appreciate that, Welshmaster. If you had been here for a while, you'd actually know that things are really shit right now. This is the worst time that the channel's had pretty much in its entire history. No joke. It's been a really tough couple of months.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Follow me.
Does this guy have R? No. Okay, there you go. Go get it.
Obliterate.
Yeah, but good to see you, dude.
Find me charming pits. Soon I'll be all-powerful. The scent of death is strong. Going.
Alright, well the Chaos Invasion's arriving. I just don't want to fucking fight them. Just forget about that. I think I might end up just losing this whole province. I just don't want to fight another wave of chaos. Great endgame invasion. Alright, what we want to do here is stand here in ambush stance, wait for Katep to ruin dwell it. Yeah, there's a chance he'll pull us out of ambush stance, we'll see. And then we'll see. If they come over here and blow up some things, that's alright. They should be disbanding their units fairly soon because they should be running out of money. Oh yeah, this over here. Remember what I was saying about Skrulk? $17,000. Not that big of a deal. Oh, what the fuck? What? Ah, come on, man. How could he be that strong? Holy shit. And Richard, why don't you get elite units? Ah, I got elite units. What for? Oh, all of these are good in order resolve. God damn it, Scroll. Ah, I could beat the shit out of you, but I just don't... Oh, hang on, I can move this one back.
No, it is night. Kill them.
You're still at 1600 concurrents at times. That may be worst time in the last 2-3 years, but not entire history. Okay, well the thing is, this is the first time in the history of the channel where we're actually going backwards, though. So, you're right. You're right, we've been at it's not like when you start streaming, you start immediately at 1600. But in the first time, in the 9 years that I've been streaming and doing content, it's the first time ever that I'm going backwards. It's the first time.
This better be important.
Well, okay, there's been times that I've stagnated, but it's never gone backwards. You know, I've never made less money the next year than I did, like, in the previous year. But it will happen this year, you know, sort of thing. And by a lot. Okay, there we can auto-resolve it. So, that's what I'm saying, like, we're going backwards. And maybe it will, it'll fix, maybe. But there's no guarantee. There we go, we got him. I just had to get that one over there. Also, this guy here got the MW trait. M-E-M-W, Marcus Wolfheart. And he can pick up a few more Skelly boys. And this one here costing 27,000. Just go for it. Whatever. We just need to deal with it. Okay, over here, Oixel. They may have built walls. I guess we'll find out. They did not. And you think if you stream sticky Warhammer 3, it would continue to decline? It would decline. It was declining faster the more I did of Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing Warhammer 3 content, because it was killing the channel faster. Playing Warhammer 2 is like, it's putting a brake on the decline. It's like, as I was using the bathtub theme before, analogy, think of it like a bathtub that was full of water, and all of the subs are like, all the viewers are water. Subs is just, doesn't mean shit, right? And it was full, right? And Warhammer 3 came and like plunged a whole bunch of holes in the bathtub. And I've been plugging those holes as much as possible, but a lot of the water has been let out. If that makes sense. I'm literally a new viewer, found you with the release of Warhammer 3 because I was so hyped. Yeah, that's cool, and I appreciate everybody that's new to the channel, but for every one viewer that I gained, I lost 2.
Darkness comes. Bring me.
I do appreciate all of you guys being here, but I'm just trying to explain the situation. You know, from a purely numbers point of view. Beer bathwater. It's just an analogy. You can use a glass if you want. It's a mug that was full, and now it's half full. It's not our fault. It's not your fault at all. No, absolutely not. No, it's not. It's my job to keep you guys interested. If I can't do that, then that's fair. If you want to go, you don't owe me any loyalty whatsoever. But I'm just saying that's what happened. I don't put any blame whatsoever on you guys. You know, you guys have been the best. I just can't satisfy you anymore. No, not you guys specifically, but those that have left.
Everything dies.
Can't do it anymore.
Darkness comes.
So that really hurts Clan Pestilence. Big time. Would it have been better if CA published Warhammer 3 half a year later? Okay, would it have been better for me? Yeah, okay, so it would have been better for the channel if Warhammer 3 never came out at all. If Warhammer 2 just continued to, and with no additional content, right? If Warhammer 3 still hadn't come out, I would be on top. I'd have more subs, more views per day. Yeah. I'd probably be bored of Warhammer 2. But it would have been better if Warhammer 3 never came out. Like, Warhammer 3 is a massive loss for me. Massive. And for most streamers as well. But the thing is, you can't... If I had just not covered Warhammer 3, it would have been worse. Warhammer 3 damaged Warhammer 2. It had an explosion ripple effect. Imagine CA actually caring about making an amazing game that they hadn't done the last decade. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Oh well, what are you going to do? We've already had this discussion loads and loads of times. There's no point treading the same water again. And I know it's difficult for viewers to really understand what it's like to run a channel at this level. But, you know, I'm telling you the facts as I see them. And if you see it any other way, I'm more than happy to explain how I think you're wrong. You know, and I'm more than happy to have this discussion with CA and how I think that they fucked me over. But they don't have this conversation with us. They don't care. You know. Alright, there is no way that this army is going to be able to take on Mal Starkblade with that. No way in hell. Alright, it's unlikely there's an army over here. Okay, do we have red alerts? No, we're okay. So I don't care about Shattered Stone Island. All I want to do... This army can handle Dreadrock. Probably. Don't force march though.
What do you want? More sleep shines.
What I'll do with this one is actually swing around over this way.
Better be important. My will alone.
Yeah, force march. There's no way they're going to reach us. We should be fine. Miklas Pale Martin Molnar became a member for 12 months. Well, I've been watching since Warhammer 2 came out before Face Reveal. I've enjoyed most content. Warhammer 3 launch was hype, but even I stopped watching. Yep, it's okay, dude. I don't blame you guys whatsoever for that. You know, and I don't hold it against you. I would have as well. It was true garbage. Just brainstorming, what if you continue the series, or any other you want, on your secondary channel in order to not hurt this channel? Okay, that's a good question. Alright, the problem is that I work on this channel about 60 hours a week. So if I live stream this campaign on my secondary channel, that means I'm not making content on this channel, which will hurt this channel. I don't have time. There's a finite amount of time in a day. I work on this full time. How can I possibly justify, you know, putting another 6 hours into another channel. I can't justify it.
What do you want?
You know, in a perfect universe where there is infinite amount of time, sure, but we don't live in that scenario. Alright, need to get over here. I know they've got a ton of forces, but no major troops because they don't have a major settlement. It's just going to be trash. So if they come over here and attack me... Oh my god.
You dishonor me.
One settlement. Yeah, one settlement. Look at their recruiting. It's okay. Gorse can handle it. Time is... Exactly, time is a problem. I can't be everywhere at all times doing everything. So... I have to use the time that I have wisely.
Follow me.
I don't really care much about the Palace of Ruin. It's a red territory, but I kind of want to... yeah, I want to try to lure some of these Chaos armies back over here. So I'll try to get to the Frozen City next turn. I do con you did a $5 super chat. Did you ever find the Doom Guy Easter egg in the Corn Realm? Also, just got paid. Here's some cheese from the Palmers the Cheese got. Alright, thanks, dude. No, I never really looked into that kind of stuff very much. I completely missed it. Thanks, super chat. What is the historical Total War game that you would want CA to actually get their shit together? To see if it gets their shit together. I don't really care what historical time period they do. I'd love to see another Rome Total War, but you've got to do it right. That's the problem. It doesn't... Like, if they make Rome 3, or Medieval 3, or Shogun 3, I don't care unless they do it right. Like, as an example, I love Rome 1, but I hate Rome 2. I love the Roman time period, right? But I hate Rome 2. It's just a terrible game.
But Legend, I like Rome too.
Well, you know, terrible game for me then. So, you know, they could do a time period that I'm not particularly interested in, like, I don't know, World War I or World War II. I don't particularly want them to do that. But if they do a good job of it, I would much rather CA do a good job of a time period I don't want to see than a bad job of a time period I do want to see. I wasn't particularly interested in Total War Warhammer. You know, when it was announced, I was meh. I don't care about fantasy crap. I want Medieval 3. That was the truth. I did not care at all about the announcement of Total War Warhammer. But it turned out to eventually be a good game. Yeah, number 2 did. And so it's now my favorite Total War game, Warhammer 2. Because they did a good job on it. And I'm sure eventually, one day, Warhammer 3 might actually be my favorite Total War game, but it has a long way to go to get to that point. I think it's important to state that you know what, he might actually attack us at Miragliano if we're not careful.
More sleep shines.
I may need a lord over here. Hopefully this doesn't hurt us too much. Oh, just recruiting that dude cost me fucking... Oh my god, so much money.
Against the code.
Okay, this guy here does not have... Yep. And now I finally get to kill you. Did you play the first Warhammer? Yeah, Total War Warhammer. I played it. Yeah, I played it. Like I was... Yeah, I played it when it first came out. Had early access to it. And I liked it. Because prior to Total War Warhammer, the most recent Total War game was Total War Attila and Rome 2. So... You know, it was pretty much the dark age of Total War when Warhammer came out. It was okay, but, you know, I'll be honest about Total War Warhammer. It's not very good. Like, number 1, Total War Warhammer 1, it's not very good. It has huge problems. It's not very interesting. It's not very in-depth, and it's strategically stupid. You know. But it laid the foundations for Warhammer 2, which was a big step up from it. And then they kept working on it. Warhammer 3 was a step backwards. You know, that's the big thing. The difference between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3, is Warhammer 1 just laid foundations. You know, they really couldn't fail with that. Really. As long as they were true to the lore to some degree. It should... Oh, hang on. Here's something. They really couldn't fail that much.
What do you want?
But
Can't be done.
Countess of
hang on. Oh, we're better off doing it this way.
do as you ask.
Because they're in force march, they can't run away. But with... Oh wow, valiant defeat just on that. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought.
Will alone.
If only Attila had a good campaign. Yeah. Yeah, if Attila had a good campaign, I think that would have made a big difference, but I really hate it.
Going.
Oh god, look at my money.
This better be important.
Alright, well with no other invasions on the way, at least for a little while, I think we're okay to kick these armies to the curb. Isabella can always come back later. Probably not in this stream. So that's probably the last we'll see of her of this campaign. But I don't imagine they're going to be invading again anytime soon. The High Elves will now be focusing down here. Because they're about to lose big time all their assets down here. We've got this over here. Please be auto-resolve. Cool. What had a better launch? Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2?
Obliterate.
In terms of launches, I feel like they were both about the same. They were met with sort of, yeah, this is pretty good reception. Yeah, I don't know if we build the emerald pools. Let's find out. I feel like Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 had pretty much the same launch. Yeah, people were just like, yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, they don't get the emerald pools. Don't really need it, but... Oh. Nah, just leave that.
Darkness comes.
I don't understand why the team that made Warhammer 2 good wasn't in charge of Warhammer 3 when they put the team that did Vortex, which most people hated, again in charge of it. Well, look, I don't know exactly how Creative Assembly functions, but I think it's something like this. The team that was contracted to do Warhammer 3 were the same team that did Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, right? So they developed the base game in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. But you got to keep in mind, in Warhammer 1's DLC team, right? They didn't really get to do much with Warhammer 1. Like, Warhammer 1 in its DLC cycle never really improved that much. And so the main game team for Warhammer 2 got to work, and they didn't really do a whole lot. You know, if you look at the advancements between Warhammer 1, so the end of Warhammer 1 and the beginning of Warhammer 2, Warhammer 2 is definitely improved, but not by like a gigantic degree. Hang on, this guy here might have UI trait, and I just didn't keep track of it. Yeah, he does. Okay. Wasn't a huge improvement between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1, but there was an improvement. But the thing is, there was 18 months between the launch of Warhammer 1 and the launch of Warhammer 2. There was 4 years between the launch of Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. And in the time that Warhammer 2 was being DLC'd, they made massive improvements to Warhammer 2. Now, unfortunately, I think the main game team just didn't really pay that much attention to what was going right with the DLC team because they were focusing too much on their own shit, and they weren't paying attention to what people liked and disliked about the current state of Total War Warhammer, which is why there is such a huge... Like, it seems obvious to basically anyone what is wrong with Warhammer 3. It's so obvious. And in fact, many of you guys, I've heard your opinions on what you would have done with the Realm of Chaos, and pretty much every single suggestion that I've heard from just the community, not from like other YouTubers, is a better idea than what Creative Assembly came up with on their own. That leads me to believe that the people who develop the main game don't play these games, don't keep track of why people actually want to play the game, and they just made a game that they thought was a good game, which they were wrong. And I think the most critical part of that is that they didn't check with like the actual players whether or not it was going to be good. They just steamrolled ahead with bad game design the whole way through. It wouldn't have mattered if you had released Warhammer 3 6 months or a year from now, because it was being developed badly. Just wouldn't have mattered. It could have come out 6 months earlier, 12 months later, it wouldn't have made any difference. It was always going to flop. It was corrupted from its absolute core. Oh shit, I forgot to actually switch him out. Oh well, next turn. That's my thoughts on it. I could be wrong, but I don't have insight as to what's going on at CA. Whereas with the DLC team, for example, it feels like they play the game. Like when you talk to people from the DLC team, it feels like they actually play the game and they're interested in it. Whereas the people who made the main game, it didn't feel like they were interested in the game whatsoever. That's why the Realm of Chaos is so disjointed. It doesn't feel like they care whatsoever. It's like they develop Total War games and then play fucking Overwatch in their spare time. And that's not what you want for your flagship game. You don't want people who don't care about it to be making it. Again, that might be true, it might not be true, but that's what it felt like from my point of view. You know, from a very, very distant view. You know, the moment that I saw Warhammer 3, I knew that there was problems. Big problems, and I, you know, told CA about them, but I really tried to warn them. I really did. They just didn't heed it.
Darkness comes.
I totally agree with that analysis. They made a game as if it was a separate game, and were like, our job done here. Yeah. Yeah. But it's too late now. It's too late. You can't undo all this shit. It's just too late. You know, Creative Assembly had almost infinite tools at their disposal to ensure that the game design was good, right? Not necessarily optimization, all that kind of stuff. That stuff is, you know, that's going to happen. But the game design itself, they had so many tools at their disposal that they not only didn't use, but refused to use, because people were like throwing themselves at CA to be like, you know, let us check just to make sure, or just run ideas by us. You know, man, we weren't given those opportunities to steer them in the right direction.
This night,
You know,
you dare.
we've essentially been sitting in a sinking ship heading towards an iceberg for the past 2 years, and we were let on deck fairly recently to only realize how fucked we were. We all thought we were heading on a nice holiday. Nope, we were fucked from the get-go. It was always doomed to fail. Sounds like every big gaming corporation ever, aside from Paradox mostly. Maybe. Look, yeah, look, that's a big thing. Creative Assembly is, I guess, like most gaming companies. But is that really a good bar to have? Creative Assembly, good job. You're not as bad. You're not the worst gaming company out there. You're pretty much the exact same thing as everything else that's out there. Good job. I just don't think that's a good way to celebrate them. You know, I don't think we should encourage that.
Darkness comes.
I Ducon, you did a $5 super chat. Don't worry, Legend. Once I win the lottery, I'll buy out Sega and force them to add Thanquol and Nagash to Warhammer 3 to fix the game. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, it's going to require somebody in to win the lottery, I'm sure. You don't gotta, even if you do win the lottery, you wouldn't be able to buy out Sega. Not unless you made like several $billion. I don't think that would happen. CA seems the content creators as an arm of marketing department, nothing more. I'm not surprised they didn't give a fuck about you guys' feedback. It really felt like that during the launch of Warhammer 3. And in the marketing, like the last year lead up, it really felt like we were not partners with them, which is what the program's called. It felt like we were... They should rename the program from content partners to content bitches. Because that's what we were. We were just little bitch boys at Creative Assembly's disposal. Free marketing. Here you go. Here's here's a $60 key that we can generate for free. Now, pretend, go out there and say our game is great, sort of thing. Or if it isn't great, don't say it's bad, sort of thing. You know, I don't know. It was very, very frustrating. You know, that's not what I signed up for with CA. I didn't sign up to be their free marketing.
Necropolis awaits.
You know? I had certain expectations that were never met.
Everything dies. Find me,
It was unacceptable. Start a GoFundMe. You're not going to be able to do that. I think we managed to mostly auto-resolve this turn.
No.
Oh, what the fuck? Just disbanding all those forces over there give me 50 grand back. Holy crap. Goes to show you can't doomstack if you skelly spam like this. It cripples you. I think I forgot to name Throg here. Yeah, I did.
I thirst. Strike out.
Why are you trying to gather traits? I just really enjoy doing it. It's kind of like Pokemon catching. I just really like doing it.
Follow me.
It's not optimal at all. I just like doing it. Because, you know, it's increasing my supply lines, a lot of my resources being tied up. But we're strong enough to be able to have a little bit of fun here and there. But I get that you might want to see it. We just gaming corporations to give a shit about consumers finally. Oh, we just want, yeah. Not to put a product that is barely working and lacks content when it should be a complete game. Well, the thing is, I do feel like Total War Warhammer 3 is a complete game, right? But it was badly designed. That's what I feel like. It was badly designed. I feel like they made a mistake by releasing Immortal Empires so late. I think that was a mistake, but I don't think that's the end of the world. Because there is a lot of content to port over from Warhammer 2 to Warhammer 3. But it was badly designed. That's my biggest problem. You know, I can forgive bugs and bad optimization. I can't forgive bad design. Because they don't... It's so easy to spot bad design. It's so easy to spot it.
I hunt.
Bring me flesh for craft.
And Sylvania's borders.
Sleep shine.
It's funny how we've had Volkmar the Grim and Ungrim just as a stack city for such a long time. Kind of wish that we had done it to Ungrim before he confederated. That way I wouldn't have to deal with Thorgrim. And also it would mean he doesn't get any regiment of renown, but... oh well, these things happen. Okay, we're up to construction. We don't have a ton of money, so it shouldn't take too long. How did we go for trait farming? I don't think we've done it this turn. No.
Ready. What?
The thing is, just, well, I guess a final note. I think it's really important for people to note that I don't give a fuck about my relationship with Creative Assembly, and I never really have, okay? You know, if there's an agreement, I'll try to hold on to that agreement, but if I get kicked out of the program at any time, for any reason, I don't care, right? The only reason I signed up with them again was to, at least to some degree, ensure that these games are continued to make well, which is why I've provided feedback for free in the past. And if it means me getting kicked out of the program to ensure that Creative Assembly gets the kick up the ass that they need to just get the game where it needs to be, I'd do it 1,000 times. So that's why, even though I shouldn't talk about it, I will talk about it And CA can't stop me from talking about it until they fix it. Because they, in my opinion, deserve nothing more than a kick in the dick for what they did. I'm still in the program, still willing to work with them, but I'm going to badmouth them in the meantime. If they don't like it, they can kick me out, and I'll just badmouth them still. It's not going to change anything. You know, I warned them, like, so many months ago, before Warhammer 3 came out, that things were heading down this road. And now they're going to reap the benefits of it. What's the probability of knowledgeable? Like 1 in 12? It's the same probability as any other trait. Like, we had it twice in a row once. It just, sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, we're out of money. Here we go. That's legit pure anger right there. Oh, it is indeed. I have big anger issues coming back. You know, I had solved out my anger issues a little while ago, but they all came rushing back with this Warhammer 3 project. Okay, don't bother upgrading that. Oh yeah, it's definitely anger. FTCA just doesn't want a bunch of bootlicker content creators. I don't think any of the guys in the creator... Oh, looks a couple, maybe. But most of them I don't think are bootlickers. It's just that I think it's just different degrees of tolerance for CA's bullshit. Whereas I've reached the limit of my tolerance of it. And I think a lot of other people have not reached their limit. So the narrative of Warhammer 3 made it such a big difference. It's not the narrative, it's the main campaign mechanic. It made it... Look, everybody's going to like or dislike certain things. And for me, the main problem, of which there are many problems in Warhammer 3, but the primary problem that if goes away, I could have forgiven everything else, was the Realm of Chaos, you know, Race for the Souls mechanic. If you go back and watch my review, like actually watch it, don't just listen to 1 second of it, there is a half-an-hour rant about the Realm of Chaos, where I said that it is the worst campaign mechanic ever made in a Total War game. Like, I despise it. It is through and through one of the dumbest, worst made campaign mechanics I've ever seen in any game, period. And I cannot believe that anybody at Creative Assembly could have allowed this game to be launched with such a stupid mechanic. It boggled my mind when I saw it. When I first played Warhammer 3, I was doing this, going like, how could you let this get into the game? How could you let it get into the game? I was dumbfounded. I was like, are you trying to fail the game? No joke. No joke. You know? You should ask my wife what it was like, what it's been like living with me ever since I played Warhammer 3. It's like, he doesn't shut up about it. He just goes on and on and on and on and on about it all day, every day. Realm of Chaos this, Realm of Chaos that. Can't get over it. It's dumbfounded me. It's the stupidest, most fucking inane crap I've ever seen in a game. If I was like the CEO of CAA, I would have fired the person who designed it. That's how bad it is. Dark Hole. Oh yeah, that's fine. Mudshark did 100 SEK super chat. For what it's worth, we really appreciate your honesty. Keep it going strong because we're here for you. Love the streams, but show me some love to my boy Tic Tac Toe. Okay, thanks super chat. Okay, no, this doesn't matter if we lose this. Tic Tac Toe. I don't know about that one. Oh, they've been destroyed. Pestilence would have done that. Do you like the bigger cities in Warhammer 3 other than how there are too many docking areas and docking almost useless? I do like the bigger maps. I do like the bigger maps. My problem with the large cities in Warhammer 3, and what I mean by large cities is walled cities, is that the design is counterintuitive to be favorable to the defender, which walled cities should be favorable to the defender, not the attacker. Like, it's backwards. It's kind of like with Rome 2. Do you guys remember ages and ages and ages ago? You probably don't remember this. But when Rome 2 first came out, having the high ground was a disadvantage over the low ground. The person who was fighting up a hill had the advantage. It was, you know, dumb. It was just a bug. But the problem with walled city sieges, from a tactical point of view, the defender has a big disadvantage unless you have a massive garrison, because of the way that the layout works. You know, if you're going to design cities that way, then cripple the defender by not giving them the tools that they need to defend it, and giving the attacker everything that they need to win it with absolute ease. I think that is incredibly bad design, because here's a bunch of things about the large city sieges in Warhammer 3. All right, if you have a small garrison, right, it's impossible to hold all the walls, right? The problem then is that anybody can get in through the gate, right? So they get in through the gate, and they need to capture 1 of 2 points, okay? So they can capture the one that provides 2 victory tickets or 5 victory tickets, or they can capture both. And you have to defend fucking both if you're the defender. You have to defend the walls. You have to defend everything. Such a large area, small garrison, right? So it's hugely detrimental to be the defender if you have walls, unless you have a massive garrison, which is not always optimal to do. It's actually better to have a minor city with no walls if you've got a small garrison, because the way that the minor city sieges work is that it's always, every single time, the defender's advantage. See, that's the way it should be. The defender should have the advantage when defending their own territory. It's so fucking stupid. Siege rework my ass. Okay. Hopefully they blow it up, because then they might ruin Dweller. Cool. Yeah, the Wood Elves have a tendency of blowing settlements up. I could listen to Legend of Total ranting about CA for days. Most funny thing there is. Yeah, look, we're in for a penny, in for a pound at this point. I get it. Look, we've probably lost everybody that doesn't want rants about CA. And like I said before, I just want these games to get better. And I have to yell it 1,000 times. Just get the fucking game better. You know? I'll do it. Would it make more sense in real life that it's harder to defend a sprawling city than a small fort? It would. Yeah, wait, what? Wouldn't it make sense in real life that it's harder to defend a sprawling city than a small fort? Maybe. Maybe it would make sense. But from a gameplay perspective, why would you ever build a wall? Why would you ever build a wall if you don't have to? This is the problem, upgrade-downgrade system. This is the problem with Total Rotilla, where you upgrade something and it becomes a downgrade. You're probably right, the bigger the city, it would be harder to defend. But the size of the city just depends on whether or not there's walls. Especially for Cathay. Cathay have the worst large city battles in Warhammer 3. Some of their cities are absolutely indefensible. It's like fucking impossible to defend them. If you're the attacker and you're attacking a Cathay settlement, there's some Cathay settlements that are so fucking easy to attack because there are so many blind spots that the defender has absolutely no hope. But yeah, you know, from a gameplay perspective, they should definitely do something about that. And look, I can forgive the siege rework. I can tolerate it because honestly, sieges are bad in Warhammer 2. So, you know, them being bad in Warhammer 3 as well, whatever. They're worse in Warhammer 3. I don't know how that was possible, but they're actually worse in Warhammer 3. Like, I can win just about any siege with 0 casualties in Warhammer 3. So I'm not saying they're tough at all. Like, you know, you've seen me do it. Terrible. Oh, shit. I wasn't... How the fuck did they discover them? Oh, then again, they probably know them from the start. Well, that means I'm at war with them now, too. That means Ungram will make his way over here. Oh, well. Just clear this out eventually. Yeah. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to click that then. Because I'll probably have to fight it manually. Yeah, if I lightning strike... Yeah, but look at this. Do you know how easy that's going to be to beat? I'm gonna fight it. Should I lightning strike? Probably should. It will be quicker if I do it that way as well. The Great Bastion is worthless? I wouldn't say it's worthless. The Great Bastion isn't... Okay, it depends on the situation. Is it a good mechanic to stop the enemy from walking through? No, because you can just besiege it with one army and walk right through it. That's a big fail. But the actual layout of the Great Bastion isn't all that bad. It's actually pretty good. Because while you do have to defend 2 positions as Cathay, you don't... both positions are fairly defensible. And you do get a very large garrison, so that's an exception where it's okay. What do you think of the blog? Yeah. And which Total War with good sieges? No Total War game has good sieges, but some Total War games have tolerable sieges. Tolerable sieges are probably like Total War Attila. Some people say Rome 2, but I don't really agree with that. Medieval 2 are tolerable. Rome 1 are tolerable. You could just waste their ammo, but at the same time, we'll have more Winds of Death. Oh, God. Let's have Helm and Gorst out here.
Swiftly, there shall be darkness with haste.
So what I'm trying to do here is get them all to stand on top of each other. I got their attention. Just want them to stand on top of each other by staying at their maximum range. Because they've given an attack order.
Swiftly, with haste.
Let's wait for this to finish.
Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly.
Oh, you beautiful bastard. Auto resolve. Pyrrhic victory. Manually resolve. 0 casualties.
It shall be done swiftly. It is done. See to it. With haste.
How are Medieval 2 sieges tolerable compared to Warhammer 2?
With haste.
Medieval 2 sieges?
Swiftly.
What do you mean? The Medieval 2 sieges are probably some of the best that Creative Assembly have ever done.
With haste.
The Defender has a huge advantage.
Swiftly.
They're just buggy, that's all.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste.
You know, the layered castles layouts, some of them are just really, really well done
Roman Ghost.
in Medieval 2.
Swiftly.
Oh, I should have done it that way. Sorry. Yeah.
It's done.
Why bother getting rid of Peasant Mob? Alright, Helman Gorse has got so many defeat traits that he should actually be able to duel this Bretonian Lord.
They will suffer.
Because look, yeah, his stats are higher than it. Apart from weapon strength.
As you say.
No, I don't want to shoot.
Oblivion.
Yeah, look, he's winning the duel while also getting shot. No cavalry charging in cities in Medieval 2? Yeah, that's what I mean by buggy. But at the same time, you don't really get good cavalry charges in cities in any other Total War game, especially not in Warhammer. The cities are too small. Well, Warhammer 1 and 2, that is. Except for maybe Attila. In Attila, the cavalry can be quite useful inside of a city.
There shall be darkness. Attack! Look to the night. Butcher them.
Yeah, I didn't think that would make it.
Very well.
What's the faction-wide plus power reserve so far with all knowledgeable units? I'll have a look. I think it'd be about plus 80, if I had to guess. We haven't gotten that many knowledgeable characters. I mean, I'm trying to get them every chance I can, but I don't think there's that many. Yep, Gorst handled that all on his own.
You insist.
Cool. Who do you think the strongest, easiest Bretonnia Legendary Lord is? Fey Enchantress. Simply because of her position's pretty good, and 15% casualty replenishment, plus extra peasant limit is really useful in the early game. She gets up and running really quick. Which faction do you enjoy playing the most? I'd have to say Clan Scryer. And in Warhammer 3, I'd actually have to say Scarbrand. You know, originally I was like gearing up to be like full-on Cinch, but it's just not as good as Scarbrand. Scarbrand's actually, and that's the melee infantry faction as well. But the campaign mechanics for Khorne are, you know, credit where credit's due with Warhammer 3. The Khorne mechanics, big kudos. Whoever designed Khorne did a great job for CA. You know, I don't think anyone's going to complain about Khorne being not fun to play. Especially considering that Khorne really fills a big gap in Total War Warhammer, in that melee factions fucking suck, right? Vampire counts. Warriors of Chaos, Norska, melee factions have previously fucking sucked. Khorne comes, dominates. They got it right. Gilliam Vermeulen did a 70s super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the years of content. Hope you never stop. Alright, thanks dude. You know what, I'd even go so far to say, as much as I said that the main game team, right? Don't fucking play Total War games. You know, whoever designed Khorne feels like they played Total War. Feels like they played Total War Warhammer. It was designed by somebody who plays the fucking game.
Lord.
If you disband the knowledgeable character, you still get the trait. Only if it's a lord, not if it's a hero. What's the map look like? I might fight it manually again. You know what? Don't lightning strike him. Yeah, so when dealing with knowledgeable, you have to keep something in mind. Is the character alive or not? When you disband a hero, the hero dies. When you disband a lord, the lord doesn't die. It doesn't matter if the character is wounded or disbanded, or like not active. The character has to just be alive. So I think they'll just stay put. Excuse me. You know what? Most of the factions are pretty well designed with, I really feel like the faction design in Warhammer 3 is pretty good. There's definitely some that are better than others. I don't think any of the factions are badly designed, except for maybe Nurgle. That'd be like the worst designed one, but even then, it's alright. But all the faction design is fine. It's the grander campaign stuff, I think, is designed really badly. Siege rework, magic rework, diplomacy rework. The tools in diplomacy are great, as long as... The problem is that the AI doesn't really let you use them very much. You know. Things are a little bit broken with that. And of course the main game mechanic. Whoever was in charge of that, fucking fire that dude. You know. If hero is immortal, okay. If you disband an immortal hero, then you still have to pay their upkeep cost. Yeah, when a hero is wounded, you still have to pay their upkeep cost. So disbanding it, the character is still alive. It doesn't reduce the limit on the particular hero. So disbanding immortal heroes constantly, thinking that you're saving money, is pointless. You might as well have them active. Nurgle gets hurt by AI attrition cheats. Yeah, the problem with Nurgle, and this is something that I was talking about before, with Beastmen. Remember how I said the Beastmen mechanics benefit the player because they're really stuff that only the player can utilize. Whereas, like Greenskin stuff, for example, the AI make really good use out of the Greenskin update. With the Nurgle faction, the player doesn't really get very good use out of Plagues, unless you're playing on lower difficulties. Because the AI just get fucking loads of cheats against you. Against Plagues. Attrition reduction. You know, you only really spread a Plague when you lose, that kind of stuff. So it benefits the loser, which is usually the AI. Unless you really suck. Whereas, you take Khorne, for example, the Khorne AI faction can't utilize its mechanics fully, because it has to auto-resolve all the battles, but a Khorne player can utilize all of that to its fullest. That's the big difference between, like, Khorne being so well designed and Nurgle just not being really well designed, because the player just can't really make use of a lot of those Plagues. You know, they're very passive mechanics, there's not that many options, and most of the options just won't do anything. You know, giving the AI a little bit of attrition, like 10% attrition per turn, it doesn't really hurt them. Not really. They remove the roadmap? No, it should still be there. I mean, once you put something on just internet, it kind of can't be removed. Not really. Out of all the Total War games, what's your favorite faction? Ikit Claw. Well, it's my favorite faction in my favorite game. Yeah, Clan Scryer. So much fun. We should have that type of job security, unfireable heroes. Well, in Warhammer 3, if you disband an immortal hero, they do die. Oh, shit! Oh no, I'm getting ganked by heroes. Help me! I can duel one, I can't duel 7 of them. Shit, we need assistance. Save Gorst. He'll be fine. We're getting out. He'll be fine. Good job, archers. Obstructed. Cool, if I go along this line here, I can get them all. But I need more arcane conduits. Why do you like Clan Scryer? Is it the nukes? Not so much. I actually don't use the nukes all that much. I think it's like Ikit Claw, the rattling guns. Like, rattling guns are my favorite unit in the game, right? They're just fun. The start position, like everything about Clan Scryer allows you to just be absolute shit right from the get-go. Which is what makes it so fun. You want to go be annoying to the Empire? Go for it. You want to be annoying to Bretonnia? Go for it. You want to invade Athel Loren? Don't advise doing that, but you can do that. You know, and it just allows you to be full Skaven right from the get-go. You know, you've got one of the most secure base of operations you can ever have in a Total War game. So difficult for the AI to invade Skaven Blight. And yeah, people do lose Skaven Blight all the damn time, somehow. In Legend's video on the roadmap, there was a small thingy about removing overpowered traits, which is curiously removed in the final version of the roadmap. Oh yeah, okay, that's actually pretty funny. So yeah, we were given a file, said roadmap file, final, right? And then they actually tweaked the roadmap after they gave it to us. So what we showcased to you guys is not what you saw. Even though they said this was the final roadmap. So, you know. Oh, Legend, why you be so mad at CA? Here guys, here is the final product. We're not making any changes to this. Feel free to make a video on it. Cool, make a video on it. Oh, by the way, we changed it last second. They did so much fucking horse shit like this. Holy crap. There was another time, right? With CA. I don't think it's since it's in the past, it's not okay talking about it. I think it was Italian Spartacus that got caught out on this, right? So this is one thing that CA did. You know, you really got to be a creator to just know how much CA fucked up with Warhammer 3. This was before Warhammer 3 came out, right? It was a blog post or something. Maybe it was a trailer, but they gave us 2 days early access to it, right? So they said, all right, guys, the embargo is on this day right here. Right? So people pre-recorded their videos, uploaded it, and scheduled it. Because some of people, you know, the time of release is nighttime. They're asleep or whatever. And then about several hours, I can't remember exactly how many, but several hours before the release of the embargo, they actually pushed it back by 24 hours, right? And so, I think Italian Spartacus never saw that message. And so his video came out first, right? So he technically broke embargo, but he never got the message. And then after we had all scheduled our videos for the correct time, Creative Assembly set back the embargo to the original time, forcing us all to scramble. We were all like, fuck! You know, that kind of stuff happened a couple of times. It's funny now, but at the time it was so fucking annoying. But that is something that I can look back on now and laugh, because ultimately I don't think it really mattered that much. Was that the whole Daniel thing? Okay, no, so the Daniel thing, we obviously knew who the final Legendary Lord was for Warhammer 3. We knew a fair bit before you guys did. Maybe a couple of weeks. And then it got leaked. It got leaked on some Russian site. And then we had to pretend like we didn't know about it for a really long time. And yeah, we just had to pretend like we didn't know about it, which was so frustrating. I don't like pretending like I don't know about something. Where the fuck are these ones? Oh, is Ghost run? Oh, he ran off all the way over there. I don't know about them. Because it got, because people were asking about it. Whoever. Oh, is it true the final Legendary Lord is a demon prince? I don't know. We did know, you know. But we weren't allowed to talk about it. This is what I was saying, where being in the partner program was actually detrimental, because if we weren't in the partner program, we could have actually talked about it, but because we were in the partner program, we couldn't do it. Now, that wouldn't have been a problem if it didn't happen every fucking week. Every fucking week without fail, something got leaked. Every bloody week, right? And we were never allowed to talk about it. And like, I was saying to them, I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. Why are we in this stupid partner program, right? Where you're hamstringing us. People are asking us, and we're legally not allowed to tell them, but they already know the fucking answer, you know? So every fucking week. You seem so frustrated for literally months. Yeah, this was going on for a fucking year before Warhammer 3 came out. An entire year. The whole thing was an absolute shit show. Why not leave the partner program? I've nearly left it a couple of times already. Why not leave it? Okay, so the only reason I'm in it, the only reason is because I feel like I can do more for Total War in the community, within the program, than outside of it. But man, is it a pain in the ass being in it. I just feel like I can do more in the partner program than not being in it. But my life would be a lot easier if I wasn't. Like, I don't actually want to be in the partner program. I've wanted to leave for a very long time. It's just I feel obligated to try to make it work. It's just not working. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not worried about them attacking Gorst. He's proven he can handle these guys.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
So yeah. I mean, I've told Creative Assembly these things, so it shouldn't be a surprise. And you know, if they expect me to not talk about it, well, too bad. I don't work for them. They don't ever tell me not to talk about it, but people do say sometimes, aren't you ever worried you're going to get blacklisted? Not really. It would actually be a big relief. You know, if CA kicked me out, it'd actually be a big relief. Because then when people ask, hey Legend, did you get early access to something? I could just say no. It'd just be so much easier. Instead of pretending like I don't know things all the time. That's fucking annoying.
Strike out.
Richard Aldridge even admitted Nakai is complete shit. Oh man, anybody can tell you that Nakai is complete shit. Even people who like Nakai say Nakai is complete shit. Like, damn offensive. Unlimited defeats. Shall we do it?
Are you ready? Break out. No. My will alone.
Yeah, yeah, no, stay on the zombie dragon. What did I get? Okay, that's fine.
Did somebody say cheese?
What's this map look like? The A Flame Inferno did a PLN 100 super chat saying be happy. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. It's not that simple. You can't just flick a switch and be happy. But thanks for the super chat. What a huge fucking shit show CA took us on with 3. Oh my god, yeah, it's so bad. You know, and it wasn't like it began with the launch of Warhammer 3. It began with the announcement of Warhammer 3. That's when the shit show began. And it's been going on for a fucking long time, and it doesn't end. Almost everything that they do is a complete joke so far.
Hey guys, we're gonna support Warhammer 3 for years.
6 months after launch.
2 patches. Thanks. Thanks, CA.
Yes, Vlad. Nothing challenges me. Swiftly. With haste.
Is that just still ranting? Man, in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's just lean into it.
Swiftly.
I got shitloads of funny stories.
With haste.
Just lean into it. Will Immortal Empires make things better? It might. It's another opportunity for them to make things better. Oh man, I missed. But it's not guaranteed. Honestly, it'd be fun having you outside of it and just speculating all the time on stuff. Yeah, sometimes I wonder about that. I do wonder. But we'll see how we go with Immortal Empires. You know, like I've said before, like I've said a lot of shit about CA. They have every right to kick me out of the program. You know, I've actually, by ranting, I've actually sort of broken the agreement of the, I'm not supposed to rant, basically. But, you know, it's at their discretion whether or not they want to kick me out. And I would say if they wanted to, fair play to them. Because it would actually be a huge relief for me. But I'm giving it until Immortal Empires. You know, if Immortal Empires is a shit show, I'll definitely kick him out. Like, kick him to the curb. Never work with him again. If it does well, then I'll continue doing it. And then this can all just be funny stories about how they pissed me off for like over a year.
Rip their souls out.
Yeah, don't land.
Swiftly.
Without naming names, were there any good stories where you and another creator came together and talked massive shit? Trade stories of disbelief? No, look, I really tried hard not to involve other creators in my spiral. I didn't want to drag anyone else down with me. So no, I mostly kept it to myself. Mostly. Obviously, I spoke a bit of frustration to some people, but for the most part, I've kept it to myself. No, last thing I want to do is take anyone down with me.
Give them death. Swiftly. I am dead.
Lol, plot twist, Legend kicks CA out. Well, do you know what will happen, right? If I kick CA, well, sorry, if I leave the program, do you know what will end up happening? I bet you the Reddit will be like, Legend got blacklisted again. They'll twist it that way. Whatever. Reddit's always been a bunch of filthy liars. Why not lean into it? Looks like your viewer count went up longer you ranted. Yeah. Yeah, it's because all the people that don't want to hear it have already left. Alright, we definitely can't just outright win this. There's no way the Red Duke can win this on his own. So who's up for 4 hours of this? You can swoop Chaos Knights. It's not easy though. Because yeah, if you land, they fuck you. The A-Flame Inferno did a PLN50 super chat. That question was probably asked before, but why not do you want to be a variety channel? Because that's not how I play games. I don't play variety. You know, variety is not my thing. You know, you should always build your channel around your own personality, and I don't do variety. Like I don't play a new game every day. I would never be able to maintain a variety channel. I never ever wanted to do variety. It's everybody else that keeps asking me to do it. I don't want to do variety. And I don't think it's necessarily easier or better to do variety. I'm very happy with what we did with the channel. We're just in a shit time right now, that's all. That wasn't the best cast. You know, I didn't name the channel Legend of Total War so that I could one day play fucking Dota. So I reckon we'll do one more Wind of Death and then bail. Because it doesn't matter how many times this guy wins. Shit, don't land. So we already got a few kills. If you ever were to do variety, it could be closely related to Total War at least. I'm never going to be a variety channel. It's never going to happen. It's not how I operate. You know, whenever I play a new game, I play it to absolute death. You know, I don't play games for 20 hours and then move on. I play a game for hundreds of hours and move on. It's just not how I do things. Yeah, I'm gonna go play some... Sorry, I'm gonna go eat and play some Thrawn's Revenge for Star Wars Empire at War in my own time. So take care and don't exhaust yourself. Alright, thanks dude. See you later, Wolfmaster. Thanks for stopping by. Speed this shit up. It's very hard to do this on fast forward mode. Just hang on. Especially considering there's all these monsters here, I could very easily land and get myself killed. But I've only got so many dragons in reserve at the moment. Okay, here comes the last Wind of Death. Let's try to get them into a blob. And then we'll We'll bail on the battle and fight it again. But they won't get any recovery, and I will. They're not blobbing up. Oh, I know. Do this. Yeah, they're just not really going for that. Alright, here's something. Here we go, something's coming up. See if I aimed that well. Alright, cool. Alright, you need to get ready to go. Oh, shit, hang on. Just hit the withdraw there. It'll take the Red Duke some time to disintegrate, so I don't need to leave the battlefield straight away. Okay, there we go. Because this is the thing, every time we come back here, I just get more dragon breaths. Oh shit, I probably should have taken off all of his items. Whoops. Oh, I hope we don't lose the Black Periapt. I've only got like 20 of those. How many hours of work material have you clocked so far? Nearly 14,000. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. That's nothing. Yeah, that's a nothing item. You should definitely take off the other things. Even the arcane conduit item, just because there's a good chance they'll steal it. Oh yeah, they literally stole my worst item, so that's fine. Is this an infinite defeat situation? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so all I need to do is like soften them up. And then eventually I'll just hire all the remaining Regiment of Renown and stuff. And then just auto-resolve it. So all I have to do is soften them up. It shouldn't take that long. Alright, they can't even operate their equipment there anymore. Definitely. Yeah, see, that's why you don't want to land. Sorry, that's why you don't want to go on fast mode. It's okay. Luckily, we can heal each battle. This guy here is going to keep getting... Oh, shit. More damage as... Come on, go. Run, run, run. I've also got El Sif. It would be good if we can kill this lord. Yeah, just keep hitting him. Alright, it doesn't seem too bad to do this. Because if I take some damage, I can just heal. I got in a hex. And we should use our breath attacks on their largest units, the ones that we have the most amount of trouble with in melee. Because it does say good against large combatants. But it actually is better against infantry.
With haste, rip their souls out. Nothing challenges me.
If this is the last time of this campaign and get short victory, yeah, I think so. I think that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But all I have to do is capture Reichland. Oh, hang on. Stop this. Hang on, what are they doing? Get back over here. Stop being smart. I may have to bail. Oh, cool. They're actually hitting their own units there quite a bit. What's that? Yeah, 277 kills ain't too bad. See if they'll cast on their own unit again. This guy doesn't heal, does he? No. Yeah, we can keep fighting even if we've only got the flying unit. I'll just get him off the battlefield eventually. Could use this to pick off some weaklings. $14,000 hours might be the same as all the games I played combined, lol. Yeah, well, you do play the stuff as a job. So that's 14,000 hours is a lot for sure, but it's all I've played as a job for like 4 years now. So, you know, how many hours is 4 years of full-time work? Somebody want to calculate that? If you work, okay, it's 8,000 hours in a year, and let's just say you work 1/4 of it. That's a bit much, but let's just say 1/4. So let's just say you work 2,000 hours in a year for 4 years, 8,000 hours. Yeah, maybe I've overdone it a bit, but I'm sure you don't spend 1/4 of your life working either. Yeah, taking out these aspiring champions is good because... Shit, could we win this just because they're getting all their units isolated? Is it better for me to just... How much regen do we have left? Still got a fair bit. Yeah, like I just got that guy off the battlefield. I think an important thing to note here is that... Oh shit, if we hurry... If we win, we don't automatically wipe them out because they're not on force march. Alright, I am out of here. See when I got some more dragon breaths. Only a close defeat this time. 35 hours a week for 45 weeks a year is 6k 3 hours. Okay, well, I work like 60 hours a week. 52 days a 52 weeks a year. I don't get any time off. In the USA, full-time job is 40 hours a week. 2,000 hours a year. Right, yeah. Okay, cool. And then I reckon the auto-resolve is going to get a lot better as soon as we can get rid of him. These chosen don't matter. They can easily be gotten rid of. As for the Chaos Spawn, they're fine to get rid of as long as I can isolate them. Okay, now it's already a close defeat. Remember, it doesn't count as work when you do is play happily. Okay, it does count if you're getting paid. Okay, it doesn't feel like work if you're playing happily. But would you honestly say that I've been happy these past 12 months? It's not been good, you know? You get holidays? I don't get holidays. I've taken time off in the past, but the way that I work time off is that I'll work extra leading up to it to make sure that I've got videos ready for you guys while I'm away, and I'll usually be back pretty quick. Like, I very rarely take any more than a couple of days off. You know, even when in September last year where I took an entire month off from streaming, I was still working, I just wasn't streaming. Shit, is that gonna hit them? Oh wow, what a waste of a Wind of Death. Oh well, it happens when you don't have anything to pin him down on. Yeah, I think it's better if I just tell this guy to withdraw straight away. Then they go spread out all over the place. So what if we're taking leadership problems? Look how much leadership we got. It'll take ages for it to decay. Look, they're not even trying to find me. There he's gone, he's gone. That wasn't great. So we just killed the enemy general, means no more experience. Total War 3 early access fucking wrecked you. Among other things. It wasn't the only thing. It was definitely the biggest problem, but it wasn't the only thing.
But Legend, you've only got 100 leadership.
Alright, he's taken a bit of damage, but if we don't get into a fight soon, we'll have to, withdraw. The longer he's in a fight... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No! No! I have to get out now. Oh, that's not really going to do anything, but here. We still have time to get another heal in before I leave. Didn't get a lot of kills in this particular battle, but we did kill the enemy general. Oh, I've still got breath attacks. Still got time. I still got 62 leadership. Alright, that helped get a few kills in. Yeah, get him out of that. Yeah, not so decisive defeat this time, but we did kill the enemy lord. Part of the problem there as well is that we were fighting Chosen, and just didn't really kill that many of them. A lot of the time, the AI want to form a straight line in front of you on the visible flying unit. Why don't you just let them by staying still? Well, a lot of the units in here, such as these ones here, just aren't that affected by the Wind of Death. Too bad I didn't have Isabella's trait. But yeah, I reckon after this next fight here, I'll be able to auto-resolve it. Because what I'll do is I'll just recruit a whole bunch of units. So this will probably be the last one I have to fight. Probably. Maybe. Could be wrong, we'll see. Alright, if we're going to Wind of Death something, we should definitely Wind of Death the Chosen. Yeah, they just want to form a straight line. But am I going to be able to reach it? Yeah, okay, we should be fine there. Oh god, I can't fucking see. Yeah, that was hard to see. We still killed 48 of them though. Okay, get him to leave the battlefield again. It's like they're beelining straight for us as well. Alright, maybe this won't be the last one. Maybe, we'll see. Try to get rid of some of these Chaos Spawn. Okay, don't get killed. Shit. Should have used that. Oh, damn it, I didn't kill any of the Chaos Spawn. Come on, you got to kill at least one. Okay, get out of here. Did I kill one? No. Shit. I still got my breath attacks. Come on. Up. Oh, there's one fucking Chaos Knight attacking me there. There we go, got it. Oh, damn, these Chaos Spawn. Just don't think it's... Let's see if this does any damage to it at all. That was pretty good. That actually killed a couple of them. Alright, that was actually pretty good. A little bit tricky doing this to cavalry, bit risky as well. But if I can kill some, it'll make a big difference. Since they're the ones that pin me down all the time. I think I got one of the Chaos Spawn there. These aren't Chaos Marauders, they're not really a high priority. That was a ship Dragon Breath. Alright, we're starting to run low on leadership. Got to get close to the edge of the map. Alright, let's see if we can take out these aspiring champions, because I think they're worth a fair bit in auto-resolve, and the dragons are actually really good against them. Come on, I need to hurry up. God damn. He is just not dealing with those aspiring champions well, though. Still got one more breath attack. Let's use it. Alright. And I'm going to call that for battle there. Yeah, that definitely wasn't the last one. Yeah, I only killed 100 of them. If I got rid of all of these here, it'd be a lot easier. Gaze of Nagash, the Cav. Do I... Gaze of Nagash. Maybe. No, I should Gaze of Nagash the monsters, not the Cav. Maybe. Emmanuel Vital did a $5 super chat. Thank you, Legend, for keeping up great content no matter what. Greetings from Italy. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright. You should work on swooping the low HP units out. The low HP units aren't a priority, though. They're not really doing anything. And honestly, it's going to be easier in auto-resolve if we leave these here. Because damaged units perform really badly in auto-resolve. So it's really not that big of a deal. Okay, we're getting a level up. Do you know what might help? Actually having a bit more stats. Let's see. Oh, I don't have Gaze of Nagash. Do I really want to put a point into that? Yeah. Yeah, it is a good spell. Alright, let's do that. Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. I think we can use that to get rid of all of these ones here. Rather than Wind of Death them, let's Gaze of Nagash them. Tag in new Bloodlord? What for? He can do it. He's got all the tools we need. We're getting them. We're getting them. What'll eventually happen is, hopefully after this battle, we'll just be able to auto-resolve it. Don't need to kill them right down to the last one. Just need to make sure that my armies is a tiny, tiny little bit stronger than theirs, and then they'll fall. Okay, a Gaze of Nagash will kill a Chaos Spawn, so I just need to do that, 12 times. Plus I got the Dragon Breaths. Which that kills a couple. I don't think overcasting it would be better because it kills it on the first go anyway. So 11 kills so far. Alright, that's a dead unit, don't need to keep fighting that. Almost 9 hours, you fine? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll get off in a minute. Oh shit! I can't stick around here. Leadership's about to disintegrate. Oh, we can crumble a little bit. A little bit's fine. It's only minus 11. Does it get any worse? 112. Is it going to get worse than that? Yeah, it is going to get worse. Get out. Alright, decisive defeat. Come on, man. Killed 19 of them that time. Yeah, like the Gaze of Nagash is a way of killing them, but it's still not great. It's just such an expensive spell. I think I should have used another Dragon Breath. I think that one's dead now. Okay, Will it say Pyrrhic victory or is this... Sorry, Pyrrhic valiant defeat, I mean. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Nah, still that. Alright, well, let's once again try to Wind of Death the Chosen a bit. Is this the last Vlad stream? Yes, this is the last Vlad stream. If you had UI tag, you wouldn't take leadership damage, right? No, I still would, because that's Ungrim. Look at this. My skeleton spears are actually gaining experience despite having never fought in combat. Yeah, let's try to hit some of these Chosen a bit. Oh god, that is hard to fucking see. Yep, 30 kills, still 30 kills. Eight kills of cavalry, that's fine, get that one out of there. Yeah, because they go searching for it. Okay, another unit dead. Come on, let's get rid of these aspiring champions. Good. And good. Alright, they're gone. Got some units over here. Actually, go for the stronger unit over here. Well, these are Chosen. Okay, good idea, good idea. Same for combat. Nah, they don't want to properly fight. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe fight this troll. No, they don't want to engage with him now. Yeah, just absolutely eating these chaos trolls. That's good. Don't even need Gaze of Nagash. That's good. Well, if they keep this up, I'll actually win on this battle. Yeah, they just don't want to fight. If we keep this up, we'll actually win on this battle here. 120 odd kills in this one. Okay, now they want to fight. Oh shit, yeah, now they really want to fight. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. How dare you trick me into thinking you don't want to fight. I don't think that hit them. Oh no, we got one there. Oops. Landing. Alright, well 170 kills on this one is a lot better than what we've done in the previous few battles. Okay, they're not really coming at us too aggressively. Good, getting rid of some Chaos Spawn here. Good. Good, that one fully got wiped out. Nice. Shit, there's not that much of them left. But I'm running out of regen. Alexander McCoy did a $5 super chat. Watching all this dragon swimming got me wondering, what's the best mount in the game for a lord of any faction in your opinion? The best mount is always situational. So it's usually their most powerful mount, but not always. So sometimes with, for example, the Red Duke. Oh, you know what? I will actually say something. The Arcane Phoenix. That is the best mount in the game. That is pretty much situationally always going to be amazing. Alright, since we're running at it. Healing. Oh, man. Beat this Chaos Knight before we go. Oh, oh no, it's just zombies. Alright, come on. Let's get rid of this. No. Let's get out of there. Alright, we might be able to auto-resolve the next one. Might be able to, because we've seriously weakened them now. That was really good. That's 249. Decisive defeat? We wiped out loads of their units. Okay. I'd say Brood Horror is the best mount overall. No, I'd have to say Arcane Phoenix is the best mount. Yeah. Yeah, it's fast, it fights really well, loads of resistances, good animation. It's not overly expensive for what it does. That's good. Alright, let's have a look. Come on. It should say Valiant Defeat. Yep. Now.
What?
Pyrrhic. And that's how you do it. And I think that's a great place to end this particular campaign. Oh, you got the bloody trade as well. How about that? Alright, so one thing that we said that we would do at the end of the campaign is just this. Which gives us campaign victory. So at the end of it, we ended up with 226 settlements, 32 armies, and turn 117. Was it worth it? I think this was a very fun campaign. It went on maybe a little bit too long, but that's the end of it for now. We'll have to be starting something else. Alright, I really appreciate all the support today, guys, and thanks for tolerating my rants. I feel like it does help to get it out. Because a lot of this stuff has been balled up for a really long time. It's been very frustrating. 12 months. I do appreciate those of you stuck around to listen. It's probably not the last time I'll rant. Because the problem is I'm going to keep ranting until the problem is solved. And it doesn't look like it's going to be solved for a while. But we'll see. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody. Although I doubt anyone's streaming at this time. But let's have a look. We'll chuck a host over to Srini today, because I haven't hosted him in a while. He's currently doing a Queen Khalida live legendary campaign part 6. We'll chuck the host over to Srini. I'll go get some rest, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys show up to whatever it is tomorrow. It's probably going to be Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Probably, but it's not guaranteed. Anyway, appreciate you guys. That's the end of the campaign. Appreciate you, and I'll see you next time, fuckers. Bye.